Yeah. Hey, hey. If I gotta land, I'ma stick it. Baby, let it go and you gon' miss it. Wrote this with the Cartier pen. Do I sound different? Yeah. Overseas and back, I was round tripping. I've been pop whipping, wrists on another rhythm. I was not kidding, don't know why they playing with them. I was not finna let them get no top billing. Man, they really tried to take this shit and run with it. And I bought my dog a rollie cause he rolled with it. And I bought that girl a shovel cause she gold digging. If he talking out his head, then it's off with it. Boy, then Air Drake, then we taking off in it. Yeah, and if I gotta land, I'ma stick it, ayy. Yeah. Baby, let it go and you gon' miss it. Wrote this with the Cartier pen, do I sound different? Yeah, you always said I changed, I'm just now switching. Hey, hey, wait. Hey, hey, I done dozed off. I done got a different number cause I'm closed off. Used to hit the bitch and now she wanna call me like she doesn't know that phone's off. Wait, I just met a friend and now I close off. Yeah, drop around whoever, bet it goes off. Yeah, Paddock doing backflips, showing off. Yeah, and if I gotta land, I'ma stick it. Baby, let it go and you gon' miss it. Wrote this with the Cartier pen, do I sound different?
What's good?
Overseas and back, I was round tripping.
What's good? Okay. What's good, Mr. Legend?
Pop whipping, wrists on another rhythm. He been block switching, don't know how you ride with him. Got a supermodel,
Wanna be a dime, missus.
All my niggas,
They be on them out of town missions. Wasn't hearing me before, okay, but now listen.
Pushing 5 Cadillacs like a politician.
Hey, I be in and out of reasons like I'm
Scottie
Hey.
Pippen. Yeah, pop whipping, wrists going 30 with it. Yeah, put the beat in front of me.
Man, I'm dirty in it.
Do this shit for real,
Young
you
niggas
niggas
dabble in it.
say you need a minute.
I don't have a minute.
And if I gotta land, I'ma stick that motherfucker at the Clearport and park that.
Hey, what's up, principals? How you doing today? He's the next Will Smith. Jam. Oh, Jam. I gotta talk to you. Not you specifically, but I gotta talk to you because it involves you somehow, you know? It involves you because you let this nonsense go on. So let me talk to you real quick. So, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up for you. I'm gonna pull it up for y'all. All right. Right. Y'all see this, right? So we go over, what is this? Soundboard. Okay, we go over here, right? Let's see what time that this fraudulence occurred, right? This occurred today at 9:02 a.m. Cool Man. He not even you. He not even the first Cool Man. He stole your identity, right? He made this tier list. We're not even gonna talk about the tier list. We're gonna talk about the individual. Since you're new here, I see you're a semi guy. You're not even in the inner circle yet. I'm gonna tell you how do you do things. Like, first of all, you're fraudulent. You stole another man's name. Then asked us what I think of it. I said it's trash. If you see this, it's trash, right? All this. I gave evidence. All they basically saying, Dave's a simp. Blah, 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 blah. The rebuttals was whack. I don't know if you went to debate club at your school, but I did. Your rebuttals is whack, right? Then, you know, when the rebuttals is whack, I just go to memeing. I just go to gifting people, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you're not even worth it, right? And then people was actually agreeing with this man, bro. That he said Lon and Jasmine carried the season. Changed my mind. I'm like, no, I'm not changing nobody's mind because this is a trash, bro. If you watch Pushing P Island, obviously Lon is considered one of the best characters and Jasmine is one of the best characters, but doesn't mean they carried the season. If anything, their storyline was nothing near as good as writing as Dave and Sky's storyline. I'm just saying. And everybody's agreeing. Look how many agrees. I said agrees. Look how many people agree with him. Liler, of course. W tier list. Having Dave just makes it so much better. You see, having Dave last just makes it so much better. Happy 4th of July. You gonna do this in my birth month? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Then he gonna say Al gotta be S tier. Then it's not a W tier list. It's not W. It's. Oh my gosh, bro. Then Tarantula, my man's. He in the inner circle. I like it. What's good, TJ? What's good, Jack? What's good, JJ? But back to this music though, because this is a happy occasion. I just wanted to talk about that because it was just bothering me that so many people looked at his tier list a fraudulent cool man. He not even the real. Well, the real cool man, please stand up. Jams, stand up. You know what I'm saying? And people were just, oh my gosh, bro. People will follow whatever. That's all I'm saying. People will follow whatever. That shit don't make no sense. I'm heated off that. I promise you I'm heated. How do I get this white? Oh. There we go. Yep. But yeah. Your Wi-Fi is ass today. Hey. I can't even say nothing because mine probably ain't gonna be no better. It's probably not gonna be no better. So I would make fun of you. I am not in a position to though. Y'all know about my Wi-Fi. But we're gonna do reactions today. It's gonna be, a chill day. We're gonna get back to jamming this music real quick though. You know what I'm saying? Real quick. Hey, how y'all doing? What y'all doing? Who having the barbecue? Yeah. Who's having the barbecue? You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and murder this shit. Who's that? Who can I come to get a plate? I think it's gonna make it sound a little ill. But you gotta send me a picture of the plate first. I'm not just gonna come through. I'm not just gonna stand on your word saying your food is fire. Like, I gotta see the plate and then I'll go get the plate. Carolina blue kicks, pedal to the metal. Feeling like a puppet and the devil is Geppetto. TJ, okay, let me get some. Run them pockets. What's up? Like a fucking tan line. Go and look for a better nigga, girl. You can't find. Find young man. Man, our old man. No time for the chick who fuck the whole mankind. Oh no, man, I'm an old landmine. I've been waiting to blow up for a long damn time now. What y'all know about this old cold? Carolina savior, marijuana blazing. Only on occasion come my mind be. What y'all know about the old cold? It's raining. Oh, it's sunny over here. I can't relate. I can't relate. I'm here. Moving on up, nigga, hide in the Jeffersons. All about the Benjamins. Bad chicks, cinnamon. Basic hoes, toss them out. Can't even get Waffle House. Hating niggas talk them out. Go and get the coffin out. What you talk about? Oh man, my shit here burning. You not even little 10. I'm ill enough to kill cancer, baby. I'm chemo. Down in Miami and I'm throw like Marino. Get a whole lot of when she ball like an ego. No, not up top, but down there. She say she wanna hop on top. Girl, I don't care. You better get yours before I reach mine, cause then I'm throwing peace signs. If you a freak, I can take you to your peak. Girl, I do it to the maximum. Nissan. And I hope you a believer. I'm quarterback and trying to. My eggs be cheesy like for real. Far from an overnight achiever. Cold is like the leader of the new niggas. To tell the truth, I'm only rocking with a few niggas. If that, the rest of y'all niggas get left. I sit back and reflect on the rap game. I came from out of nowhere. Nigga, I swear them lames ain't know how to prepare. Got niggas shouting out the Ville. I gotta go there. Boy, don't you know you get shot over there? I say my prayers cause this life ain't fair. A bunch of backstabbing niggas hope the knife ain't there. A bunch of temptation facing when your wife ain't there. Yeah, late at night when I got the phone call and made it right. When my crib was straight ahead. Shawty gave me head, hit it then I quit it for she even made the bed. Damn, I'm no good, but damn it's so good. I'm picturing that body like a camera phone bud. Something like Rihanna when I'm up in that vagina. Type of chick that only dressed in something that's designer. Hey, what's up, EJ? Nah, you ain't miss nothing. I was just talking shit. Back to the topic. Actually forgot it. Hoes money, I'm the shit. Oh yeah, I'm reminded. The way I put the words together, cleverly align them. These other rap niggas should never be a problem, and I'm ghost. This is like my high school days when this first came out. So this brings back some nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? So much nostalgia. This next one too. I remember when I first got put on to what's the next one? Kendrick Lamar? Bro. When I first got put on to Kendrick Lamar, I was like, wow. I thought this man was amazing. You know, of course, his art changed as he got bigger and bigger, but you know, it's still Kendrick Lamar. He's still one of the GOATs, no debate. I mean, he changed the landscape of hip hop forever. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that could do that is a legend. They on the legend list. Hey. Everybody that's of age, you know what I'm saying?
Criticism, unemployment, racism, burning buildings, AIDS victims, cancer killing, no cure, oil spilling, turmoil, poverty stricken, police brutality, kicking ass of us Africans, hostages in Afghanistan, not to mention another prison, child molesting, cow testing, Botox injection, earthquake that's government testing, secret society weapon, opium plant manifested, then turned to crack, then invested amongst us black, just a method to hold us back, great depression amongst Iraq, no direction, no Google map, just a text with the Sioux, swerving the Zuzu, then black adolescents go cuckoo, mothers are boo-hoo crying, the governor keep us starving, these commercials keep us buying, these cigarettes, supermarkets fill up our liver with triumph, distinctive living with
TJ.
The living knows INC that's forbidden, we frying. My nigga, what it look like? That's exactly
TJ, why would you say that Kendrick is better than Cole? Well, my man said Cole, they act like two legends cannot coexist, but I never be a rapper for nothing. Let them coexist. What's up with you? Kendrick, and if I have to choose, I'm choosing Cole over Kendrick. And it's not because he light skinned. Nick, what's good? Hee hee haw. What's up? Yes, it is. Don't cap. Cause Matt, I remember when you called my tier list an L. Goofy, are you cool, man, in the Discord server, or this is like way back in the day? Like, what are you talking about? Cause if you cool, man, I got words for you. I got big boy words for you. You're cool, man. August calling. Hey, hold up, August. Hold up, August. It said time out the cap god. That's your name? Yep. We gonna time you out for a smooth. For a smooth.
Rob got beats on the beat. We ready? Yeah. Hey, this is like one of my favorite Beyonce songs, man. What up, though, B? Yeah. Shine down. Man, this one for the ones who hold me down, so we forever on the rise. Long as I got charged, never me, myself, and I. Straight up, champagne. Man, this one for the ones who copped the album and they ain't need a receipt. All the internet plumbers, you know, looking for the leaks. Been trying to find middle ground like yellow lines in the street. The show is just getting started, don't worry, man, take a seat. I got mom and bro around, like what's better than the family? Did a show at House of Blues, that shit was better than the Grammys. On the phone with my dad trying to handle what's out of hand. Reminiscing, we used to play 5-on-5, no hand in hands, ballin'. Funny, man, what all those times meant to us. Girls asking why they call me big, that shit ambiguous. Rappers who was killing shit. Lately, I can't feel that shit. Y'all used to didn't feel my shit, and now y'all like, y'all hear this shit? Detroit niggas say what up, though, where I be. Fresh as my nigga, I be. What up to Don C, the most improved player. Watch me turn that I to a V on my third LP, but by the time it's
shout out to you. Shout out to your dad, EJ. Why you so mad just because of my opinion? I'm not mad at your opinion. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at your opinion. I'm just doing me. I'm just doing me.
Yeah, I'm the underdog, but underdog was a superhero too. In my city going through hell.
They need a miracle too.
You more about showing off, I'm more about showing proof.
Hey, are you about to talk about okay?
Can he really spit, or do we just hide behind the skits
like half of these niggas doing it? All right, call me again. I'm like, oh man, here we go. I'm not the same one I was a year ago. I learned that life could be a merry-go. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. It's Lord.
Hey, for starters, you were saying your RR reaction last time.
Okay.
Besides the other stuff, I kind of enjoyed it. But you did kind of say the word pause a lot, and I was like, okay. But there was kind of like 2 moments you missed.
For what?
For one, you know the one with the beans.
Which person? Which contestant with the beans?
It was Jacques with the beans.
What he did?
He said the worst things to be choked down.
Yeah. I missed a lot of things. I saw it was one thing, bro. It was one thing that what's the dude name from the Rockers?
Oh yeah. We were talking about snakes.
Bro, when he said I'm an expert at identifying bulges, bruh, I paused, but in my mind, I meant to pause that. I meant to pause that in my mind, but I paused the next sentence after that. I meant to pause that first one, but I like had a brain fart.
But that's way more. But the bulge thing is way more extreme.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was looking at the premiere. I was like, whoa. What is he talking about? Like, it's plenty other ways you could have said that.
That was good, but that was kind of hilarious.
Yeah, I wish I would have caught that.
Shout out to the fact that they referenced Punkertail Island and actually having the Dwayne family actually
enjoying it. Yeah, because
hilarious.
In some ways it is though. In some ways it is. Every total drama season it got some comedy in it. Yeah.
And they were reacting to my favorite moment. I always love the chicken scene. I love the chicken.
Hold up, Augustine. Cause this man Goofy. I'm glad you put Goofy in your name because you have goofy takes. My man said World Tour is overrated. Island is better than World Tour. Then Mortal come in here. Who is Mortal? That's not the real Mortal. My man said true. Then Legend said W. TJ said I agree with you, Goofy.
But actually, I'm gonna be honest. My favorite ones are easily Action and Island. That's consistent to me. I always like Island, Action, Bear. Mostly because it's the first two, so I'm more used to the first two. That's why I. But I do think Revenge of the Island's underrated. I do think that season's underrated. Revenge of the Island.
Oh, you said true for me more. Okay. Mortal. Hey, shout out to you. Okay.
Oh, there was one thing I actually wanted to say to you.
Revenge of the Island.
You know
Hey,
how,
Goofy said Revenge of the Island is better than Action. So what you got to say, since that's your favorite season? Defend it, Augustine.
I said it was underrated.
Yeah, but he said it's better than Action. He said Revenge of the Island greater than Action. Alien emoji. You are an alien, Goofy. You was one of a kind.
I don't really care about. I'm not really affected by how people rank it. I mean, people talk about
Augustine. I don't really care either. They want entertainment. Entertain them, Augustine. Golly. You gotta be a co-host. You know, they want the drama, they want the beef. Golly.
Yeah, I'm not that type of person, but I will say I do disagree with one thing Goofy said. I actually destroyed characters.
Mm.
I think that's ridiculous. I think because I'm pretty sure he hasn't seen All Stars yet.
I think he ranked Pakatu below All Stars because he said 6 All Stars, 7 Pakatu. That's tough. You going overboard now, Goofy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, All Stars will still be my most hated season because I hate what they did to a lot of the characters. I hate what they did with Courtney. I hate what they did with Joey. I hate what they did with Lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah. My opinion was I actually enjoyed Lightning and Revenge of the Island, but because he was dumb, but he was actually putting in work. But in the other one, he barely did anything.
He didn't get a chance to put in work.
Yeah, I mean, because he was busy, just boasting about himself. That's it.
That's what he was doing in Revenge. It's no different.
Actually, he was putting in some. It was putting in some stuff, and
Hot take. Joe is one of the best. What? Is one of the best Revenge of the Island characters? No. That's no.
Just a question for anyone: has anyone seen Switchy's new thing? Because I literally just saw his Revenge of the Island thing. Just for the chat.
Goofy talking about W Mortal. Joe Scott. Whoa! They putting Joe over Scott? Goofy. You're a troll. It's no way you can see Joe's contributions to Revenge of the Island and Scott's contributions and be like, Joe is better. I don't even like Scott. And Scott is better than Joe.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, so the guy literally did a review of Revenge of the Island. And I'll tell you who he put as favorites. I'll tell you who
Switch.
he put as
No.
favorites.
Okay. You said his name is Switchy, right?
Yes.
Hey, can you send me a picture of him? Because I would like to know what he looked like before I see his opinion.
I think the best way to describe him is that he looks like Ezekiel, but without a beanie and longer hair.
Okay, I'll look him up. It's okay. I'll look him up. Switchy. He's a YouTuber?
Yes.
Switchy. I think I reacted to a couple videos of him.
Yeah, so far his favorite one is Dawn. A lot of people's favorite character. I actually the people below Dawn, but he still puts pretty good are Joe, Brick, Cameron, Mike, Lightning, and Maria, Scott, and Zoe.
How you spell Switchy? It's like switch with an E at the end?
Jack of Spades already put it down.
Oh, he put what now?
In the chat.
A picture?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Let me see.
Not a picture, just his name.
Oh, let me see. Oh, it got a 1 in it. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean, normally you wouldn't react to his videos because his latest video, Revenge of the Island, is literally 2 hours.
Yeah. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I mean, I would probably do. I would probably do like a video, and it would probably be like consisted of multiple days. But to do that for a stream when my streams typically last anywhere between 2 to 3 hours on a regular day, that would just take away from everybody else.
Oh, I actually remember him saying that I'm not sure that what I'm saying is 100% true, but I think he hated Lightning until he saw the finale. Where they get more of a backstory and more of a character.
Oh wait, okay. So is this him? Hold up? Is this him? Let me see. Oh my god. Hold up. Is this him, y'all? Is this him right here? This him?
Somewhat, yes.
That's him right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, one last thing. Your whole Noah thing.
I don't have a thing with Noah. That would be Emma. That would be Emma.
That's what I want to talk about, because you literally just said don't fall in love with cartoon characters.
Huh?
You literally said don't fall in love with cartoon.
That was just general. I wasn't speaking specifically on anybody, or I would have said names.
I mean, that's kind of your thing. I'm pretty sure
that's not. Hold up, you're not about to just put that on me like it's just me. I seen Sensei videos. I seen a couple total Reaction King videos where he was getting kind of, you know what I'm saying, on cartoons.
That's his thing. In fact, the one point where it gets really weird, it was like when Sierra sings about Cody for no reason. And he's like, this is Zero good with a hero.
Yeah.
That's the only part why I did not let slow.
Wait. Reaction King like Sierra?
Wait, what?
Who you said get this? Who you talking about?
Oh, he was talking about. I'm talking about Sensei Tensei. I'm talking about Sensei Tensei.
Oh yeah, I know Sensei Tensei like Sierra. Yeah.
I don't watch. I don't watch.
Reaction King. Yeah, I was like, nah, he didn't say none of that like that. But yeah, Sensei Tensei definitely like Sierra. Thick thighs save lives. That's why, man. Is it thick thighs?
But in my opinion, and you can totally agree with me on this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with Emma having a type, but I'm straight. But I think Noah could do better, in my opinion. It's not about the way she looks. It's just personality wise.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, he hit the jackpot if you talking about just looks. He can't do much better.
I'm not talking about just looks.
Yeah. Personality, yes. But you can see she's a good person. She just has an obsessive personality, an addictive personality. So she just got to work on that.
Yeah. She's just kind of like. Yeah, I think the only thing weird about her, and I think you can totally agree, the way she talks about him, like he's perfection.
Bro, that's what I'm like saying. Like, you weren't even saying none of this like first 8 episodes. Like the first 8 episodes, she was just like chilling, and then all of a sudden, I mean, I guess she was hiding the emotions.
His nose, hair.
His butt is like suspended, 2 suspended apples in midair. Like, I'm like, what?
Yeah, what? It's literally flat. I mean, it's not like he's lightning, because lightning is designed a certain way that he is not.
I like my girls obsessive. EJ. We know you like Stephanie a little bit.
I'm pretty sure everyone likes obsessive girls. Like they talk about Sierra. Sierra's obsessive.
I don't like obsessive girls. I'd rather.
I don't like obsessive girls either. That's why I don't rock with. That's why I don't rock with Sierra.
Augustine, I hear you, bro. I see. He said I don't rock with. Hey, listen. Hey, I'm influencing. I'm influencing you more than you think, Augustine.
I'm not saying she's like. I'm not saying like she's the worst character ever. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But just as a person, I just can't relate. I would never stalk a person like that.
Devin and Carrie are mid. Not gonna lie. Carrie is
I was gonna talk about Devin as well.
Carrie and Devin, I feel like they're just normal people. Like, I mean, Devin is obviously oblivious, but I think they're the best. Like, as far as morally sound people, they're one of the best people on Redunculous Race.
Yeah, I was gonna talk about Devin actually.
Okay.
The moment where he loses it and goes through the stages. You remember that part where he was like he was going insane?
Oh, when he went through the anger phase?
Yep. I enjoyed that. That was one of my favorite moments of the season.
Really?
I think it's one thing when girls get crazy, but when guys get crazy on the show, like it's probably one of the reasons why I like Dave. Because I can relate to the like when something bad happens to me or someone that does me wrong, and it makes me act out emotionally.
Yeah, I mean it's only natural because you have feelings for this person, and then the fact that the thing is. It's not like Dave was crazy. That's why I'm like, people are hating Dave for a whole different reason. They think Dave is crazy. Sky actually had feelings for this man. Told him, and then just like brushed him off. He's not like he just is making up this whole thing.
Exactly. I actually agree with you on that one. Where he starts off normal, but they just only talk about his last few moments, not him overall. Because
exactly. In the beginning, he was cool. In the beginning, like I said, he's the only reasonable person right now. Everybody else is on some different shit, bro. I'm like, Dave is the only reasonable person. Even Sky, she on some winning stuff. She'll do anything to win type. Like, I'm like.
Yeah, that's why I don't even call him a sim because with Sims, it's not mutual. It's one sided. It was not one sided with those.
Exactly.
But yeah, I also Devin is oblivious, but it's kind of funny as well.
Yeah, Devin is wild though. Like I'm like, see, like you can tell Devin doesn't have a Komet friend around, cause a Komet friend to tell him was really real. You hanging out with the tennis instructor 24/7. I was telling him from like episode 2-3 that hey, she cheating on you. It's a wrap. I've been saying that.
Oh yeah, the whole tennis player thing.
I'm like, bro,
I'm so glad you picked up on that because even I would think, he's getting cheated on.
That's why I'm like, bro, who be playing tennis that much? You ain't went to the league yet. You ain't Serena's. You ain't Venus. You ain't Nakasama or Raka, whatever her name is that was with Corday and they broke up. You not them. So like, how much you need to practice for?
Oh, also Mr. Legend just pointed out something that I wanted to say about relaying Sky and Dave with Noah and Emma. I think it's more similar with more with Emma and Sky getting interested in these Indian kids, but they both want to date them after the game, so they're more focused on the game. But I feel like this guy took it very seriously, and Emma did the same thing, but easily got sidetracked by Noah.
Goofy, I can tell you if watching the reboot is going to incite your tier list, I do not want to watch the reboot because your tier list is pure ass. I mean, like if you look up ass in the dictionary, I know they don't got cuss words in the dictionary, but they got ass. That's not really a cuss word. That's like a donkey, right?
I mean, yeah.
So if you look up ass, it will be your username. It will be like donkey and then pronouns, goofy edits too. So, hey man.
Oh, There is one thing I'll tell you, and it's not a major spoiler. It's just name one of the kids. Have you heard the names of the original characters?
Yeah. I don't remember them. I know it's like one is Scary Girl, and I don't know all. One's Emma.
They have a second Emma.
You know, I got things for Emma from the Corey, from Total Drama. You know what I'm saying? I got things for Emma. I ain't gonna lie, but this one is different because they all 16, right? And this is 2023, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then you gonna see a totally different Komet. This is gonna be the most PG you ever seen Komet, because I'm not on that. I'm sorry, nah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you might want to keep saying that because they do have some moments.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing too extreme, but they do have some moments.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is, if they 16, this is 2023. They 16 and 23. So I can't say nothing about these kids. These are toddlers. These are toddlers we talking about. I'm not about to, come on now.
Oh yeah, toddlers. So yeah. I really hope you watch it soon because there's some really wild stuff. Nothing too crazy, but there is some wild stuff. Oh,
I don't care. EJ, you talking about I don't care if they're 16 or not. Get out of here. See, that's when you wildin'. You gotta respect them.
I don't care if they're 16.
Nah, you gotta respect them too. Like, even though the thing that makes the reaction so fun is pretending that these people are real. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know they're not real, but pretending and having a whole dialogue with these people and having a whole storyline outside of the actual storyline, that's the best part. You know what I'm saying? That's the best part. Like, for you, imagining you and August or you and Harold were friends. You know what I'm saying? Imagining Izzy was your girl. You know, that's the best part for me if I was you.
Oh, I'll imagine that. I mean, there are some characters where I'm like, I as a kid, I enjoy her, but in real life, I'll be like, she would get me in danger.
Like the management is not a real thing. It's a figment, but it's a staple. You know, it brings enjoyment, and that's all I'm saying. That's why everybody be like, they're not real. They're not real. Okay, would you want my reaction when I think they're not real, or if I'm actually immersed into the conversation and what people are saying? You know what I'm saying? Which reaction would you prefer?
Yeah, I agree with you. I 100% agree. And probably except for the whole crushing on female characters thing, but that's just it for me.
I don't be crushing on nobody. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I think I once told you that my little cousin's saw reaction once because I was watching on TV, and he stepped in. And he saw the way you're talking about Emma. He was like, "What is going on?"
No, see, look, tell your little cousin that if Komet is talking about a girl on Total Drama, that means we go together real bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, it's not. This is not a game.
I can't tell him that because like he is very, very young.
Oh yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah. Oh, but he does think you're funny. I mean, he saw your fart joke and be like that. Oh my god, that guy died. And he laughed.
That's good. You know, that's all it is. It's all just to make people laugh, keep people entertained.
Either way, I will say is if the sisters were real, you can have Emma. I'll just take Kitty for myself.
I'm not gonna lie. This is crazy. This is like real life. This is Dion. Like, in real life, Kitty is the cooler of the two, right?
Exactly.
But even in real life, I would go for a person like Emma over Kitty. Like, if they were standing side by side and they presented their personality. So that's crazy.
You can have Emma. I'll take Kitty.
Hey man, okay, deal. Two man.
Oh, but I will tell you one thing about Kitty. Did you know that people that you know how the typical couple with Owen is Izzy? The people in this season that actually ship Kitty with Owen.
Yeah, no, I don't think Izzy would approve of that.
Yeah,
I think Izzy would beat Kitty's ass.
Do you see Kitty and Owen having romantic chemistry with each other?
Yeah, but I think it was around the chemistry was around Noah and Emma. It wasn't like anything. I mean, the only thing that I've seen so far that they had kind of chemistry on is when he did that challenge when he was the wiper blade or whatever, and he slid his titties down 17,000 floors to clean up the whole entire windows. And she was like, "Oh, thank you." Like, you know, and that's the only thing that I seen that was like, okay, wait a minute. You know, they might have something more, but I don't think they have anything crazy. Because I feel like
it's not spoiler. I think it's not spoiler just to say that they don't end up together, but people just like to think.
Yeah.
Like to have their friendships.
That's the thing though, because that when women are like open, like Kitty's open to be friends and talk to everybody. So women are open, they just be like, oh yeah, she's going with him. She's going with him. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. That's why like a lot of women don't like to be nice, because then people just assume that they're doing something that they're not doing.
That's all I wanted to say so far. But I am glad you pointed out the bulges thing because I was like, huh? What? Like that they said that.
Yeah, I saw that shit and I'm like, I saw it when I edited and I wanted to put a comment in, but I'm like, I didn't want to stop the flow because I paused a lot. I paused and I said pause a lot in the video, so I'm like, I don't want to, you know, keep harping on this because it really is not that important. Like, I don't care if they say gay stuff. It's just for entertainment.
Yeah, but they did hit a choke down thing, right? The worst.
Yeah. See, some things you just gotta let it slide. Komet, who you think you gonna win? Redunculous race. TJ, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, right? I didn't want to spoil it for y'all, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. One of y'all hit me in the DMs, and y'all like, I don't think y'all intentionally meant to spoil it for me, but y'all spoiled it for me because y'all went to Total Drama Fandom. It was like a screenshot, and it was of Emma, because I was asking like earlier on like how old she was to verify, and it had her age, but it also had how many episodes of Total Drama Redunculous Race she was in.
Placements?
Yeah, no, how many episodes? So I know she in all the episodes. So I'm like, I already know she gonna make it far. And I'm like, bro, this is, and I don't think y'all meant to. I didn't think you meant to do it, but it was just like, I'm very observant like that. So I saw that and I'm like, that's tough. But yeah, but it still can be fun. It still can be fun. Who? I'm not about to tell you because I don't think the person meant to do that. I don't think they meant to do it. So I'm not about to expose them.
Oh, well, one last thing. I'm kind of glad that you're actually on Team Jacques and Jose.
You know what I'm saying? The big ice dancers. Yeah.
Yeah, I think even I would side with the ice dancers over team. Over team.
I actually yesterday I just reacted to 17 and 18 to the intro to the special, which y'all already know what the special is. It's nothing really special. It's just an extra 2 episodes of Total Drama so we can get rid of Redunculous Race quickly. So I'm gonna do this 6 episodes, and then it's only 4 episodes left from there because it's only 26, right? So I'm gonna go from 17 to 22 in the 900 DGZ special, and then the next one is gonna be 23 to 26, and we're gonna be finishing off. And I reacted and I said something about the police cadets in there.
Oh, two more. Speaking of the police cadets, how do you feel about Sanders? Because I feel like she's a pretty good straight man to MacArthur being crazy. Or straight woman.
Like I said in the video, I'm like, because a lot of y'all were saying like, oh, how you hate the police cadets when Sanders there? You don't like your sisters, you don't like, and it's nothing wrong with Sanders, but it's like you riding with your dog, so you have to get shot too. If you in the whip and I do a drive by and I only meant to hit MacArthur, and you on the other side, you gonna get hit too. I didn't mean to. You got to choose your friends.
Not necessarily her fault that they're partners.
It's not.
Have to be together.
It's not, but you have to get shot up too. I'm sorry, like it's a by association. I can't be like remove Sanders, and it just no. It got to be the police cadets.
I mean, you can probably say the same thing about the couple where Stephanie's the obnoxious one.
That's different. They broke up. They're no longer together. They said on air that they're just no longer together, so they're split.
Okay.
Now, if Sanders went to MacArthur and be like, I don't rock with you no more, then I could be like, okay, welcome Sanders to the management. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but MacArthur would kill her.
Yeah, because MacArthur is OP. And then when my girl was talking about Brody talking about sweet cheeks, I'm like, what is y'all got going on?
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm like, what?
He is in love with MacArthur.
And you know, I'm not knocking him. I'm not knocking them because everybody got a different type, but I'm like,
yeah, apparently even Emma has a type.
I'm like, Brody, you could.
With Zoe.
This is what I'm saying. You said that Noah could do much better as far as personality. I think Emma could do much better as far as looks. Like, imagine Emma and Alejandro as a couple. Listen, and I know that Heather and Alejandro is a match made in heaven for each other, but just imagine Emma and Alejandro. Different. Imagine evil, because you know Emma's not evil. So imagine a evil Emma. Oh my gosh. Different.
That wouldn't make
different.
sense,
Different.
It actually makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? Different. Listen, my takes just be out of this world. Like, my stuff just be different. It don't be on the same wavelength as the people that be watching these total dramas.
Oh, remember the bickering step-siblings?
Bickering steps. Yeah, the ones that turn friends at the end?
Step-brothers! Yeah, I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of those two, but ever since it got along, they became extra annoying. So I was 100% with you on that. It's not just you. It's just that.
I didn't rock with them from the beginning.
Made them more stupid.
Yeah, I didn't rock with them from the beginning, and then like the Rockers, they were cool though, but I just didn't like the fact that like I wanted them to stay in the race, but I wasn't mad when they got kicked out the race because you can't just try one challenge and expect to get rewarded for it. Now, if my man's would have Rock, whatever his name was, would have tried throughout the whole entire season and they got kicked off, I would have felt some type of way. But it was just my man's by himself. He was carrying most of the time. So who are your top 3 hated total drama characters? Hated? I would say Stacy. Because I don't hate that many people. I would have to say Stacy is for sure one of them. Beth in Island is nowhere like it's nowhere during like the hated period. Beth in Action though, different type of hate. It's a different type of hate.
I actually have my 3 least favorites actually.
Go ahead.
I'll wait when you're done.
Okay, so Beth in Action, Stacy, and then I gotta think on third because I don't really hate that many characters. I can appreciate every character for who they are. It would probably have to be. It'd probably have to be Duncan in All Stars. That hurt my heart. More than y'all even know. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, Duncan All Stars. Yeah,
that hurt my heart. Like it wasn't, and the thing is, it wasn't too far from what he would have done if it was. And this is what I'm saying. It's not too far removed of what he would have done in the first place if it was real, like good writers. But it would have been a different way, and then the way things are perceived is totally different than the way things are. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like they would have made him be perceived way cooler on All Stars because that was supposed to be. Yeah. That was supposed to be.
I was it was really called All Stars. It should have been.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the pinnacle of total drama. Like all your favorite characters. I'm not even gonna say the best because they put motherfucking Sam in there for some reason. But all your favorite characters in one, bro. Their interactions should have been some of the most clipped total drama videos, and bro, it should have been up there, but it was not.
Hey, well, I'll name my 3.
Go ahead.
And also, one of them it comes in 2 because they're always together. One is Kay and Sadie. Also Sugar. I mean, you can disagree. You can disagree with that.
No, you got to. You have to disagree with that. Like I say all the time with Sugar.
No, I'm talking about you specifically because
I don't like Sugar though. Y'all think I'm like this Sugar stan. I don't like Sugar. I said Sugar is much needed in pushing P Island. If she wasn't there, it would be less drama. And that's the whole goal of the show. Is drama, chaos. You know what I'm saying?
That's the only thing I can agree with. Anyway, still one of my most favorite characters along with Kate and Say, but I also really, really hate Stacy.
Okay.
Stacey.
Oh, EJ said, Komet, the fandom says Taylor and Amy are the worst characters. Thoughts? What you think about that?
I have pointed out that Amy and Taylor actually have the same actress.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and also the actress who plays those two also play another brat from a different show. She played Caillou, so she played Amy, Taylor, and Caillou, all three different brats.
That makes sense.
And that's it. Enjoy the reactions.
All right. Exactly, Komet. That's why World Tour is the best season, because the drama was S tier. You know what I'm saying? Hee hee haw. Hee hee haw. Triple H. You know what I'm saying? What's up? You get it. You get it. Actually, that's quadruple H. You're a quadruple H. Give it up for a quadruple H in the chat. Golly. That be a hee 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 haw, man. Golly. All right, we about to start these reactions. Let me know if y'all can hear things, see things, the audios, the visuals correctly. You know what I'm saying? Where's Mr. Finn? Fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You already know where Mr. Legend is, so you know where Mr. Finn is. Komet, you see Roman Reigns get pinned. Hey, main event Jay, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that, because it's like, the thing is, I don't think that Roman gets enough love, and the fact that it's gonna end like this, I don't think he did his what is it, like, retirement tour, when you get your victory lap around the city and all that stuff. I don't think he got that, because he just started being loved as a villain. And the fact that the bloodline had to end like that, which is great. It was a movie. Don't get it wrong. I was in there in my edge of the seat like I'm still a 6-year-old, like, thinking this is real, because Roman Reigns acting is next level. I'm not going to lie. Roman Reigns acting is next level. But I was like, bro, how they going to do my mans like that when it's like, I feel like he could have been more dominant, even though he broke records, he did all that. I feel like it's not the same as Super Cena. Like, anybody feel like Super Cena it lasted for 4 years? Like, Roman Reigns, his title reign might have lasted longer, but like the hype around Super Cena and his ability to overcome adversity. The fact that Roman Reigns can take on the Usos and then Solo Sikoa, bro. So everybody's turning their back on him. And so I don't know if he's going to have a redemption arc or whatever they're going to do with it. Me personally, I have some ideas of what they could do with Roman, because Roman is too big of a superstar to just throw by the wayside. So I feel like they're going to have some type of redemption. But it's sad. It's sad. But we're going to get into these reactions, though. It's been almost an hour. Goddamn. Sorry. That's going to take away from y'all reaction time, too. I hope y'all know that. I hope y'all know that shit is just not free. Who is commenting? See, who commented all this under there? I need to know. Who commented? Liler. 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 And Liler. Of course. How do you have all these different type of emotions in one? I think if you mix these all together, that equals constipation. You need to go see a podiatrist, or I don't even know who deals with your bowels, your bowel movements. You need to go see that type of doctor, because if you having all these emotions in one, that's constipation. You need to release something. You need to let something out. Real, what is you typing? Like, real, what is you typing? Jesus, nigga. Exactly. I had to see what my nigga was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Rail. Shout out to Rail. Shout out to Kim Wiggins. Hey, they host now. They just the cars now. You know what I'm saying? It's been a matter of time. I always try to keep a balance between the number of mods and the number of people in the server. So, you know, some people just enter it. So I said it's only right to, you know, promote them to their just position. That's all it is to it. Bro, this is the latest one, and it's like I gotta still scroll after this. Oh, no, he updated it. Hold up. Oh, no. He didn't update it. This is way back. No, this is way back. Hold up. What the fuck is... What the... What did you... This is not way back? Hold up. But I've seen this. No, this gotta be way back. Oh man. But I saw BoJack Horseman, and I ain't never reacted to nothing by BoJack. So I'm like, man, what are y'all talking about? Hold up. Is there going to be more Battle for Dream Islands reaction? Of course. Everything slowed down. I wanted to get this redonkulous race out the way. Once I do this 6 episode thing, then I'm gonna start reacting, or I'm gonna start releasing, because I already reacted to 16. I need to react to some more Chaotic, and I've reacted to Battle for Dream Island. Yeah. That's weird. Okay, this is where we at. This is, yes, Caleb City. All right. We have Jack of Spades with Caleb City. How the Sith will send everybody before they... Wait, what the fuck? How the Sith will send everybody before they fight for themselves. Makes sense. We need 16. Rel. Well, you ain't ever gonna get that shit. Oh man. So let's get into the video, y'all. Make me late. Let me know the audio is good. Like, bless me. I'm not continuing until somebody bless me. So let me see. Let me see who the real ones. Thank you, backhand. Thank you, TJ. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, hee hee haw. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, EJ. Mr. Legend, fuck you. On some real shit. But thank you, Rail. Jam, thank you. I appreciate you too. I appreciate y'all. Silver, I didn't acknowledge you. Jack, I didn't acknowledge you because I feel some type of way towards y'all, and it's I don't want to put y'all out because y'all are solid, valid members of the DGZ community. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to put y'all out. You know, Jack is a mod. I recently just made Silver a mod as well when I made Rel and them mods. But you know, yeah. Mr. Legend, what did I do? You want to know what you did? Okay, let me show you. Let me show you what you did. Mr. Finn, what is it? Fin arms. Yeah, fin arms. What? Let me see. Let me see what you did. I've been pop wrestling is on another.
Remember, you guys can only use your teeth to open the crates. I came up with that one.
Yeah, cause you a freak. 50 Shades of Grey type shit.
I think I got it open. Ow! Ow! Rubber on my tongue.
Oh, I want to put something else on your tongue.
Now. Mine feels like
Hey,
it's
relax. I
hard.
can say that. I can say that. I was like,
Okay,
I was like 12 when this curse came out, so we was the same. We was illegal. We was legal.
Like,
Okay, my first confessional. Zoe, nice girl. Okay, super nice. I wonder if she'll go out with a guy like me. See, I have this, quirk. I just hope my condition doesn't ruin everything for me again.
Yo, condition. You what? You got diabetes, type 2, type 1.
I can't believe I'm actually in the Total Drama
Zoe.
Confessional. It's so exciting.
I didn't get to see the full frame when you was on that boat. That boat didn't do you justice. Oh my. You know, at first I was thinking you wasn't that attractive because you got the Wendy's pigtails going on. But, you know, that flower in the hair, you know, you got that diamond carrot, you know, saying that you like gleeful, you know, you shining. And then the bottom exterior, posterior, mirror, it's doing, what you been doing, your squats, you've been doing Pilates, Zumba classes. What you been doing? Oh my God. How old are they?
TJ,
I can't be talking about no motherfucking young ones like this.
you
I was
said
young when this came out. That's okay. It's okay.
you said you can't get mad at Legend for something you said though. Right, you're right. But I can't get mad at Legend
Okay, my first
amplifying what I said. Because he didn't have to make this video. This video was strictly about what I said in that moment. He amplified it. And it's not him and King Swag. They was a duo. Him and King Swag was like Kobe and Shaq. I'm talking when they won the rings, Kobe and Shaq, bro. Like they not slick. They was dynamic.
Yeesh. Has he always been that big?
God.
I wish I had a plan, but sometimes you
Wow,
gotta
it's just
go
a lot
for
of
it.
innuendo I could go with.
Sorry in advance.
I don't know why I'm catching it like this today, but I'm catching them.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why. But you know, it is what it is. Let's continue to the video. The only catching you'll do is a case. All right. All right. Let's lock in.
You seen that? What floor is this again? Oh, yeah. That's the one right above us. Unacceptable! We need more troops at the front lines. You will go and lead them. Me? Yes, that's what I said. You. Now, off you go. Man, you do it! What? You do it! You don't want my powers, man! I got a laser pointer! He be bouncing these back! I know you seen that! You're testing my patience. You will go and lead the fray, or I will dispose of you myself! Man, do it! What will be the difference? If I go out there, I die anyway! And in possibly a worse way! Look! Hear me? will do as I say. You're scared. No. You're terrified. No. I'm not scared. I gave you an order. Okay? You follow my orders. You don't want to go. Follow my orders. I gave you an order. You're going to fight them? Or you're going to fight me? Because I'm staying in this room. I don't care. Consider me on the light side. You really are testing me. I don't care. You will regret it. Scrap! Scrap then! Square up! Come on! Come on then! Come on! Am I interrupting something? Get him. What are you doing?
Hey, that's tough. I don't really watch Star Wars like that. The only Star Wars that I've watched heavy is the Clone Wars off Cartoon Network. That's probably one of the best Star Wars that has ever came out. Fuck the movies, fuck the other adaptations. Star Wars, the Clone Wars off of Cartoon Network. I said Cartoon at Network. What the fuck is that? Cartoon Network was the best Star Wars. I don't care. Caleb City with the Time Viewer. I said Cartoon at Network. What is that?
And innovators from the future to help us today. Now, to show you all how it works, I'm gonna call myself 5 minutes in the future from now.
Y'all still got my name in y'all mouth. Mr. Finn. You're a staple. Of course we do. Of course you do. You came before a lot of these people, you know? A lot of the real people, but you was like one of the first trolls, though.
Gosh, it's me again.
So congratulations.
We messed up, man. We messed up bad. It's bad. What are you talking about, man? You have to stop this project. It failed. We failed. It's too late for me. But everyone was right.
The device is a success. I just called you from the past, and I'm talking to you. Me and the whole crowd.
Not for long, dude. It's about to explode in like 5 seconds. We're all gonna die now.
Why would he continue holding it if it was gonna explode? I don't know. It's a good question. But wasn't that you? I feel like you should probably have an idea. Yeah. Yeah, that was me. I still don't. From the past.
Wait, Wait, guys, I get it now. Guys, this is a call from the past. This is a call I just did 5 minutes ago. There was no explosion. It was all a joke. Future me played a joke on us all. That's so stupid. Y'all want to keep the joke going? Yeah. Let's keep it going. Hello, future me. Get out of there! It's gonna explode! What? No! Run! He hung up. Idiot. Stupid.
Only trolls here is you guys. KBC, keep my name out your mouth. Who the fuck is KBC? Who is Sarah? I didn't talk about you. I didn't talk about you. Nah, Mr. Finn, you're the troll, you lightning fanboy. Oh my gosh, I'm back. I see we got a new format going on. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying something new. I just imagine at first when I was starting the reaction, I'm like, they want to see the video more than they want to see me. But as you start getting more self-confident, self-aware, y'all here for me. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. Y'all here for me. You know what I'm saying? So why not accentuate that? Y'all see how I be learning words and I stick to those same words like forever. Like I just learned accentuate and I just learned retrospective. I just learned what is that other one I use? There's some other ones I use, you know, that I just learned. At least I don't sexualize cartoon characters. You're right. You're right. You just sexualize women that you never gonna have ever in your life, and you beat your meat to Tiana Trump and Liana the Plug and Pinky from back in the day. Yeah, you know. But I'm the crazy one. The cartoon is imagination, so at least I'm playing with my imagination the way they play with their imagination. You playing with real life women you never gonna have. Ever. You never gonna even see them guts. But you to them. You should know, tis all jokes. Exactly. Exactly. We got Caleb City with simply living in the same city as the season finale battle. Okay, yeah. This anime shit. This anime shit. The jokes are old.
What was that? What's up? That sound, you didn't hear that? It sounded like an explosion. No, I didn't hear it. That!
Hold up, before we start this video. Mr. Finn, chill out. Go grab you some weed. Go grab you some Henny. Go grab you some cocaine, some crack, whatever your vice is. It must... Never mind. I was going to say something crazy, but yeah, and let's chill out. Can we be friends, please? Can we be friends? Shake my hand. Mr. Finn. Sarah, shake my hand, please. Can we be friends? Shake my hand. I'm gonna leave, Komet. You fell off. Damn, you can't even shake my hand? Okay, if I fell off, then we friends now. It ain't nothing to beef about. No? Wow, Sarah. Wow. I'm out here. Y'all see everybody in the chat. Y'all see I'm here for peace. I'm here for tranquility only. Equilibriums. We need each other to balance each other out. Sarah not with none of that. Mr. Finn, legend, are you with that? No, they're not with none of that. All right, well, you know, cheers. I don't shake hands with a Sensei Tensei ripoff. Oh, man. That hurt, Sarah. That hurt. You know how to hit below the belt right there. That's a good one, Sarah. You need to make your own channel. I'm telling you, you would do well. He said, "Dang, Sarah, that's tough." Hey, it is tough. It is tough.
Oh,
What Drake said? It's not about who did it first. It's about who did it right.
That's just one of those super people fighting crime or something. You know how it goes. I don't know. What do you mean? That sounds close.
It's not. It's not close.
Robert, that sounds close.
It ain't. Just loud. Don't trip.
How can you tell?
Cause they always fighting somebody out there, man. It's normal.
It's normal? This is a hazard. Robert, that's close.
It ain't. Look, I've been here for like 2 years, man. Relax. I've been here.
You said Sensei did it right? Sarah, so you saying Sensei better than me? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Since it's 4th of July, I only think it's right we get some fireworks. So you think Sensei better than me? Huh? What we talking about here? Sarah, what we talking about here? I'm in Florida too. Come to 813. Huh? Everybody got real ones. I would hope you got real ones by your side, Sarah. If you don't, then you gonna fall off in this life. What are you talking about? I'm Florida born and raised. I showed y'all my ID. You're on the way. Come on. I gotta keep the strap on my side. Let's continue the reaction though.
Yeah, I've been here, man. I've been here. How much do you pay for rent here? Like $18 a month? Why?
Jeez.
Robert, they got my car. Robert, they got. Oh! You trying to get on the game? No!
I'm in your house. That's where you're wrong. I'm in an apartment, so that's how I know you're not here. You're not here. Let me close this lower so y'all can see me more. You know, the main attraction. What Sarah is here for. What Mr. Finn's here for. What Mr. Legend's here for, you know? They want to see this. They want to see how they can get to this. Even though y'all don't even have enough melanin in y'all skin to get to this. But y'all just, oh shit. Hold up. Let's take a break. Wait a minute. No, hairline exposed. Hairline exposed. No. Hold on. Can't give him ammo. What we looking like now? Yep, that's what I like. We got Caleb City with people that have 1 million alarms set. What do y'all consider 1 million alarms? Because I do, like, when I go to work, I have 2 alarms set. One for half past the hour and one to a quarter to the next hour. So I don't know why I said that. One for the 30-minute mark and the 45-minute mark. And I'm supposed to get up and I'm supposed to leave out the house anywhere between the 0 mark and the 10 mark. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just how I am, though. I need at least 2 because I need a little safety barrier to be like, oh, I can get like 15 minutes more. And then when that 15 minutes, sometimes I wake up on the first one and sometimes I'll be like, I need that 15 minutes. And when that 15 minutes hits, I just hop out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Sarah responded. Let me see. Beef. Bro, have 1.03 on my main, bro. I overtook your channel. Sarah, duh, I know you got 1.03. Why you think I'm beefing with you? I'm trying to get my clout up. I'm trying to get the DGZs up. I'm trying to get lit, duh. I wouldn't be beefing with no little YouTuber. You think I'm petty enough to beef with somebody that got 6 subscribers? No, I beef with you because I know you got fans. I'm trying to incite them to come over here and subscribe. Welcome to the DGZ family. You know what I'm saying? Where you get paid. Listen. I completely support having a side account. Y'all already know I have a side account. I use my side account to support all the YouTubers that I really rock with that's not public. The people that I rock with publicly, I use this account. Like Sensei Tensei, The Reaction King, Congrats is Prime. People that I rock with publicly, I use this account, and then, I donate from this account. Just so y'all can know. But yeah, the people that I don't rock with publicly, because there's so many. I got so many subscriptions in my little Kevin Durant account that, you know what I'm saying, I rock with. And sometimes you just don't want people to know what you're doing. Like, I've never been a fan of stuff like people helping the homeless and filming it, because that don't make no sense. Like I told y'all before what I've been through. But yeah, there's no need for that. If you help somebody, I would prefer, me just personally as a man, not do it on camera. That's not something that the world needs to know. That's something you do for your own self-gratification and for the person. But yeah. Hello, it's North Korea. How you? Hey, North. Y'all can watch that. Y'all can watch U.S. content up there. I thought they would ban the U.S. You rock with me, North Korea ball. You rock with me like that? I thought they was snatching wigs off. I thought they was splitting, you know what I'm saying? Heads. You can watch U.S. content? Okay, North. Shout out to you. It's not like we need to know about your main. It is what it is, backhand. It is what it is. People can do clickbaity things to get subscribers if they want. Me personally, I've always kept it real. Everything I did was never with no clickbait. Everything that I've built and that we've built together is all organic. I've never did no Google AdSense to put my video out there to get more eyes. I've never did none of that. But, you know what I'm saying? People that's never done none of that still grow faster than you. It's part of life. People don't grow the same way. If you rub people the certain way, then it is what it is. If you speak your mind, it is what it is. People don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not able to speak they're not ever able to speak their mind. So they don't like when you're able to speak your mind. I don't need this YouTube shit. I'm here for y'all because I love y'all. That's it. I don't know what Sarah's here for. I don't know what Mr. Legend is here for, but it's certainly not to have fun unless they think trolling is fun, which I think they are trolling. You know what I'm saying? I think they genuinely are fans. That's why they make content like that. And I mean fans in a very specific way. The people that rock with me, y'all know y'all not fans. Y'all know y'all deeper than that. Y'all know we can talk about anything, almost anything. You know what I'm saying? We go on Discord, we go crazy on any topic. But the people that only come when the total drama is here or when a live stream is here just to troll, they fans. What's Illuminati said? They bots.
Bro. Hey! Huh? Turn your alarm off. Oh.
That's that iPhone shit. That's that iPhone shit.
Hey! Hey!
What?
If you was gonna go right back to sleep, why would you keep the alarm on?
Oh, my bad, bro.
My bad. It ain't the same alarm. I made a different alarm just in case. Like,
They don't wake you up. Why are you making more?
cause like I'll be having to get up in the morning and do stuff, bro.
Bro, it's Saturday. What are you talking about?
Oh, I have them set to repeat every day. I just don't turn it off at, like on the
Turn them off, bro. Please.
For
Please
sure,
turn them off.
Yeah, I got you.
Please turn them
I
off,
got
bro,
you.
please.
I'm gonna turn them off, bro.
Please.
Just turn them
I'm
off.
trying to sleep. I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, headphone warnings, because my shit is fucked up. I watch your content all the time until you got boring and funny.
Yes, can I speak to you, please?
When was that?
It's urgent.
When was that specifically? Let me know
Hello?
the moment I fell off. You know what I'm saying?
He did it again.
Let me know. That shit is on his shoulder blade, though.
The hell? Who are you?
You might want to turn off that alarm first.
No, for real. Like, why are you in my house?
I've seen this before, but his character right here has always reminded me of Trafalgar Law for One
I didn't
Piece.
invite you, so.
It's always remind me of Trafalgar Law. Cause you know how Law got that real cool tone.
Yes.
Sometimes he breaks
Why?
character
Why
when
would you do that?
Luffy and the
going
crew
to go back to
surprises
sleep
him,
while
but
turning off
he's
your alarm.
always in a suppressed state.
Now that I have your attention, I want you to listen. The world hates people that let alarms go on and on all day without any regard for anyone else. That's what I'm here for people just like you. So, from here on out, if an alarm doesn't wake you up in the first 8 seconds of it ringing, I'm going to kick you. If an alarm does wake you up in the first 8 seconds, and you turn it off so that you can wake up to a different alarm, I'm going to kick you. If you have more than 2 alarms that work for the exact same purpose, I'm going to kick you.
I only
If you
got 2.
dare
I only have
ever
2.
hit snooze on an alarm, I'm not going to kick you. I'll do far, far worse than kick you. I'll be on my way now, but know this. I can be anywhere at any time. I can always see you, but you can't always see me. Like now. I wasn't even here 1 second ago, yet here I am.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
I'm always watching.
No. Wow. Oh. Man. No, 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 no.
What are those 2 alarms for, Kemet? It's work alarms. Mr. Finn talking about same Sarah. I used to watch it all the time. And then one day I just fell out of interest. You know, maybe you grew up. Maybe you realize my content is not for you. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you just grew up. Maybe I'm just childish. I'm too childish for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't grown up yet. And it's crazy. I'm younger than y'all that I assume. I don't know how old y'all are, but I'm 25. And I haven't grown up yet. I still have my Peter Pan imagination paused because, you know, he was kidnapping little kids and taking them to Never Never Land. I would never do some shit like that because I don't even like kids, let alone take them to my place, my palace. You know what I'm saying? What kind of shit? And then make them fight Captain Hook. Like, he needed help. He needed recruits. He think he's slick. He needed recruits. He didn't care about no friends. He just wanted to recruit some more badass kids to fight Captain Hook. We got Caleb City with I hate that I am not a robot verification.
Hello?
Yo, the new 1800 Levitate sneakers are out right now.
Stop playing with me. They don't come out till next Saturday.
They just posted it, bro. They did an early release this time. I just sent you the link.
You interrupted my sleep for this.
It is what it is, back in.
Yeah?
Listen, back in. I promise you, back in. It ain't even that deep. Just people lose interest. I understand. I remember I liked Chris Smooth for the longest time. And then I got to a certain age and I'm like, Chris Smooth doesn't entertain me no more. And that's when I start watching Stacks Montana, Hoodie Sean, YG. I start watching people that cuss because Chris Smooth don't cuss that much. He might say a damn or that's BS. That's B. That wasn't sustaining me no more because I was on my rascal stage. Now I still watch you. I still watch Chris Smooth because I'm like, I understand his comedy and I understand the beauty in what he does. But you have to grow older to understand everything. You know what I'm saying? Why people do shit. Some people are just more unfiltered than others. I still watch all them people to this day. I remember YG, my guy, he did a Sims on his second channel. It was like YG the second. He did a Sims thing on his second channel. And that's the reason why I wanted to play Sims on this channel because, like, bro, him and Berleezy, they made that shit so funny. It was hilarious. I think he deleted that since, but he was wilding. If they fell out of interest, they wouldn't be here. Not that they said they fell out of interest. They fell out of interest for a certain person, a certain viewer, which would mean a certain different demographic, which is understandable. As you grow older, you don't like the same shit. I used to hate onions. You see on my Corey video, I be eating onions raw now. I'm a new man. So I understand. I understand all of it. Alejandro, hey, you my guy. You know what I'm saying? We get paid. We get paid.
No. Yo, how long has it been released, man?
Oh, it's been like 10 minutes now.
10 minutes? Why are you just not calling me?
I just found out too. I'm in the virtual line right now, still.
Man, I'm getting in line right now. Wait, are you? No! Why?
What happened?
It's trying to verify my humanity, man! Come on! I need these shoes! Come on! Are those cars or SUVs? Is it even type sensitive? They don't specify. Please. Okay, I can do this one. This is easy. Select all images with cars. There's no cars, man! What do I pick? What square? What do I pick? Okay. All right. Wait. There's a little piece of the car wheel spilling out to the next box. Should I pick that? Do I pick this? No! Explain to me how that's wrong, man! This is time sensitive. I need... Solve using the quadratic form. I don't remember this! But I don't remember... Oh, please! I need help! Please help! Help! I'm human! Please! I'm guessing.
Exactly, Mitch.
I got it right.
Exactly, Mitch. Like, these niggas around, but they ain't around. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, Jermaine, buy 2 shoes, bro.
What?
Buy 2 pairs, bro. I'll pay you back. I promise you. I will pay you back.
Alright, I'm gonna try. But guess though. Just keep guessing.
I already have, Jermaine. It's gone too far now. It's giving me rocket science now, Jermaine. Do you have any idea how to apply rocket science?
No.
Me either, brother. I don't know anyone who can.
You're running out of time. I'll just guess again.
I'm afraid to try, bro. I don't know what's past this. I don't know how much harder it gets.
Hey, listen. I just tried to order another one for you right now. It looks like they sold out, dog. That's crazy.
That's crazy. And that's the thing, man. I'm so sensitized that my friends would tell me something and I would say that's crazy. I'm a that's crazy type of dude, but it's only because I'm trying to buy a buffer to figure out what I want to say, because I want to say something real deep to y'all and very insightful. But if I'm saying that's tough, that's crazy, it's like a buffer. Like I'm trying to gather my thoughts to give you more insight, because I'd be like, oh, that's tough, that's crazy. And I'd be like, but why would da 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 da? And I think you should da 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 da. So I understand people saying that they don't like that's crazy or that's tough kind of guys or women, but it's sometimes needed. I need time to think. You think I'm gonna have advice from you 2 seconds from the shit that you say to me? It's tough. I gotta think. It's not shit that we go through on a day-to-day basis. So I don't have a, you just 2 + 2 is 4, you know? That's quit. But you talking about your soul, your spirit, how you feel. When feelings get involved, you have to be very delicate.
For real.
Prime was good with you.
I got mine though. I got it. As soon as I got mine, I try to re-queue and get back.
You would have shot your screen? Nah, no.
So I don't know.
I ain't gonna cap.
You gonna have to get them. Like,
I ain't gonna waste money like that. I'd have punched the pillow or something, but I would have never. Y'all see my neighbor right there? Look at my neighbor. Oh, she got in the car. She got in the car on you.
Yeah, these hoes about to be expensive.
She got in the car.
Shout out to Raycons for sponsoring this video. These are the everyday E25 earbuds. Quick disclaimer though.
I was trying to show y'all.
Until I saw a bunch of my homies doing promos for them and using them, so here we are. But aside from that, pretty much they cost about half of what other premium earbuds cost. So naturally, like knee-jerk reaction is, what do they sound like? Now, I by no means am a tech reviewer, but I've been using them for over a week now. They nice. You can take it with a grain of salt.
How I'm stalking my neighbor if I'm at home and she walk outside? How is that stalking? I'm not stalking. I just happen to see her every time she walk outside. That's stalking? You're right.
But I have a much dumber reason for enjoying these. Bro, I have tiny ear holes. These came with 5 different sizes for the ear tips. I immediately grabbed the smallest ones I could find in the box, and lo and behold.
Pause.
Y'all have no idea how much that means to me. Anyway, the playtime is around 6 hours. The charging case is smooth and compact, and they come with a bunch of different colors on top of that. So personally, I'm with the design. So if you decide to pick them up, you can get 15% off by using my link, buyraycon.com/CalebCity. And I'm gonna put it in the description for y'all as well, of course. But that's all I got for this video. All right, appreciate you going.
Hey, shout out. Hey, Jack, that was fire. let me go up here to JJ. You still can't get a reaction from me. Excuse me. Unless I can react to like separate videos. This one was tough. I ain't gonna lie, but I can't. So sorry. We have Nick. What you got for us today? I thought I should have said Kelly Rohan. That should have said Kelly Roham. I thought you was talking about Kelly Rowland, bro. I thought you was talking about my girl Kelly Rowland. You talking about this white girl. What she did. This is by Scare Theater. Woman documents terrifying breakdown. Be right back. All right, Jack.
What is the point of the pain scale if you are just going to be offered a baby aspirin, maybe cut in half, for saying your pain is 10 out of 10?
This is Kelly Ronahan. You may be wondering why she is crying right now. Well, the reason for this is that these are Kelly's legs. After her long battle with a devastating illness, her legs needed to be amputated. But the battle Kelly was fighting wasn't a physical one, it was a mental one. Let's take a look at how we got here. But before the video, I have a quick important announcement for you guys. So if you guys follow me on Twitter, you may know that me and Nexpo might have a boxing match in the future, maybe possibly make it happen. But if I'm going to clap Nexpo's cheeks, I have to be in top shape. And one of the most important parts of fitness is diet.
A sponsor.
Which is why this video is sponsored by HelloFresh.
I know.
To choose from.
I know.
Full instructions.
I know.
Style, you'll always find something delicious on the HelloFresh.
I know. I know I will find something delicious and yep. Niggas.
Kelly was born in Kelowna, Canada, with her twin sister.
Is it a requirement that you do your sponsorship in the beginning or in the middle of your video? Because if I was a YouTube creator and I did a sponsorship, I would want it to be towards the end. so it doesn't disrupt the video. But I'm thinking it's somewhere in their contract that they got to do it towards the middle where the retention level is at. So that shit is, I mean, it's people that do it well, and it's people that do it like scared theater.
Gina. She graduated from Okanagan College and went on to become a ballet dancer and instructor. Some of her biggest passions in life were ballet and her cat, as can be seen from her Instagram account where most of the events we'll be covering took place. Everything in Kelly's life appeared to be fairly normal until 2014. She went to the hospital for a regular blood test, but oddly enough, the results said that her iron levels were at 0 and her hemoglobin count was dangerously low. The doctors were puzzled by her condition and, for the life of them, couldn't come to a diagnosis. The only way they were able to treat her was by giving her blood transfusions every 2 weeks. This went on for years, and Kelly's condition seemed to only get worse. She was a medical mystery. According to Kelly, some possible conditions speculated on were nodular regenerative hyperplasia, aplastic anemia, and sickle cell anemia. At one point, Kelly even started attributing her condition to multiple sclerosis and uterine fibroids, going as far as making plans to have her uterus removed. Despite this, there was basically no evidence that these conditions were the cause for needing these bi-weekly blood transfusions. Throughout all of 2014 and 2015, she posted pictures of her hospital visits and blood transfusions along with other life updates. All this time, no doctor was ever able to figure out what was wrong with Kelly. She started gaining quite a following at this point, and at one point, saw her...
Sorry y'all. My man Prime just texted me, because y'all know we work at the same facility. I ain't tell y'all yet, but I basically quit there today. And one of the people that was on third shift, he recently shipped over to second shift. He found my bag with all my shit in it. He opened the letter that I had for him. And I basically was like, to whom it may concern, love you, have a great life. Put my name, Dion. And then I said, P.S., not really, with a happy face emoji. And I guess he found it. I don't know why he opened in my bag. I was trying to set it up perfectly. He opened my bag, but this is it right here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can see that. Yeah, I'm on to another job nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with that one. But I ain't giving them no 2-week notice. They gotta find the bag. They gotta find it.
Herself as some sort of inspirational figure.
Kelly and I'm a ballet dancer. I also have a serious illness. And although I don't let it get the best of me, I realize that I can't perform maybe to the same athletic ability as my peers. 100% is just a variable. Don't try and match anybody. Just be your own 100%. Respect your body. Do your best.
As her following grew, she gained the attention of the Canadian news network, Global News.
25 gallons of blood. So that's a lot, or 95 liters.
That's how much blood has been transfused into 30-year-old Kelly Ronahan in the last 2 years.
So that's 3 people, three blood donors to save me every 2 weeks.
In July of 2016, her condition escalated again. She started reporting that she was experiencing seizures and, as a result, needed to be admitted to the hospital. People continued to give her support and applaud her bravery for being able to face all these difficulties. But in the middle of July, something weird happened. The doctors discovered that Kelly was faking her seizures and consequently discharged her from the hospital. This came as a shock to Kelly's followers, and although most of them still continued to support her and donate blood to her, this was the first crack in Kelly's credibility. Of course, you wouldn't want to judge her entire story based on one incident, but it sure brought more skeptical eyes to her account. If she was being dishonest about the seizures, was she being dishonest about this mysterious blood condition too? In some pictures Kelly posted, we can see that she has some really gruesome self-harm scars. I can't show them on YouTube, but trust me when I say they're pretty severe. Kelly claimed these scars are from years ago, before the blood condition even started, but the scars look fresher than that. It has been speculated that maybe she was purposefully bloodletting. This would explain why her hemoglobin count kept dropping so much in such a short amount of time for seemingly no reason. In 2017, she started experiencing more medical issues. Her port that was implanted for blood transfusions became infected, leading to sepsis. She ended up getting her port replaced, but shortly afterward, it got infected a second time, leading to another hospital visit where she was monitored for 3 weeks. What happened next was the breaking point for a lot of people. In April of 2017, she went to the hospital again for an unrelated reason, and they drew blood from her. In this test, which she wasn't expecting, her blood level was miraculously completely normal all of a sudden. She wasn't happy about this, demanding another blood test, but the doctor told her that she wouldn't be receiving another blood infusion that day since she was fine. She dramatically writes, "Okay, so I guess I'm a blood seeker? A freaking blood-addicted junkie trying to weasel her way into a psychedelic blood transfusion?" She tells us that after her appointment, she went and got another blood test on her own, and mysteriously, this time the report showed that her blood count was dangerously low again. If you're asking yourself, I wonder if she did something between these two tests to make her blood count drop this dramatically, then you're not alone. This incident, in combination with the fake seizures, made people think that we may be witnessing a case of Munchausen syndrome. Munchausen syndrome, also known as factitious disorder imposed on self, is when someone intentionally exaggerates or fakes an illness. This is distinctly different from hypochondria because a hypochondriac truly believes they have whatever illness they are worried about. Someone with Munchausen's knows they are faking it. The reason for this is typically to gain attention or sympathy from others. I don't want this to come off the wrong way, but Kelly was definitely someone who never shied away from being the center of attention. I went through almost every single one of her posts while researching this, and it took hours. She would often post multiple times a day, and her account totals over 3,600 posts. Compare this to someone like Kanye West, a professional narcissist who only has a total of around 1,400 posts. It's definitely not unreasonable to suspect Munchausen's. Kelly tried to refute these accusations by claiming the doctors were, for whatever reason, scheming against her, which, by the way, would be a very serious violation of the Hippocratic Oath. By 2018, Kelly gained a lot of attention and criticism. The Munchausen syndrome hypothesis had spread pretty widely. On the bright side, however, Kelly's blood disorder miraculously cured itself. In April of 2018, the doctors removed her blood transfusion port because she no longer needed transfusions. Things should be all well now, but things are never that simple when it comes to Kelly. Her blood condition was now gone, meaning she was no longer receiving attention for this, and almost immediately afterward, she suddenly develops an entirely new condition. On April 18th, she posted a picture of her hands, which are very swollen. She writes, "I have no idea what this is all about. I see a doctor this afternoon." Apparently, the doctors told her this is a result of leaky capillaries. On April 22nd, she posted another picture of her feet, which are incredibly swollen, along with what looks like bruising. This started the rabbit hole of her new mysterious condition that doctors had trouble diagnosing. Throughout the next couple of months, Kelly takes us along on a ride as doctors do extensive testing.
Yeah, Kelly don't need normal doctors. She need House, but House could tell off the rip what's going on because she's wilding, bro. She's wilding. She need House. She need House MD. House will break her down to a science.
To try and diagnose and treat her. On June 30th, Kelly shows us a few text messages between her and her psychiatrist who suggests this may be some sort of interaction with some of the medication she is taking. Her skin condition worsens. She goes from swelling to experiencing blisters and open wounds on her skin. On August 7th, she undergoes some more tests as doctors suspect she's suffering from some kind of autoimmune disorder. A couple days later, she posts that the diagnosis came back as eczema, a type of skin condition, and she's prescribed antibiotics. This doesn't seem to help, as her condition continues to only get worse. On October 2nd, Kelly shares with us a dermatology letter where the doctor disagrees with the autoimmune skin disorder diagnosis and instead suggests this is a case of Behçet's syndrome, a disorder that causes inflammation in blood vessels. Now, what follows in the rest of the year, I really cannot show you photos of because it's some really sick stuff. I'm used to looking at gory stuff, but some of these images and videos were the first things to ever actually make me gag. Kelly's skin condition gets so bad that doctors start worrying about nerve damage that is occurring, and every time they treat her wounds, she just picks at them and makes it way worse than it was before.
Going for surgery number 2. And I'm really scared.
In 2019, the doctors end up having to give her skin grafts to treat her legs. At this point, if Kelly followed treatment procedure, she probably would have been okay. In April of 2019, she makes an Instagram post talking about how she just went on her first walk in months and how she's feeling amazing. And her legs, although still not looking perfect, are looking a hell of a lot better than they were before. But this recovery was short-lived. In May of 2021, Kelly returned to the hospital again after destroying her skin grafts. There are more gag-inducing images out there of the damage she did to herself. One particularly gruesome image depicts her literally pulling out one of her nerves in her legs. Unless you're some sort of masochist, I implore you to not look for these pictures. The doctors put a lot of effort into trying to save her legs, but the damage couldn't be fixed this time. Their only option was to amputate them. Kelly posted this picture of the result.
So as you guys know, I've had, on Wednesday, I had both of my legs amputated above the knee. I'll get into the reasons why later, but so this is what I've got right now. I'm having decent pain, but really good pain control. Everybody's doing great. So yeah, that's just my quick update for today. I will talk to you guys later.
Maybe it took losing her legs to finally get a grip on what she was doing to herself, because after this, her social media presence started to slowly dwindle. We see a couple of updates on how her life is going post leg removal, but eventually she just stopped posting altogether, and no one is sure what she's doing now. I've reached out to both Kelly and her sister for a statement, but never got a response. And I ask of you all to not bother them either. Kelly's story is interesting and tragic. It's not entirely known what caused her to develop Munchausen syndrome to such an extreme degree. Munchausen syndrome can often be caused by parental neglect, abandonment, or other childhood trauma. Some have speculated that her mental condition may have been exaggerated by the fact that her twin sister appears to be very successful, showing off her many adventures on Instagram as she travels the world. Perhaps Kelly felt overshadowed by her sister's success, and her insecurity and need for attention took this form. At one point, Kelly shows us this doctor's note from the first psychiatrist she saw when she was 24 years old. In the note, the psychiatrist notes that Kelly's history of trauma goes all the way back to her childhood. She writes that Kelly has one of the worst cases of PTSD, accompanied by dissociative fugues, that she has ever seen. Kelly has been struggling with her mental health most of her life. It's easy to be upset or angered with Kelly for lying and faking these conditions, but that doesn't mean that she's not a victim. She truly is ill, just not physically. Sure, a lot of people do crazy things for attention, but this is on a whole different level. Like I said at the beginning of the video, her entire passion and career was ballet. And now, because of the damage she did to herself, she will never be able to do that again. As frustrating as all of this is, I genuinely do feel bad for her. Thank you for watching, and I will see you on the flip side.
That's tough. I mean, like you said, man, everybody got their demons. Everybody got their demons that they fighting. Even the most perfect looking ones, man, they all have demons that they're fighting. Some are more severe than others, but I believe you, Nick, when you say you saw that shit and it was sad. I see shit like this, and it's good to be informed of what's going on in the world, but at the same time, it takes away from your energy. Like, we can be playful and everything, but when it comes to somebody losing their legs, man, that's nothing that anybody really can fathom unless you've been through that type of trauma. She smeared shit on her wounds. Golly. I already saw it. Nick, you're one of them. Listen, we gotta get back to some happy. You're one of them. You're doing double post now, Nick. I already reacted to this. Wow, Nicholas. I never thought you would be one of them ones. I never thought. And I'm keeping it right here, so you can't change it. Because if you change it, we gonna see it. I'm keeping it right here, so you can't fake the funk. You can't fake the funk. Wow, Nick. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. Yes, we did. A bunch of double posting. Yes, backhand. Wow. When did we see these? I remember because he whooped his brother and then his dad was like, oh no, now he's going to whoop you. You thought it was going to go one way? No. Y'all both get whooped by each other. We seen this. This Kunta Kinte. I said it was Kunta Kinte. I remember. Nah, we can't just skip this though, Nick. Nick, you rarely ever make a mistake. So we have to make sure this is spread. We got to make sure that everybody see it when you make a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody make a mistake often. You make a mistake rarely. We got to dwell on this. We have to. We have to. It's only right. What you was thinking? You had a little wine in you during this day? What was this? This was 27. I think everybody had a little wine in them this day. This is a wild day. So like, damn. That's tough. That's tough. Let me talk. I gotta call my man Prime real quick, cause my man Prime, bro. Dang, my man put me on to some game. I gotta see what's going on. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, he ain't answer, so it is what it is. On to the next. We got Timeless Tim or Timeless Tim. I said Timeless Tim. That's tough. You just listening. Wearing fake Air Forces to school.
I get to my locker opening, and my Air Force Ones were missing. What the? Where my forces? See, here's where I made a mistake. See, I didn't put a lock on my locker, which was my fault. fault because my school was known for jacking fools who leave their possession all out without locking them. Now, before we get started, let's get to the bag. Mobile Premier League. Oh, what's MPL, you might say? Well, Mobile Premier League is a play-and-win money gaming app that will offer casual games in the US across puzzle, card, board, and sports genres. Okay, hold up. You know, that might be prop money, because your boy ain't got it like that. But playing games on the MPL, you can earn real cash. Woo-hoo! That's right, my guy. You can finally cop some real sneakers from winning that MPL money. Whoever thought the day will come when you can make real money by playing a game on your phone? I know I didn't, but with MPL, the game has changed. Oh, you like playing pool? Well, no problem. They got you, my guy. I play, I win, and instantly the moolah
This has
is
always been
deposited
so
into my
corny to
PayPal
me.
account or my bank account.
I just don't
So hit up
understand
your
why they
shorty
couldn't do
or
it at
the
the end of the
homie, because
video.
if you refer this app
They
to
couldn't-
your friends, you get a $5 sign-up bonus.
They couldn't
So go
negotiate
ahead
it
and
for it to be
download
at the
that
end of the
MPL.
video.
It's absolutely free. You can download it for your iOS and Android, and click on the link in the description below and download the app right now. MPL is hooking you up with a $5 signing bonus. Click the link in my description, download the app ASAP, go have some fun, and play some games and holla at your boy if you win some of that cash. So, it's finally that time again. It's back to school season, and the Roni's still out here, but no more remote learning, my guy. So pack your bags, strap on your mask, cause we're going back to the good old days. Now, first of all, we all know the feeling. There is nothing like that first week of school. Everyone's bringing out their fresh fit, everyone's coming in with their fresh cut, and the shorties, looking beautiful. See, the thing is, before summer break, kids can't wait for school to end. But after sitting for a while at the crib with nothing to do other than play Fortnite and eat snacks all day, summer gets boring. And you can't wait to go back to school and see your friends. But let's skip it a bit. That only lasts for a week until you realize, oh damn, we back to school. We got homework, we got projects, we got quizzes. Oh no, we got tests. Oh, I hate school. And thinking back, there's nothing worse than the teacher that gives you homework on the first day of school. Like, come on, fam, we just got here. Chill. Now, before we go back, I'm gonna take you to a couple weeks ago. So one day I was chilling at the crib, looking at my sneaker collection. Halfway through, I noticed, hold up, I don't have a fresh pair of Air Force One. Now, if you don't know, there is nothing like rocking a crispy new white fresh Air Force Ones. The quintessential white sneaker. Now, in order for me to stock up some new sneakers, I got up, got to the mall, and pulled up to Fool's Locker and started looking for a fresh new pair of Air Force Ones. Let me see. Nah, that's not it. Ugh, Curry's. Oh, hell.
As for reaction suggestions, can we skip
Now, after
gameplays?
looking
We
for a while,
can't.
I couldn't find any forces.
We can't.
So I decided to ask
Sadly,
for some
we can't
help.
skip nothing.
Do you guys have some Air
I mean, we
Force
can
Ones
skip
in the
some,
back?
but it's up
Nah,
to discretion.
fam. We all
And I
sold
rarely
out.
skip
Wait a minute.
videos.
Ain't
It have
you?
to be something,
Oh, shit.
I don't know,
He knows who you
like
are.
Tyler's situation.
You might get the hook up. So I pulled out I'm that YouTuber bag. Yeah, fam. I don't like to brag and all, but that's right. I'm him. Go ahead, say my name, kid. Yeah. You that nigga that used to flip burgers at work, down. Just kidding, guy. My mans recognize me from my YouTube vids, which is crazy because I'm just a normal dude, my guy. I don't carry myself as a YouTuber. So thanks for the love, my guy, T-Nation. And shout out to my mans at Fool's Locker. So fast forward, I get the chumps and do the same thing. I check out all the aisles, and just like expected, all the white forces were sold out. Damn, I guess school season is really back. So I get in my whip and start driving back. But then, on my way back, I had a flashback. So for this story, I'm gonna take you back to my first day of my sophomore year in high school. Now, if you're new to the channel, I'm gonna put you on game. See, in high school, I was that kid who rocked nothing but full gazy everything. And when it comes to sneakers, oh,
It has to be gay to skip, to be honest.
Oh my God!
No, it's not gay to skip. I just listen.
How you doing, man?
The fact is, me just in general, like my default character scan is to be a loyal person. I'm just a loyal person I'm loyal to the soil. You know what I'm saying? So if you put your reactions here, especially all the way in November of 2022, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna watch them no matter what. You know what I'm saying? I know we got things all the way until now that I'm probably never gonna get to. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the type of guy I am. I'm not trying to skip that many shits. Like, I'm not, unless you done something to me, like Tyler, you know what I'm saying? You're done. You're done up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what you did. But like, other than that, and his punishment about to end soon too. His punishment end at the end of Pride Month. So it's a new month now. So his punishment's done.
Let me see the tongue. Oh man, they got Braille right here, man. It say Jordan, brother, hold on. Jordan never won. Oh man, Jordan never won them damn things. I got 3 things, brother. Hold on. Hold on. Let me rub.
See, I feels my guy because I've been there before. Not to put things into perspective, when I was in high school, I couldn't afford buying a real name brand sneaker. But here's the thing, see, in our city, we had a flea market ran by nothing but Nigerians. And if you know, you know. See, the flea market is where you can go and cop any fake name brand items that you could ever dream of. Oh, you like rocking J's? Not a problem, kid. But you ain't getting the Nike swoosh. Oh, no, my guy. You get the Nike check. All for an outstanding $15. Can I get an amen? Now, I know some of y'all like, damn, Tim, for real? Forces are only $90. Shit. When you broke, $90 ain't no game. So before school started, I decided to go to the flea market and cop me a fresh new pair of all-white Air Force Ones so I can rock them till the first day of school. So fast forward, I cop the kicks and get to school. And the place was lit. Everyone was showing off their new drip, and so was your boy. So I get the second period, and I had gym class. Now, since these were a fresh pair of forces, I wasn't going to rock them to the court.
I mean,
so I get to the locker,
TJ, nowadays, I don't blame you. TJ, nowadays, Jordans be fake Jordans. They got them to almost a T, man. It's like very subtle things that you have to recognize to see if these are fake Jordans. And on a person's feet, people ain't going to be like, oh, let me check the assembly on the side of the tongue. Like, they're not going to be all that. So, listen, I understand. Me personally, man, back in my younger days, I rocked a lot of fake shit. I rocked a lot of fake shit. I remember I was sponsored by this company. I'm still sponsored, but it's like I took stake in this company called the Gold Gods, right? It's on Instagram, it's on Facebook, all that stuff. You can look them up. It's called the Gold Gods. And they wanted me to like basically promote them. They first started as a gold-plated company, necklace, rings, gold-plated. Now they upgraded to like solid gold and stuff, but they first started as gold-plated company, and it looks so real. They don't rust. They don't do none of that because it's gold-plated. The top is not gonna rust. And they sent me some merch and stuff like that, and they've since been successful. Like I get a royalty check from them like every month, but bro, when you're younger, you just trying to fit in. Nowadays, if I'm gonna cop anything, it's gonna be real. Like, if you go on the Go Guys site, bro, a solid gold chain right now, the minimum is like $300, $500. So if I'm gonna cop anything, I'm gonna cop the solid gold. You know, gold plated is for the youngins when they just trying to fit in, they trying to be, you know, get some cat from it and act like they got more than what they got, which is cool, man. You gotta get it how you live. I've been there. I've been there. Hey, sometimes, hey, anything you wear on your feet, on your body, on your person, it's not you. So it's up to you to make them cool or not cool. It's all about the confidence. I remember I used to wear Vans. And of course, yeah, back in the day, I used to love Vans, but also because that's the most affordable shoe that we had. If I could have wore some Jordans, I would have wore those. But if I wore those, then I would only get one pair. Versus I can get some Vans and get 2 or 3 pair of Vans. I used to rock Vans. People were like, "Oh, that shit is whack." Da 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 da. Rocked them with confidence though, and people start catching a wave. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm the sole reason people wear Vans back in the day in high school, but I was certainly one of the first pioneers. Nigga was on me tough. If I ain't had no Air Force Ones, if I ain't had no J's, but it was on me tough. They had like I had Shacknosis on my feet. They act like I had Fubu on my feet, like Feli been on my feet. You know what I'm saying? Act like I had Echo Unlimited jeans on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, they're just Vans. They $45. You know, they're $45, and they carry size 12s. They carry size 12s and ups. That was one of the only companies that carried big men shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you wanted some 15s, you get Vans. You're not gonna find no 15s and Jordans. Like, it's very rare. Hey, it is what it is. I used to be on them Sperry's and them Vans heavy back in like high school. Heavy. Like, I had some Jordans here and there, but rarely wore them. I was on Vans.
To my old pair of Shaqs and went to gym class. So fast forward and gym class ends. I get to my locker, open it, and my Air Force Ones were missing. What the? Where are my forces? See, here's where I made a mistake. See, I didn't put a lock on my locker, which was my fault because my school was known for jacking fools who leave their possession all out without locking them. Damn, I gotta find my shoes. I don't have any more money to buy some new ones. So I looked around the lockers, and I couldn't see my shoes. Now I had 2 options. Either call the principal and snitch on whoever stole my kicks, or sit there and take this L like a G. Now the good thing is, I still had my Shaq shoes, which I could rock for the rest of the day. So fast forward, I get to the crib and started thinking, I gotta figure out who stole my shoes. Then an idea came to mind. See, all I had to do is go to school the next day, get to gym class, wait until everyone left the locker room, go back and look into each locker until I found my kicks. So the next day I get to school, get to gym class, and halfway during class, I acted like I was going to the bathroom. So I get to the locker room and started looking at each kid's locker. Okay, let me see. Nah, no kicks in here. No, not here. Wait a minute. Those look like my kicks. So I go to open the locker, but the lock is locked. Damn, it's locked. Those kicks sure do look like mine for real. Now, since I couldn't get into the locker, I went back to class, but I knew to keep an eye out for that locker. So fast forward to the end of the class, I get to the locker and find this fool Quan rocking my forces. Now, I knew these kicks were mine because I noticed the colorway was a little different. See, Air Force Ones are white, but the flea market forces are more like cream white. And to top it off, my mans was wearing the exact same shoe size as your boy. Now, come on, my guy. If it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's definitely not a goose. So, I'm gonna ask you one more time. What would you do? Hey, yo, fam. Where'd you get those sneakers? Oh, these? I copped them last week. Now, immediately I knew. Oh, he lying. Nah, kid. Those kicks look like mine, and I need them back. Yours? Boy, you wildin'. So here we are, me and this fool, ready to square off. All for a pair of 15 Fugazi Air Force Ones. Okay, Tim. Can't lose this fight. This man can't steal your kicks and punk you in front of the whole class. Oh, hell no. Now, just like any other high school, when 2 guys get ready to square off, all you gonna hear is, school fight! Fight, 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 fight. Now, like I always say, you never give your opponent the first move. You, my guy, must have the element of surprise. So, I instantly envisioned my next move. First, I'ma go for his guts, then finish it off with a spank again. Okay, Tim, it's game time. So we go for the fight, but before we throw it down, Mr. Johnson, the school principal, walks in and stops the whole fight. What's going on in here, boys? Nothing, sir. Do we have a problem here? No, sir. Then both of you go to class now. Now, since we had no other option but to disperse, we started leaving the premises. Then Mr. Johnson was like, everybody, before y'all leave, did anybody leave their cream size 10 Air Force One sneakers out yesterday? Because they're in the lost and found. Uh-oh. So, moral of the story. Things aren't always as they seem, because the first appearance may deceive you.
Okay, that's cool.
What's up, world? Thank you
That's cool. Wait a minute.
for joining your boy for another video. That's right, my guy. I wasn't the only one rocking fake sneakers, and I know you're gonna feel me on that one. And my bad, Quan. Now let's get straight to the shout-outs. This week, first shout-out goes to my mans, Joshua. What's up?
We got Auntie Comedy with When Your Mama Start. I said start. When your mama tell you to sit at the table until your food gone.
What the hell are you doing? Sit your ass down and eat that damn food. And whose fault is that? I don't give a damn. Your ass gonna sit right there until you get done with that damn Philly cheese steak, whatever the hell it is. Them damn kids in Africa ain't ate in 3 fucking months, and this the shit you gonna pull. Stop playing with that damn food and eat it, and I'm not bullshit. I don't give a damn. Was your ass full when you wanted me to buy the shit? No. Eat that damn steak, cheese, whatever the hell it is. Put that damn juice down. That's what the hell the problem is. You ain't eating shit and you keep drinking. Put it down. Keep on playing with me. Keep on playing with me, and I'ma tear your ass up. Eat that damn food. It's cold. It's a damn microwave over there. I don't give a damn. Don't worry about it. I got something for your ass. Don't even fucking worry about it. Why the hell is you picking over that damn food? It's cold. Why the hell is it cold? Your ass been sitting there all night playing with the damn food, drinking the damn juice, and now your ass think you just finna throw it away. Sit your ass right there until all of that damn food is gone, or I'm tearing your ass off. You heard what the hell I said. You heard what the hell I said. You ain't leaving that damn table until that damn plate is clean, and I mean that shit. Say something else. Say something else, and I'ma slap this bill right across your fucking neck.
I think most of us can relate to that. Yeah, I try not to waste food nowadays, but you know I'm a spiteful individual. So sometimes when I recognize, like when my parents used to be like, "Don't waste food," I throw that shit away just for the hell of it. I'm a demon like that, you know what I'm saying? I just be like, you know what, fuck to the kids in Africa, come to America then, escape. You know what I'm saying? Come over here. And you know that's insensitive, but it is what it is. And what's up with what's up with you, JJ, in the first 48? Like, bro, it's something about JJ we don't know about. He's a school shooter. Y'all can tell I've been watching a lot of Soul Illuminati. But bro, why does he like all this true crime shit nowadays? You used to didn't like this, JJ. You changed. Like all of a sudden you like this like true crime, bro. Snapped. You like all this new shit now. All right, we have court investigation with 9 dirty cops reacting to unexpected prison sentences. Damn. Crooked cops.
Take your seat and welcome to Jackson County Courthouse in Florida. This is 30-year-old Zachary Wester, a dirty deputy formerly employed in North Florida.
What?
He's been convicted of an array
What are you
of
talking
charges,
about? Oh,
including planting drugs on innocent drivers.
Hold up, damn. You know? Let me react to yours. Your shit was fire, though. I ain't gonna cop. But you ain't missed yet, though. That's what I expect from you, Nick. If you ever miss, though, it will be a surprise. I would be shocked if you ever miss, Nick, on your suggestions. I would be like, I never thought I would have to do this to you, Nick. You know what I'm saying? I never thought that this day would come. JJ, I think JJ takes more chances than you, though. I will give JJ that credit. He takes more chances than you. And that's why he be missing sometimes. But is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? Staying in your lane, knowing your lane, or trying to expand into everybody's lane? Well, I mean, it's up to the user to discern which one is which.
About 67 counts of racketeering, official gross misconduct, false imprisonment,
JJ does go big or
possession
go
of
homeless.
controlled substances. His crimes originated from routine traffic stops that began with minor traffic transgressions, but unfortunately ended
I'm
up
always
with innocent
consistent
people
like
going
B.
to jail on fake drug charges, including possession of meth, which was planted
I
by
can't
Webster
dispute
himself.
that. I can't
Many
dispute
of the
that,
victims
'cause
saw
it's
their
facts.
lives crumble as a result. One of them
It's
is
all
Teresa
facts.
Odom.
Damn.
I wish you no ill will. And you'll never
Is that
know
Lamar
what you've done
Odom's
to me
mom? Like, what's
until
up?
You have children of your own.
Can't be.
The prosecution
He
made
too
use
black
of
for that.
Webster's own body cam
He
videos
too
to
black for that.
incriminate him, as well as other pieces of evidence, including a secret stash of ready-to-plant evidence in the
Maybe he
trunk
was
of
adopted.
his patrol car. As far as what his motives were, the prosecution claims he was an ambitious officer who wanted to move higher up in the hierarchy to the narcotics division, but he vehemently testified that he had no involvement in planting drugs in any of the victims' cars.
Was there ever anything other than that bag, same bag, being palmed in your hand that you later put in your purse and acted like you found out of that purse?
Okay, so what you just presented to this jury is
But I'm
absolutely
asking you,
absurd
it's a
and not
question, really.
factual at all.
Wester was sentenced to 12 years and 6 months in prison. He had already spent the last 58 days in the Jackson County Jail since he was found guilty. Those days will go towards his sentencing, and he will be transferred to a state prison to serve the rest of his time. Now, off to the Seminole County Court in Sanford, Florida, where the one-day trial of 46-year-old Lysette Gonzalez has come to an end. She was charged with driving under the influence by a certain Officer
You know,
Wagner
back in the
and
day,
found
she was-
guilty by the jury. At the last
was
minute,
one of them.
Gonzalez's attorney makes one final plea to the judge. He reports that his defendant was not assessed with a breathalyzer or had her blood drawn. Yet, the arresting officer reported that she tested above the limit.
Respectfully ask that this court grant the judgment notwithstanding the verdict.
In a move rarely seen in court, the attorney asks the judge to overturn the jury's verdict and acquit the defendant. The judge then faces the prosecutor, and the conversation becomes heated.
Wait a minute. Did you hear the uncontroverted testimony of this officer?
Your Honor.
Then I want you taking him up on perjury.
Your Honor.
Will you take him up for perjury?
He admitted it was a mistake, Your Honor.
No, but he lied. He lied on a sworn
Absolutely
citation.
not, Your Honor, and that is not true.
I'm dismissing. I am dismissing this charge.
In a strange turn of events, the judge dismisses the charge and grants the defendant a JOA, but he is not done yet.
Now that I consider what Officer Wagner testified to and how many times he basically tripped over himself just to arrest this lady with no real probable cause. You're done. Motion, your JOA is granted.
And you're not going to provide a written order on that?
Nope. You want to appeal me? Appeal me.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The defendant, Lysette Gonzalez, walks out of the courtroom free of all charges. Next, we go to Waverly, Ohio, at the Pike County Courthouse for the arraignment of Charlie Reeder.
Let's talk about her right there. Let's talk about her. What are we thinking?
Next, we go to Waverly, Ohio.
She looks smooth from the top, from this portion right here. Now it's really this portion that discerns a woman and a man. Like, this is what makes you cute or not. Cause this right here, this is easy. This is easily. We seen this during COVID. This could trick you. This could trick you. So it's this bottom part that really make or break you. It's either you cute or you hurt. You beat. I mean, she looked like she got a nice figure. She in Ohio. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know how they're hiring prejudice in Ohio is, you know what I'm saying? But I assume men are men everywhere. So she only got hired because she got something to offer physically. I'm just assuming. Men are real freaks. As a woman, you don't need to be qualified. You don't need to be It's nice if you are, but I'm telling you, if you look good or they think you look good, you'll get hired. They'll train you. And it's nothing to do with y'all. It's nothing against women. It's just how it is. Niggas is freaks.
At the Pike County Courthouse for the arraignment of Charlie Reeder, the former Pike County Sheriff has been charged with multiple felony charges, including 2 counts of theft in office, as well as tampering with evidence. He was accused in 2019 of funneling money from drug busts to support his chronic gambling addiction. A sum of about $5,000 was allegedly reported. In a pitiful attempt to save face, Reeder said in court that he took the money from the drug investigations and used the cash to help the community. Yeah, right. Like anybody is going to believe that. Right before his sentencing, with tears in his eyes, he gave an emotional speech pleading with the judge to not sentence him to prison.
I stand here before you today to take accountability for my actions.
Girl. I say girl because that's what you're going to become in prison when you get there. Judge Judy don't give a fuck. Look at her face. Look at her. Judge Judy do not care.
Emotional speech. The judge.
She like, I'm about to go home and get my back blown out by the same girl, the same dude that Lena, the plug got. You know what I'm saying? I don't care nothing about you say. You're guilty. I'm about to get my back blown out by Jason Love, and you cannot do nothing about it. Cause you know she a sugar mommy. She's a sugar mommy. I mean, I'm just assuming she might has a husband and all that stuff, but I don't know. And this nigga got the Windex right here. I said the Windex, the Tissue X or whatever this shit is called. What is this? What is this called? It's not the Windex. The Wipe-X, some shit. I don't know.
Only had this to ask of Charlie Reeder.
And the denominations did not match what was taken at the crime scene or from those individuals. I guess, why did you take the money?
As part of his plea, Reeder will not be allowed to work for any public office in Ohio. The judge then sentenced him to a total of 6.5 years. But because the counts will run concurrently, he will only spend 3 years in prison.
Them concurrentlies will get you. He gonna be right back on the street.
We're back again in
Florida.
This time at West Palm Beach at the Palm Beach County Courthouse, where police officer Noman Raja has been convicted of 2 counts: manslaughter by culpable negligence and attempted first-degree murder with a firearm. Noman K. Raja was arrested in the fatal shooting of a black man who had been waiting for help on a highway after his car broke down. The killing of 31-year-old Corey Jones, a musician and housing inspector, drew widespread media attention as one in a series of killings of black men by law enforcement officers. Family and friends of the well-loved Corey Jones gave heartfelt messages about him and spoke against the group.
Wait a minute. Damn, you crying? Hey, I got the call. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's my guy, man. We was, like I said, I unofficially quit today, but I left a letter there at the place, and bro, this is how you know this is not a place conducive to your safety, to your well-being. I left a letter there for HR and the higher ups, my manager and everything, with all my clothes, because you got to hand back all your stuff, right? If you're quitting, you got to hand back all your uniform and all that stuff. Bro, they went in the bag it's a trash bag, you know, I put all the stuff in the trash bag. They went in the trash bag and took the letter that I left for HR and upper management and opened it. Of course, I was being a smart ass because I fuck them. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with them no more. But you going to go into my personal effects, expose my business to the world. And this is a crazy thing. It's not going to be no consequence for them. Unless I go out there and sue them or attack them, it's not going to be no consequence. They're going to get rewarded. They're going to get a Scooby snack for it. Like, congratulations. Thank you for snitching. Nah, they found. Look, I was trying to get my last little bit of leave out, right? And bro, let me show you. This is what I wrote to him. It's real simple. I don't know if y'all can see that. I don't even know if y'all can. Do I need to up the brightness? No, maybe down the brightness. If I down it, no, y'all can't see shit. Let me see. Let me close this real quick. That's the letter I wrote to him. And they like, that wasn't even meant for them, for real. They opened on my envelope and everything. They on me. But basically what I said, so the back of the letter got my initials, right? I signed it with my initials, and it said, with love. And then in the beginning, where you seal the envelope, it had a heart emoji. I said emoji. This is not text messages. It had a heart with arrows going through it. And then in there, it said, to whom it may concern, love you, have a great life. And I signed my name, Dion. And then I said, P.S. Not really, because I do not fuck with them. I hope they suffer tragically. I hope, like, the worst thing happens to this company. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you gotta start with love and with hate. That's the key. That's the key to success. Start with love and with hate. With somebody that you don't really rock with like that. Now, if it's somebody you rock with, you just start with love and with love, obviously. But yeah, let's continue, man. That shit got me thrown off. That is crazy. That's crazy. They really went in my personal effects. I mean, I know it was trash. It was a trash bag, but don't go in my stuff. You see my name is on there.
Attention as one in a series of killings of black men by law enforcement officers. Family and friends of the well-loved Corey Jones gave heartfelt messages about him and spoke against the brutality their people had been facing recently.
This should have never happened. My uncle should still be with us alive.
The prosecutors established that Mr. Raja was on duty in plain clothes on August 18th, 2015, when around 3:15 a.m., he approached a vehicle that he said he thought had been abandoned on the side. He had a short exchange with the man he found inside the vehicle, Mr. Jones, who was seeking roadside assistance. Mr. Jones had a legally purchased handgun with him. Mr. Raja has claimed that Mr. Jones pointed it at him, but prosecutors say Mr. Raja fired shots even as Mr. Jones fled. Within moments of making his approach, Mr. Raja had fired 6 shots and struck Mr. Jones 3 times, killing him. The judge stated that, quote, "This has been a heartbreaking case. I think it's had a profound effect on everybody that sat through this trial." He then sentenced Raja to 25 years on each of the 2 charges to be served at the same time.
Consecutively. Okay. So it's 25 years.
This is Michael Dutrow, a former Edison cop who maliciously planned a series of revenge plots against other officers who must have crossed him during his line of duty. He was eventually arrested for burning his supervisor's home and was set to be arraigned with the following charges: attempted murder, aggravated arson, official misconduct, conspiracy to tamper with a witness, and conspiracy to retaliate. The attempted murder and arson charges relate to Michael Dutrow igniting his supervisor's home with 2 gasoline-filled jugs on May 23, 2013. His supervisor was at home with his wife, 2 children, and a 92-year-old mother at the time of the 4 a.m. fire. Although the house was heavily damaged, fortunately, none of them were injured. Dutrow remained stone-cold silent for the nearly hour-long trial while the judge laid down some of his thoughts.
Because of what this individual has done, because of him and people like him, victims are afraid to come forward to be part of the criminal justice system.
The attempted murder and arson were not the only legal issues Michael Dutrow has fought in recent years. In the official misconduct case, Dutrow was accused of checking police records and informing his wife of reports related to a tire slashing incident involving a woman he was reportedly involved with. Dutrow also pleaded guilty to a count of conspiracy, admitting he sought revenge against a North Brunswick police officer who had ticketed another individual for drunk driving. This Dutrow guy doesn't sound like someone who leaves vengeance to the Lord. He wants revenge all to himself. Dutrow received 20 years for attempted murder, 10 years for aggravated arson, 10 years for official misconduct, 5 years for conspiracy to tamper with a witness, and 18 months for conspiracy to retaliate. All the prison terms will run concurrently. Welcome to the
Yeah, I mean
Miami-Dade
concurrently.
courthouse,
Consecutively
where
means this goes
51-year-old
one after
Lester
other.
Bonenblust
But
has been
concurrently means they
convicted
all
of
served at one
attacking
time.
and
So
slamming a
the
male nurse
highest
to the
one
ground at
is
the
the one
Jackson
that
Memorial Hospital.
sticks.
He was charged with one
But
count of
if
battery
you get
on
hit
a
with that
person at
consecutively,
65
you
years
never,
and older,
you're going
and one
under the
count of
jail.
false imprisonment.
If you get hit with a consecutive sentence, like if they be like 25 to life, 25 to life, 25 to life, consecutively, that's 75 years. Who live in that? You're not Noah and his ark. You're done up. You're done
According
up.
to the arrest report, the confrontation between
Noah
the two
lived till he
started
was like
after the
600,
officer's
900.
mentally troubled niece was discharged from the hospital. Her father then brought her back the next day, but doctors deemed she didn't meet the criteria to be readmitted, and the father was told to schedule a follow-up appointment. The father called in his brother in the force,
If that
Lester
Jeff-
Bonenblust.
that's Jeff
Upon
Bezos.
arriving at the hospital, the nurse said
That's
he
my
couldn't
nigga
discuss
Jeff.
the patient's affairs in an area where other patients were being treated, and led Bonenblust to a more private area, where the officer grabbed the nurse by his jacket and slammed him to the floor. According to police reports, the video shows Bonenblust grabbing Nicholson from the back of his jacket, prompting the nurse to pull back and tell him, "Get your hands off me." He was discharged from the force after this incident, having served there for 20 years.
Count 1, battery on a person 65 years of age or older, and guilty on 1 count of false imprisonment.
This was what the nurse, 66-year-old James Nicholson, had to say about the traumatic event. Nicholson is currently retired with an injured knee.
To a point where I was yelling at the top of my lungs, help, help. What happened to me that day should not happen to anybody, especially a healthcare worker.
Bonenblust's relatives were in tears Friday as Miami-Dade County Judge Marissa Tinkler Mendez handed down his sentence. Bonenblust was sentenced to 45 days in jail and must also serve 3 years of probation after his release and perform 100 hours of community service.
That's not that crazy. It's not that crazy.
Welcome to Ravenna, Ohio, where former Brimfield Township Police Chief David Oliver has been charged with 4 misdemeanor charges, including unlawful restraint, attempted theft, simple assault, and unauthorized use of property. The police chief, who garnered a small Facebook following for blunt, humorous commentary about...
See, these people be trying to get you with this, man. Like, this police officer, like you said, has been charged with multiple misdemeanors, right? Bro, a lot of jobs, misdemeanors are not going to stop you from getting a job. Unless it's like with the government, misdemeanors do not care. They don't care about none of that shit. What do they ask on an application? How many felonies do you have? And they do a background check. They see these misdemeanors and they're like, as long as you're qualified. So like the fact that he's I'm not saying that what's my man's name? Court investigation is trying to do this, but the fact that they're trying to be like, oh, he got his just dues. No, because that's not going to affect him. He can get almost any job he want in the world. He can go out here and be whatever he want after he get out of jail and do his probation. You know what I'm saying? So misdemeanors don't count for shit. Even felonies, bro. People will bypass felonies. The fact that you have to list if you have a felony doesn't mean that you don't get the job. If they like who you are, they like the personality you have or what you've done, they'll hire you. Which is crazy because it's like you never get the justice that you deserve. A lot of people, you get probably more than you deserve, and it's people that get less than what they deserve. It's rarely that people get exactly what they deserve. You know what I'm saying? People that lose their life over not having a proper license. Come on now. People who get 5 years for killing an innocent man. We know what that's about. We know. But they make it seem like they've made them come to justice. And it's like, as you get older, you see it for what it really is. So if they can get it out of jail and they can get a job and they're famous for what they've done, so they can capitalize that fame and do whatever they want with it because you have a following now. It's regardless of what you think, there's a following that is racist. There's a following that is sexist that will follow people into the end. That's why we have words like incel. That's why we have shit like misogynist, sexist. That's why we have words like simp. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all different sides of the gate.
The criminal she calls Mopes was hit with a fresh dose of karma as the judge in charge of the sentencing.
Because the judicial system doesn't look at impact. If the judicial system looked at impact, people would be sentenced to a lot more than what they get sentenced to. The Hennessy is getting me. The judicial system only categorizes offenses, and they give offenses a number. But if they look at impact and what this is doing to the community, they would give some people more than others, which they do on some cases of different races, different sexes, different cultures. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it should be just one thing for everything. I think the judicial system should have people that look at things and be like, this doesn't warrant this, and this warrants this. It shouldn't be something just set in stone. If you do an armed robbery, that's 5 to 10 years in jail or prison. Okay, he did an armed robbery, but his kids were starving. They hadn't had a meal in 5 months, or however long you can go without food, and he had to do this to sustain. He had to do this to da. Okay, well, we're gonna give him 6 months in prison for that, versus somebody that's just doing it for the thrill of it, versus somebody that's raping people and they don't have no cause to it. Nothing happened in their life that caused them to rape people, which is, I don't think anything in your life could cause you to rape somebody. Like, that's just I don't believe when they say it's a sickness you have. No, it's a mindset, because everything is a mindset. You know how many times I wanted to punch my employer in his face and I didn't do it? Because it's a mindset. That's not an impulse you have. That's not genetic code to make you, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's deep. It's deep.
Called him a mope himself.
You become the mope that you wrote about in your book.
David Oliver was visibly resistant as he pleaded no contest to counts including attempted theft in office and sexual assault involving a female officer, Crystal Casterline, who accused him of sexual harassment.
I guarantee you that Crystal punched me as much as I punched her.
Crystal Casterline, an officer who worked under David Oliver, told the judge that he was the one who harassed her and demanded that the plea agreement was not enough punishment.
I was a marathon runner. I loved life. I snuggled my little girls constantly, and I was naive. I never understood domestic violence, how it gets that far.
Oliver became visibly enraged when he heard some of the other things Casterline mentioned.
Hugs escalated to groping me, trapping me places, and forcing me into positions where he would press his body into mine. forcing me to dance with him.
Oliver disagreed with many of the allegations, but he pled guilty to all charges just so he could move forward with his life. He was sentenced to 2 years of probation and restitution, and he will never be a police officer again in his life. Welcome to New Jersey at the Essex County Superior Court, where Bloomfield police officer 35-year-old Sean Corder has been charged with conspiracy to commit official misconduct, tampering with public records, falsifying public records, and false swearing. On June 7th, 2012, Officer Sean Corder was called to Marcus Jeter's home when he and his girlfriend got into a verbal argument, and Jeter voluntarily left the home and the environs. Corder followed Jeter onto the Garden State Parkway and stopped him. Corder tried to get Jeter to exit his vehicle, but he refused, saying he feared for his life. Corder then immediately called for backup. When backup arrived, their vehicle hit the front of Jeter's car. Corder then broke the window, and with help from his backup, he dragged Jeter out of the car. After the incident, the officers wrote police reports stating that Jeter attempted to snatch Corder's gun and that Jeter struck one of the backup officers. Based on those reports, Jeter was charged with eluding, resisting arrest, aggravated assault, and attempting to disarm a police officer. Based on newly discovered evidence, the prosecutor dismissed all charges against Marcus Jeter
because it doesn't make no sense.
Into the officers that
doesn't make any sense.
Returning an
it's
indictment
4-3
against
y'all,
the
and
officers. Prior to his sentencing, he had this to say to the judge in the entire Essex County courthouse.
I love my children more than anything in the world. And I know they need me. I don't want them to have to suffer, switch schools, lose friends, lose the house that they're raised in.
The victim himself, Marcus Jeter, was present in the courthouse. He also had this to say about Sean Corder, as well as the entire ordeal itself.
To say that I resisted. He had a choice. I'm not saying that that messes his character up. I'm not saying that he's not a good guy. I'm just saying that in a situation like this where he has an obligation, a moral obligation to tell the truth, he chose not to.
Following a conviction of official misconduct and tampering with records, Essex County Superior Court Judge Michael Raven sentenced the former Bloomfield police officer to 5 years in state prison. Welcome to the state of Oklahoma, where a former police officer of the Oklahoma City Police Department, Daniel Holdsclaw, has been charged with multiple counts of rape, sexual battery, forcible oral sodomy, and other sexual charges. Holdsclaw was accused of sexually assaulting multiple women of African American descent over the period between December 2013 and June 2014. He strategically targeted those from a poorer, majority black portion of the city. According to the investigators, Holdsclaw ran background checks on women with outstanding warrants, pending parking tickets, or other criminal records, and carefully targeted them to be his victims. Holdsclaw, who had been on paid leave until he was eventually charged in August 2014, was terminated from the Oklahoma City Police Department in January 2015, and his trial began on November 2nd, 2015.
Mr. Holdsclaw, this jury finds you guilty of the various counts. You will be remanded to the custody of the Oklahoma County Sheriff for formal sentencing set January 21st, 2016 at 10 o'clock a.m.
He pleaded not guilty to all charges, but on December 10th, 2015, he was finally convicted on 18 of the charges, with the jury recommending that he serve a whopping 263 years in prison. Insisting that evidence was withheld from the defense, Holdsclaw's attorney requested a new trial, but the request was immediately denied by the judge. If you enjoyed this video, check out our other awesome courtroom videos on the channel. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
We got Sidemen with Total Wipeout Challenge. Shout out to Wipeout. I love Wipeout. This should be interesting.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Sidemen Total Wipeout Challenge.
Alright. It's your boy, Don't Know.
Oh, no.
Why is he wearing glasses? Why is he wearing sunglasses? He looks like Crazy Frog.
I'm back, mate. Go on, KSI. Give me some pace. Give me some pace, lad. All your shorts
His
up.
shorts are going to trip him. I do not want to do this, huh?
Oh, no. Thanks, lad. Hey, you got Thanks, lad.
Bro, I'm gonna just be real with y'all, bro. KSI is not black. If you seen this, you know how many field days I had? Do you know how many field days I had that look like this? This light work. This nigga is hesitating for what? For what reason? You have no reason to hesitate. Like, okay, this might be a challenge. You don't have to slow down for that. This man is slowing down and dissecting a course that's very simple. If you don't want to go through this course, you go to this course. All you got to worry about is hopping over the stuff from behind you because it's coming in reverse versus it coming forward this way. That's light work. I'm clearing those. And I'm not the most athletic individual. I can't even dunk no more. I used to be. I can't even dunk no more. I'm clearing these. I'm clearing them.
Go on, KSI. Give me some pace. Give me some pace, lad. All your shorts
His
up.
shorts are going to trip him. I do not want to do this, huh?
Oh, no. Thanks, lad. Hey, you got Thanks, lad. Lee. Lee. Oh, no.
This what I'm doing. Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm doing. Let me show you what I'm doing. Easy. I'm waiting. What are you talking about? I'm in here. Come on now. Let's be real. That was tough. That was a lot. Hey, I might fuck around and fall. I ain't gonna lie. That was tough. I ain't jumped that much in like, 3 years. Whew. You might be right. Hey, Simon, you might be right. I'm still clearing those. I thought you did jumping jacks. That's not the same. That's not the same as what I just did. I just did hurdles, bro. You see what I just did, bro? That was tough. I used and the fan is moving. I was up in the air. I'm in there like, dead. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's tough. It's a lot of moving for real. And I had to pee. It's a lot. I got a gut. I told you I ain't been working out. I ain't been doing nothing. I've been chilling. Living life, eating good. 4th of July. That's why I'm asking where the barbecue is at. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I've been eating good since I got out the military. Bro, since I got out the military, I've been inconsistently working out. That's it. I'm tired. Let's get into these reactions, though. Telling you, I've been tired. Oh, no. But the thing is, I got this gut. I'm still clearing. I got the gut. Look at this. You see that? I got the gut. I'm still clearing. I got these. I'm still these. KSI can't even do that. And he fit. He boxing. I can lose this. I told y'all. I'm like, I went to the doctor. I did a drug test, right? I'm 251 pounds. I lose 20 pounds. I'm back in shape. I'm back in fighting shape. He in shape, boxing. He's in boxing shape. I'm still clearing his shit. He said, do not follow me.
his glasses. He's still got his glasses. He's blind. The letter's there.
I hate this. I hate this so much. It'll be fun being an assignment, they said.
You alright, mate?
Does it look like I'm alright? Prick.
JJ, mate, you bent the ladder. Why did he back to He hates us so much.
Big balls, isn't it?
He committed. He committed. Yeah. Go on, JJ. Go on, JJ. Oh, look at him. He's caught on legitimized. He's caught. Speed through it. Speed through it. Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
They hit me up now. They know I done quit. They know I done quit. They know I didn't quit now. Oh, man. They hit me up. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Okay. He said my legs are strong. Y'all wildin'. Okay, look. I'm back. Wait, you said my legs are strong. I'm 175. He's over 250. He'll flatten something. I'll follow him. We don't even feel it. Your collarbone. Hey, listen. Everybody got to get back in shape. I'm telling you. We're going to start these streams off with fitness videos. I'm telling you. I mean, when I first moved back to Florida, I was fit. I was in there. But I've been eating good. My mom been cooking for me. Fatten me up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying I'm overweight. I am, though. You know what I'm saying? But I remember the shape I used to be. You know what I'm saying? I got a little gut now. It's okay. I will accept it. But it's not going to stay that way for long. Promise you. Listen, I'm about to do 10 push-ups right now. Watch me. Hold up. Let me take a break, though. Let me take like when this video reach 5 minutes, I'll do 10 push-ups real quick. 10 diamond push-ups. Hold up now. Hold up.
Wait 1 sec.
Hold up. Hold up.
All right, boys. What are you doing?
All right.
You peed, didn't it? You peed. Oh no, we have to swim in there.
Alright, well, this sucks.
How do you feel now you're up here?
Yeah, this is kind of shit. Yeah.
Confidence?
Probably 0. Do I just go?
Okay. First one. He gets knocked down! He gets knocked
Listen, I'm clearing that. I hope y'all know I'm clearing that, bro. I'm clearing that. Now, like you said, JJ, I think JJ said it, right? The big red balls, pause. I'm not clearing that because that's tough. That's tough. You got to do one of these maneuvers, and I don't think I'm coordinated enough to do all that. Like, you got to do one of these, like, you got to do one of, like, you got to skip on them. Like, I'm not really, like, you got to be like, and I'm not really with that. But I feel like everything else, though, I don't know. I ordered a 25-pound dumbbell like 2 weeks ago, and I still haven't. Bro, I haven't lifted weights in like, I went to the gym, but even when I go to the gym, I don't really even lift weights. I haven't lifted weights in probably like 4 or 5 months. That's why I got like this though, because I'm like, bro, I hate lifting weights. I hate cardio. I just hate working out. But I'm like, I know if I'm consistent for a month or two in the gym, I'll get right back in shape. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was reacting to, when I was reacting to Total Drama, Revenge of the Island, that was peak shape. And then it slowly fell out because you know it take me like 3-6 months to react to the next video type shit. So that's when I was just slowly falling off. Like, in 2020, that's probably the biggest I've ever gotten. Like, I don't look too heavy, but I'm heavy. Like I'm heavy. Like, I don't look like you be like 250. That's kind of a reach. Even though I got like a little gut, bro, 250. You know what I'm saying? Solid. Because I'm, like I said, I'm 6'3", but it doesn't show that prominently. But I gotta get back in shape. I ain't gonna cap to you. I gotta get back in shape. I have to. It's about to be July. It's about to be August, right? And I can't even go out to the pool. I gotta put the wife beater on. You feel bad for the women? Why you feel bad for the women?
Well, hello. It's not scary. Come on, Ethan.
Nah.
Come on,
I ain't gonna cap. This is one of the. This is some of the heaviest that I've ever felt though. To be honest with you, this is some of the heaviest I ever felt because even in 2020 when we had the COVID shit, I was still working out. So you know it was turning into muscle slowly but surely. Now I just been eating real good. I'm talking about oxtails, jerk chicken, spaghetti. Y'all know I love spaghetti.
I think he's gonna hit the sack and slide off it.
I don't know, man. I might have to convert to a fat nigga. What y'all think?
I think I might.
What y'all thinking?
First one and then die in the second.
You got this!
I don't know how to attack this.
Do whatever you want to do.
I'm out here looking like a twink Noah. Bro, that's the crazy thing is too. Cause when I showed y'all my pictures of how I used to look, I was light too. I was light in the ass too. Now though, I look like in between a fat nigga and a fit nigga. You know what I'm saying? I look like the space in between a fat nigga and a fit nigga, and then like it's no place for me. It's really no place for me, and I'm like, I gotta get on one side of the fence. I can't be both. I can't be fat and fit. I gotta choose one. He said, bro, stuck to the ball. Pause. That's why I said these bouncing balls, these are different. This is a different level. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Hey, man.
You alright, mate?
This how I swim in the first week.
Oh. Alright, prediction.
I reckon he'll hit the third, but not successfully.
Vic. I think he's going to hit the sack and then slide off it.
I think he's falling off the blue thing.
They've taken bets on where I'm getting to. I think I might bounce off the first one and then die in the second.
You got this!
I don't know how to attack this.
Do whatever you want to do.
Pull up.
Like, I'm not doing that. I promise you, I'm not doing that.
I don't want to be up here.
You don't want to be.
I don't want to be up here.
Well, what's going on there?
But I am up here, and they're going to hit me.
What, these things?
I'm running into those, and they're going to hit me.
Do you have any belief in yourself?
No. I don't know how. I don't even know how to attack it. Go,
Oh, it's like a tramp. Oh, I didn't know that. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know it wasn't a stable platform. They on a damn trapeze trampoline. While the balls, that's tough. That it gets more complicated. I feel like I can still go through that though. I feel like I still don't. You know, you're heavy when you wear thick ass clothes and it still look tight on you. Well, now you know. They can't even crawl. Hey, I mean that's tough. That make it tougher. I didn't know that.
Again.
I didn't know that.
You got this. I don't. I can't do this. You can. Run. Use the balance. Yes. Yes, he does. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Jump through it. No. Jump through it. I can't get out. Stand up. Like back in the day, we would have got stuck between the two. He's like a salmon.
Why didn't he just?
Is he okay? Are you okay?
Why didn't he just continue crawling?
Don't move him. Let him lie down. I don't need an inhaler. My back is fucked. Yeah! Alright, I'm going as chill as I can. Oh! Okay. Oh, we stopped.
This would be easier to do if you're naturally athletic.
Yeah, we love that from you. He's done it.
I guess.
He's got to have done it. Yes! Everything!
At least make it past the first one.
Yeah, this is terrifying. You've got it, mate. Yes! Yes! Oh! Yes! That's from you! Go on, Simon. Let's go! Yes! Yeah. He's got this in the bag. Jump. Yes! Yeah!
Get your ass in there, boy!
I'm doing it in 4 strides. Let's go, you big tall man! Get a run up and go. Throw your hell along. Let's go! Yes! Yes! Oh, Lord! Yes! Oh, Lord! Oh, my God. He may be concussed. Just try to not die. Same tip as always. Yeet it. Yeet it. Run! 3, 2, 1, run! There she goes. There we go. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's seeping into my penis. Oh.
This shit light though, for real. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This shit is light.
Simon, thoughts, pal.
This shit is light.
Like,
I don't know what y'all think, but this shit is light.
There's only one way to do it.
Nick, JJ, do y'all think y'all could do the challenges except the bouncing balls? The bouncing balls is a variable. That's not a constant. Do y'all think y'all can do everything except the bouncing balls without falling into the water? Be realistic. Come on now. You see how y'all see how simple this shit is, right? When would you fall, Nick? When would you fall? Do you not have no coordination? Because I'm telling you, I'm going through, like, I wish I had some obstacles so I can show y'all, but I don't have the same obstacles. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you see them, as soon as they step on the platform, look at their knees. Their knees be buckling. They knees be buckling. I'm fit, not wholly athletic, so it would take some time. Hey, man. I'm not athletic like that. I used to could dunk a basketball. I can't no more. Like, I could, it's like these. Like, it's like this. You know what I'm saying? This is what I could grab at the rim. Like, I could dunk sometimes. Like, on a good day, I'm dunking. But this is mostly what you get. Like, back in the day, I'm like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm dunking it. But now, I'm not. I lost some athleticism. I'm still clearing this, though. I'm still clearing this. Said, not you go flaccid. I didn't say that. I just said I'm. Oh, man. Of course you'll be nervous, but I feel like that nervousness goes away after you've seen people go through it. So when you see their movements and everything, like if I'm the first one to go, I might fall. Now if I'm like the second, third one to go, nah, come on now. Nah, not these. The bouncing balls, that's the only one that would get me. Because the bouncing balls is like it's like a speed thing. You have to do it at a certain speed, at a certain tempo, at a certain like angle to get it right. But everything else, I'm grabbing onto one of these. Never mind. I was about to say I'm grabbing onto one of these balls, but no, I'm not doing that. But yeah, nah. I think I'm clearing this shit.
Naruto run.
That's not limp. This is not limp. I'm not saying that I'm like these. I'm saying, you know how when you dunk a basketball, your hand goes to the rim like this. So if this is my athleticism now, this is when I hit the rim. It does this. So the basketball is this big. It's going to hit the rim, and that's when you have those almost dunks when it hits the rim and it goes that way. You know what I'm saying? That's me now. Back in the day, I'm clearing like this. So the basketball is going over the rim. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm flat. I don't need no honey, Nick. I don't need no honey. I'm still good. I'm still good. I don't need no honey. I don't need no Viagra. No Cialis.
You tried the Naruto run.
Yeah. Into a ball. Vic. Apparently Indian Spider-Man.
Did he just say the Indian Spider-Man?
That's not gonna be bad.
So much hype for nothing. Okay.
Go, Vic! Awesome! #1 Indian wipeout player. Alright, send it! Let's go! Full send!
You can't swim like that? I understand that. Woo! Woo! See, I get this attempt. This attempt, I totally get. He went for it, right? He's Indian though, right? So he doesn't have that type of verticality, that type of verticality. You know what I'm trying to say. You know, I can't speak right now. I'm off that Hennessy, but he don't have that type of verticality anatomy. You know what I'm trying to say? Verticality. How do you say it? Verticality. Verticality. Verticality? Is it verticality? Hold up. Yeah, vertical. Okay, yeah, okay. Y'all looked it up. Okay, that's right. You're right. Y'all right. I see y'all now. Y'all be responding too late. Y'all be responding too late to me though. I gotta look it up. Or erectness. Nick. Mortal said, I just binged the last episode of The Bear season 2. I don't know what the fuck that is. Brother Bear? That's the only bear I know. But you see, he tried. Now me, I'm clearing those. My vertical is probably nowadays. It used to be at its height. I would say at its height, I had like a 32, 35 inch vertical. I'm gonna say 35 because I feel like I be jumping higher than 32. But measured, I had a 32 vertical in high school. Right nowadays, that bitch is probably like 26, 25. So I'm clearing that. I'm clearing. Look how far he get off the ground. He don't even really get off the ground like that. I'm clearing that. And then his balance is off. Like, look where he landed. Look where he landed at. Not in the middle, on the edge. He landed on the edge of it. So he was doomed to fail. He was doomed to fail.
Tiring getting here, you know. Let's go, Vic. Let's go, stock up. Hey, Vic, you got cake.
What?
Oh, nothing. Don't do that again, please. I'm trying to come back. Come on. He's overthought it.
What?
You need to pee. I did one in the bush.
Don't break your back, Vic.
Try not to, die, mate. Because it hurts. Big splash. Go on. Ready? Come on in, mate. Yes, jump.
I saw Wipeout and thought Beta Squad. Oh, okay.
Back you go. Back you go, lad.
Hey, let me take this shot though. Let me take this shot real quick. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody still here. What, all 7 of y'all? Shout out. Hey, y'all gotta take. It's 4th of July. It's a time for change. Like, a lot of people think that the end of the year is the year for, or the time for resolutions. No, man. I feel like every holiday you should reflect on where you've been and how far you came, and realize that you're better than you were before. You know what I'm saying? You are mentally. Now physically, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? 2 years ago, I'm in here. 1 year ago, I'm in here. You know, now physically, you can feel yourself getting older, and that's the sad part, man. Like, you can feel yourself getting older, but mentally, you should always be progressing. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's all about, because that's where you find happiness the most. I thought that, you know, hitting all the women that I used to hit when I was in the military, and going to all the parties that I used to go to when I was in the military was going to fulfill me, but it does not. Now, it's still fun, don't get me wrong. If a girl throw that at me, I'm still going to hit it. You know what I'm saying? Don't act like I'm a saint or anything. I'm a monk. I'm going to still hit it, but it doesn't sustain me. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't hold the same weight that it used to. You know what I'm saying? Meaningless sex without an attachment to it is exactly what it is. Meaningless sex. You know, it's fun for the moment, but it's nothing after that. Oh, that's actually Mortal with a new account? I didn't know that. I wouldn't have disrespected you like more, but you still agreed with Goofy ass. You agreed with Goofy ass, but I would have disrespected you, but I didn't know that was really Mortal. You were in the military? Yeah, I was in the Navy. I tell this all the time. I was in the Navy. My last day was December 2020. And that's, if you look back at the channel, that's basically when I started uploading to YouTube, is when I got out the Navy. And yeah, I started watching. It was during the pandemic era. I started watching. That's when I first discovered Berleezy. I say this all the time, but he inspired me to do reactions and shit like that. And yeah. Nah, you agreed with him on something, Mortal. Do not try to lie. Don't try to backtrack. You agreed with him on something, Mortal. I promise you did. And I was like, really? Really? Island's still better than World Tour? To each his own. I will say, if you're not a fan of singing, do he got the joint in his road in his mouth like this? Like, what is that? Is he? That's crazy spit on the joint. That if that's what he's doing. But if you're not a fan of like musicals and stuff like that, then yeah, I would say I can see how Island is better to you than World Tour. But you know, I grew up around High School Musicals. Love that shit. You know what I'm saying? Love Vanessa Hudgens and my man Zac Efron and Corbin Bleu and Ashley Tisdale's.
Don't break your back, bitch. Trying to get
I agreed with him on Joe being good.
That's the one, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Get down. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. I'm good, I'm good. Oh my God. Does that count? You made it. Does that count? Fully. Yeah, okay, have it. Sayonara.
Slide is a bit wobbly. Oh, hello there. Yeah. I'm gonna get yeeted. Get that grip. Pull my socks off before I get knocked off.
Oh! 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 Fucking what? What? What?
How's that happened then? I can't believe this.
Do a flip! But that's impressive, you know.
Sick flip. Great flip.
Great flip, mate.
I love this. This is my favorite wipeout. I'm telling you, where I get the from, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. The shit when it go like this and it gets progressively faster, that's my stuff, bro. That's my stuff. That's the second round of most wipeout videos. That's where I'm getting my bread and butter, bro. They're not knocking me off the platform. Come on now. That's why I love the Fall Guys. When it goes to this round, if this is the final round for Fall Guys, because sometimes it is, I'm winning every time. I'm winning every time. Come on now. Oh my God, not the tip tipping. He said not the tip tipping. Oh my God. He said not the tip tipping on that. It was iconic in the vid. All the villains from Revenge, Joe Lightning, Scott, and B. Oh, I'm gonna say you said B was a villain, but you said all the villains from Revenge, and then you listed them. And also B and Don carried the season. Stumble Guys better than Fall Guys. Don carried, laugh track. Hey. The thing is, this is what I've learned. I haven't even took my shot yet. But everybody got their opinion. Man, when I first started Total Drama, I thought everybody was on the same accord. But it's different fan bases. It's motherfuckers that love Beth. It's motherfuckers that love Stacy. I went on Reddit, bro. That was the beginning of the rabbit hole, bro. I went on Reddit. I said Reddit. The Reddit, that's the worst mistake of my life, bro. I went on there. It's diehard Beth fans. It's diehard Owen fans. And y'all know how I feel about Owen. He's a great character, but he shouldn't be listed as GOAT tier. That's just my opinion. It's diehard, bro. It's diehard Ezekiel fans. As y'all seen in the chat, it's trolls and, bro, these niggas is wild. And I don't know what they do in their everyday life, but it can't be the same thing I do. You said the dishwashing liquid. Dawn was good in the episode she was in. So is that how? So y'all basing it solely on how she did, or y'all basing it? Because I thought the whole point of a tier list was to compare. If we're comparing how Dawn did compared to the other contestants, she's not up there. She's not a GOAT. But if you're just basing it on what she contributed to in that episode and her vibe, then that's different. I thought when I do a tier list, I compare everybody to everybody. That's what I do a tier list on. I thought that was the whole basis of a tier list, not just comparing on what they did on that episode. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I did, when you're comparing overall, that's what you have to do. Now, that's why I did separate total drama tier list. So if I do an all-star tier list and I put Duncan in D, but in Island, he's at S because he had a different role. But if we're saying overall, it ain't no way you put Don up there with the greats. I'm a fan of Anne-Marie, not gonna lie. Hey. Anne-Marie is cool. They a fan because of her looks. That's what I'm thinking, bro. Like, people that like Don, I feel like they like the old girl off of Kick-Ass. The girl that was with Batman or whatever. I feel like, because that's what she looked like to me. I feel like she always looked like a little kid, and people that like that like her. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not saying they pedophilic or anything, but I'm saying she just looked like a little girl always, even when in her adult age.
Oh, he sacked it up. Toby sacked it up instantly. Toby's just sacked it up. Go on, Harry! Go on, Harry!
I don't think Don is even warranted an A tier. I don't think Don is even warranted an A tier.
Yes, Harry! Vic, you really bottled it there. Yes! Yeah, now it's oh, that's higher. Jump! Yes! Hey, no, that's in the anxiety, bro. Jump! Yeah! Josh, just fuck off, mate. Josh, get down! Josh, get down! Oh! That's impressive from Harry, that is. Nice! Oh! Oh! Well, that looked like it. That looked like it hurt. Yeah! Come on, Harry, you're the winner here. We're expecting you to win. All right, Harold. Yes, lad! Let's go! Oh, solid.
For a white boy, you can tell he got some, Harold, what's his name is? He got some athleticism to him. A little bit. It's not too much because he would have cleared that second step. Like I would have jumped to the third one. Like it would have been crazy. I would have been, look at me. Like even if I don't have balance, I'm in there like this. Watch this. Watch this. I'm in there like this, right? I'm on the thing. I get up. I'm like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the second one. I'm on the second one, which is the third one really, but I'm on the second one. What if you can jump? That's tough. Listen, I feel like I got more vertical jump than horizontal jump. I feel like I'm not really a horizontal jumper. So if you can get to that fourth one right here, this one, you're different. You know what I'm saying? You're different if you can get to this one. If you can get past this one to that one in one jump, this one, you a super villain. And why that shit got algae on it? Do y'all see this? Like, I'm concerned. I'm concerned with this. This doesn't look healthy.
Hey! Go, Harry! Oh, okay. Yes!
But you can tell my man's is athletic though. You can tell my man is somewhat athletic. I'm not saying like he John Morant. But he has everything necessary. See, you see how he went past this? He has everything necessary. He has agility. He has some verticality. You know what I'm saying? I learned that word. Some verticality. He has coordination. That's the most important part. He has coordination. He not about to jump and then go off. Like, he has coordination. So, like, he has all that combined. And even if that's slightly above average, that's what you're seeing right now. And this is what I'm saying I would do. I'm not saying I would be perfect. Like, I would never get hit by nothing. But it would be something like this. Simple. That's the only thing I wouldn't do. They got to get a boat for me. I'm not just going to jump in the water willy-nilly. Like, how much they paying you? I'm not just about to jump in the water willy-nilly. That's a good question, Nick. Mr. Legend said he would body this. Let me see. Because I gave you all my examples. I gave you every single challenge, almost every single. I ain't going to say every single challenge. But almost every single challenge that wasn't the same, that wasn't consistent of the same thing. I showed y'all what I would do. I'm going stupid. Y'all can measure my vertical. Y'all can be like, okay, based on the trajectory of the screen, he has approximately a 27 horizontal jump. You know what I'm saying? I showed y'all I'm clearing that. I need to see from you, Mr. Legend. Nah, bro, half the chat here are basement dwellers. Wow. He said y'all don't go out in life. Y'all don't even experience life. That's tough. That's tough. I understand though. I understand both sides. Like, going out is fun, connecting with people, but at the same time, it's something about just chilling and being home and you know, you don't have to worry about nothing at home unless somebody break in. You know you're safe. You know, and that's probably why I got this gut now. You're right, Mortal. That's probably why I got the little gut. I need to go out there and live life. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. But yeah, like you said, can you be taught coordination? I feel like everybody can be taught some amount of coordination because after a while, it's just human nature that the brain adapts. So you start recognizing patterns. That's why if you play a game and you're bad at first, if you continue playing it, you get better and better because your brain adapts naturally to the pattern of the game and how it goes. And that's why if you remove yourself from a game like 2K or from Madden or from any type of game for a extended period of time, you kind of lose that. And that's where that rusty comes from. But I feel like, yeah, you can be taught coordination, but to an extent. You have to have some ability, some God-given talent in you to actually excel at it. You technically can, but you really need it in you to exactly, Nick. Exactly. You're saying exactly what I meant to say in less words. I hate talking this much. I went outside 2 minutes ago. All right, y'all get y'all shots. If y'all not drinking with me, like, I feel like y'all fake ass niggas, bro. If you of age and you're not drinking with me, I don't even care if you don't got a drink near you. Drink some water. Drink a shot of water or something. Drink with me. You ready? I'm not of age to drink water. It's tough. It's tough. That's it. I need more than I've been drinking the whole stream. What you mean? This ain't the first one. This is tough. This is, bro. Nick, you know how this hit. This hits. Look at this. Do you see this? This is one day. This is. You see that? It ain't been a light day. But let's continue.
Go! Harry, keep on carrying. Oh!
Nah, bro. I live on other liquids. Like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Like, Immortal. Juice? You talking about juice? V8? You be living off V8s? Kool-Aid. You talking about Kool-Aid. I did Hennessy one time and I learned my limit. Let me tell you, the reason why I like Hennessy over any type of other liquor, right, is that when you drink it, you can tell how fucked up you're going to be. And even after you drunk it, like after the effects that's taking place, you can tell how drunk you are. Cause it hits so hard that you know, like, this ain't normal. Like, I'm about to feel something. It hits so hard that you're like, let me prepare. Stuff that's smooth, like tequila, vodka, that mix well with other drinks like cranberry and all that stuff, which is, Hennessy kind of mix good with cranberry because it's, grape and all that. But vodka and tequila mix well with a lot of things. Things that mix well with a lot of things is tricky because you never really get to know how drunk you are unless you have experience or if you're feeling it. You know what I'm saying? So in the past, if you had an experience where you fell off of 15 drinks, you're like, okay, let me stop at 12. You know what I'm saying? But Hennessy, you always know because it hits your spirit. You be like, your spirit be screaming to you. Like, you hit some Hennessy, you be like, the next one you need to stop. And I'm like, you know what? You right. It be screaming at you. Like, what is you doing? You is burning the insides. Fuck the liver, fuck the kidney. My stomach lining is gone. My esophagus is gone. Pause. My esophagus is gone. Nah, that sounds crazy. Especially since I put Jason Love in the title of this video. I can't say my esophagus is gone. I can't say that one. That's tough. Your own titties? What is that, Nick? I don't have titties. I'm trying to tell you, I don't have titties. My shit is like, I don't have a chest like that to have titties. Like, I don't have the Rock chest. Like, I gotta, like, if I had a cup size, my shit would be like B's on the way to A's. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like B's on the way to A's. I do for my titties at least. Nick, if you fitter than me, then you don't have titties either. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm not even, like y'all see, I'm not even that fit. You know what I'm saying? I haven't worked out in probably, like I said, like y'all know, I've been trying to do this 100 push-up a day challenge, but I've been told y'all I haven't completed that challenge once. Today I'm on like 10 push-ups. Matter of fact, we got to the 5-minute mark. Let me try to get these other 10s. Let me get these 10s knocked out real quick. Let me get these 10s knocked out. Cause y'all my motivators. I'm about to glow up. 2024, Kobe year. I gotta get right. 2024. That's tough. I don't know about doing push-ups while I'm drunk. I ain't doing that no more. Nigga almost caught a Charlie horse and fainted at the same time. Like, I ain't never experienced that. Oh my gosh. Whew. Where those diamonds? I ain't even do diamonds. I did regular. I did shoulder width apart. I did like 20 of those. Sheesh. If you take that shit off, it'll be easy. I'm not hot though. That's the thing. I got my fan. I made sure I prepared. I'm not gonna be hot. Dude, if I'm hot, bro, I'm ending the stream. You know what I'm saying? I've been in Florida long enough. I'm born and raised here, bro. If I'm like, the heat get me irritated. If you start seeing me getting irritated, that means I'm hot or I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? I'm good, but it's like, that shit tough. Like I said, like, y'all ever been on a ride that gives you like in Virginia, we went to this amusement park called King's Dominion. And King's Dominion, you can look it up. It has a ride called the Interceptor or the Intimidator. I think it's called the Intimidator. This ride applies 4 G's a force, like astronaut, 4G, a force applied to you during the ride. Astronauts and fighter pilots, they only get 8 G's applied to them during their training. So you're almost getting half the G's in a regular ass road. I almost fainted. Like, this is how my vision looked. Let me just show you. My vision looked like this. You're just blurry. You could just barely see. You blacking in and out. I thought I was gonna faint, bruh. And that's the equivalent of what I felt when I just did those 20 push-ups. Listen, I gotta start at a slow pace. You know what I'm saying? I can't be drinking while I'm working out. I just gotta start drinking. I gotta stop drinking altogether. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. I was gone. Like, I'm in the seats of this the Intimidator like this. Like, barely surviving, barely clinging on to an inch of life. Like, I'm like, I can't faint. I can't be no. That's the only thing that was coursing through my mind when my shit was black like that. I'm like, I can't faint. I can't be no bitch. That's one thing I cannot do. Now, if it's one thing I cannot do is be no bitch. I can't do that one. I can't do that one. So I had to hold on. I was like, my face going, man, I look like, never mind.
He's alive! Speed! Aggression! Go on, Harry! Make it go! Hey!
How would you reckon? How did you do this?
Let's go, Boggo!
Let's go, lad.
How?
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
Oh, yeah, he takes the dive. Go on, he's doing it! Go on! Go on! Oh! So close!
Yeah.
Josh really wants to do this. This means a lot to Josh.
There's no need to panic. It's all calm.
Oh, that's then, you know. When did he? Oh, he's doing it. Oh, yeah, well done. Jump! Oh, yeah! Oh, yes! He's done it. Yeah! Mr. Functional moves himself. Go on, Josh. Just go for it. Just run. Gallop him. That is right.
Finally, a W goofy opinion. It's not normal, but okay. I don't know if y'all ever experienced this. What if, right, you came back from a hard day's work, like you just done, and you fall asleep on the floor with a cover on top of you, and you got socks on? Is that acceptable? Let me stop lying. I fell asleep on the bed with my socks on before, with covers over me, because I was so tired from work. Bro, y'all don't know. Y'all don't know the stress. Sometimes, bro, you're drained. You're drained. If I had more energy, y'all would see more reaction videos. Like in back when I was in Virginia, bro. Y'all don't even know what I was going through. But I had energy. Y'all don't even know what I was going through, but I had energy, and that's why you seen consistent. And plus I wasn't editing videos at that point. I was just really like chopping shit that was unnecessary and then putting it out. But yeah. Nah. It's a different level. Like when you come from work, you have all these ideas of what you need to get done and what you're going to get done. Like my equivalent to a man waking up in the middle of the night, like 3 o'clock at night, needing to change his life and want to do everything for the right reasons, is my equivalent to driving home from my night shift, which is at 6:30. And during that drive, which is like 30 minutes, I'm thinking of everything that I need to get done in this one day. And I'm like, I'm going to get all that shit done. I'm going to get it. I get home, take my jacket off, get to this bed right here that y'all see. I'm out for at least 5 to 6 hours, like minimum. I wake up wondering, where did the day go? And then you're still tired on the inside because the job has mentally drained you. Not just physically, because you're done. You're good. You only need 6 hours of sleep to be physically recharged. But the job has mentally drained you so much that you're like, I need more. I go to sleep. I wake up. It's 6 o'clock now. What the fuck? What? It's 6 o'clock now? I got to get ready for work at like 8:30. Now I only got 2 hours to myself. It's tough. You're pausing too much. I apologize, Goofy. I apologize. You're right, Nick. Hey, I'm weak-minded. I'm just weak-minded though. I'm not gonna lie and sit up here and lie like I haven't slept in some dirty ass work clothes where I was getting grimy. You know what I'm saying? I'm a mechanic. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes we get very dirty. And I've came home, sat on that bed, put my clean sheets over me. Like I ain't even be like, oh, get the sheets out the. No, I put the clean sheets over me, slept, and I snore too. I be snoring loud as fuck when I'm tired. Now, when I'm not tired, that's a different story. But when I'm tired, you hearing all type of whale noses, bro. You're hearing like, you think I'm a damn orca whale, Free Willy in this bitch when you hear me snore. You be like, who the fuck is that? Is he communicating with Aquaman? Like, I'm telling you.
Pace! Jump! Pace! Pace! Oh! I don't want to do this. I hit my knee on the fucking floor. You jumped off of me.
Did y'all see that's set up for failure? Did you see how he jumped? I don't know if this shit is rigged or he just trashed, but that's the way he jumped. He knew he was done up. I ain't gonna talk. I ain't gonna cap. Them things that swinging look like sausage links. I'm just gonna pause those swinging Johns. That look crazy. I'm gonna pause those though. Big red balls. I'm gonna also pause because you got a hemorrhoid or something. You need to check that out. Why is they big and why is they red? You know what I'm saying?
There he is.
You said the well, 24.
I nearly died for this. I don't want to die. I nearly died for this. I don't want to die. Come on then. Take it as long as he takes taking his goal shots. Yes. Oh wait, no. Oh no. Go through it, mate. For the love of God. Now go up.
Just stay there. Stay there.
Hey, pick something.
You've got. Come on, mate.
We ain't goals.
Just
There
do
you
it.
go. Hey, don't make me get in there.
Not easy.
You ain't gonna
Attempt 37. Oh my God, he's gone back. Oh my God. Go. Yes.
Oh!
Look at the guy.
Fuck. This guy stinks.
I hate my life.
Oh. Confidence?
What do you mean, confidence?
Yeah,
I'm guaranteed about to swallow a litre of water real quick. There's poo on the bloody ball.
Nut him, headbutt
Yeah, headbutt them out of the way.
Headbutt it. They're smaller than your head.
Go on! Oh no! Taking the dive. Oh my God!
Oh!
Go on, Josh! Go on! Go, up! Go! Yeah! Put his hand in shit.
I mean, you know, you're right, Nick. But personally, I've had girls that prefer them hairy. Now, like, listen, if I was a girl, I would not prefer that. You know what I'm saying? But I've had girls that was like, they prefer it hairy. They prefer you not to take a shower before they do their John. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want it they want to taste the day that you had, you know? They want to taste like what you've been through. And I'm like,
You ain't got this.
You got it, mate.
You ain't got this.
I'm kind of turned on. It's kind of sexy. It's kind of sexy. I ain't gonna lie. You know, taking you as you are, as you come, that's kind of sexy.
Yes! Easy!
Man's a fish.
Hey, let's go, Toby.
Go on!
Rule drillers, what do you mean?
Go on, son. Oh!
For just £2 a month, you can help sponsor this YouTuber and get him the help he needs.
Is that not racist? I'm the only one. Is that not racist? What they just did there? I mean, I'm sure that he approved of it because his comedy is satire. But I don't know about that one. I don't know. It's dark. That's UK humor. I understand. I think, man, I'm just more sensitive nowadays. I think as you get older, you become more and more sensitive, which is a tragedy. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of things back in the day that never used to bother me now, which I think is a good and a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? I think when I was younger, I was allowed to be more myself without thinking about other people's feelings. But I think that hinders you in a lot of ways, because how can you become, you know what I'm saying, a human being without considering other people's feelings? Well, you know, and then the other side of the coin is like, how can you truly be yourself if you're always considering other people's feelings? Which is like, it's a balance. It's a balance you have to maintain.
Oh, that wasn't pretty, was it?
Come on, Toby!
You're our last hope!
Hey, do it for Nigeria.
Yes!
In Jesus' name, huh? In Jesus' name.
Yes! Oh, God! Oh, he's put the jets on! Jump, jump! Yes!
Wait, that's the scariest shit. Why is there not a ladder here, man? I've done like water, bro.
Naruto, run this bitch!
Hey!
Running, what do you mean?
Come on, Toby! Naruto running, what do you mean?
No.
Naruto, run!
That was his fault. That was his fault. That was his fault. Oh shit. Okay. What time is it? How long I've been streaming for? Y'all know I gotta check. You know it's time. You know it's time. Come on now. 4.5 hours? 4.5 hours? Listen, TJ, I didn't forget that you said you're cooking and you have a plate for me. I need that. I need that. Oh, you work later? No, I don't work later. Y'all, you just heard me say I quit, basically. Y'all just heard that from me. You know what I'm saying? I don't work later. And even if I didn't quit, this is my day off anyway. So, I need to find a barbecue somewhere. I need to, and I'm on 4%. Y'all niggas almost had me. If y'all phone go out, what y'all doing? Y'all lost, ain't y'all? And y'all almost had me on that type of timing, bro. Y'all almost had me on that. Look at this. Damn, you can't see it. 4%. Why this shit won't zoom? Dog. It just won't zoom. It's 4%. Y'all seen that shit. Just charge it in. See, Mortal, you see that as a simple solution, right? Just charge your phone in if your shit about to die and continue to stream. It's a sign. It's a sign. You know what my shit started off on? 97%. That's also a sign. You knew when I was born? 1997. It started off on 97%, the beginning of the stream, 4 hours and 30 minutes ago. It's on 3% now. It dropped from 4% to 3%. Let me stop lying. It was not on 97%. Listen, it wasn't on 90. It was like 67, 30, 73. It was like 73%. But still, it was a sign. It's a sign. I see them blinds. Yes. Of course, everybody got blinds. I wish I had some blackout curtains, but I don't. You know, I be in here. You can imagine what going on in here, but you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to tell y'all what going on in here, but I be in here. Let me just give y'all some context. I be in here lonely as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Watching what's that YouTuber? What's her name? Watching What the fuck is her name, bro? Watching I'm story mode Bay videos. Lonely as a motherfucker, horny. And you know what go on after that. You know what I'm saying? Johnson and Johnson get pulled out. And I go to work. I watch D Chanel, but hey, I watch D Chanel. She's cool. She's solid. She's a solid person. From the reactions I've seen, but the thing is, she doesn't. The thing that I got against her is she doesn't offer her opinion enough. She watch it and she be like, "Oh no, honey, da da da. I don't da da da." But the videos when she do offer her opinion, bro, top notch, top notch. A lot of the videos she doesn't pause. She doesn't, you know what I'm saying, say too much during the reaction. So it's like you can't delve into her personality enough. And I understand maybe you don't have nothing to say, but in multitude of the videos, bro, she don't say that much. She don't say that much. She don't say nothing that holds substance. She don't say nothing that would sway you to whatever opinion she has. You know what I'm saying? Her and Brandon together before sent me over. Who is Brandon? I don't know nothing about her personal life. I'm strictly, I just know her and Perky. I just know them strictly from their reactions. I don't know nothing about their personal life. But yeah. I don't know nothing about their personal lives. Brandon is her ex that she used to have a channel with. Love Perky. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Damn, she like girls. Say you a lesbian girl, me too. Girls like girls where I'm from. Girls. Yeah, I love Perky too. Perky is different in a way that she'll say her opinion. That's the reason why I like Perky. She'll say her opinion. And then I don't watch many YouTubers that's girls just because I don't find girl humor funny. A lot of girl humor is just not for me because I can't relate to it. So a lot of girl humor goes over my head. But another YouTuber that I watch is called Liasmin. She's called Liasmin. And she does a lot of like gameplay. She does like Hogwarts, WWE, and she has a twin too. She's funny as hell, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Her editing skills, I don't know if she edits it herself. I know she used to, but I don't know if she edits it still to this day. But she's hilarious to me. You know what I'm saying? A lot of girls on YouTube, they're not funny though. They're not funny. And they won't show you who they really are. Men don't think women are funny in general. I agree. I told my dude at the job, I was like, bro, girls in general to men aren't funny. That's what I said to her. I'm like, girls are not funny to men. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for what we wanted from them, we would not entertain them at all. We would not laugh at none of their jokes. You know what I'm saying? But have met some women that's, bro, have my stomach aching, bro. Like, it's different because it depends on how they were raised. If she was like the only girl and she was raised behind a bunch of brothers, their humor is going to rub off on her. So in turn, she's going to become funny. And I was asking my friends at work, I'm like, does that really count? If she got funny off her brothers, does that really count? And they're like, as long as she can make it her own, then yeah. And I was like, yeah, I agree with that. But naturally, girls and boys, they just think differently. So their humor is not going to be the same. It's just natural. I agree, Nick. I agree. But you have to admit that a lot of comedy comes from experience. So if your experience is only girl shit, then you're gonna talk about girl shit. You know, and now if your experience is girl shit and men shit, then you have diversity to talk about. You have diverse subjects to talk about. And you can tell who has brothers and who didn't have brothers, or who didn't listen to their brothers or whatever, because when you listen to girl comics, when they lean into that sexual side of shit, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They obviously had somebody mentoring or a brother saying like, hey, this is what men find funny. When you see women doing whatever, that's what women find funny. So they're like, this is all I know, because this is all I can relate to. Maybe trans people be laughing their ass off then. I don't have any trans friends that I know of. I don't have any. I don't have any trans friends, but it's all the same. Whether you're trans, whether you're biologically, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're a good person, I don't care who you are. I don't care, because that's all it is. It matters about the soul. It doesn't matter about the vessel that incorporates it. And that's always been my thing. I've never judged, like, even when people were like, oh, being gay is wrong, like back when I was a younger, you know what I'm saying? You go along with it, but in my mind, I'm like, if people are feeling this way, why is it wrong? You know what I'm saying? Oh, because the Bible said, oh, okay. Who wrote the Bible? You said it came from Jesus, but who wrote it? Who interpreted it? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's tough. It's tough to believe anything you hear nowadays, because it's like you don't know the sources, and you're basically forced to believe off faith, or you're forced to believe off what somebody else is saying. And that's hard to do. It's hard to believe just off of something you don't know. You don't have no insight to, but you're just supposed to believe. And but I guess that's what faith truly means then, you know what I'm saying? I guess. I mean, it's really easy to make a girl laugh. And yeah, we definitely do love Faith. It's real easy to make a girl laugh though, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if they be faking it or they just humor just all over the place, but it's real easy. It's real easy. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta identify what type of girl she is. Do she like self-deprecation? Does she like roasting ass niggas? Does she like, you know, flexing ass niggas? Like, it's real easy to make a girl laugh. Nah, you know if it's genuine. That's true. It's true. But we're just talking about laughing though. You didn't say genuine laughter. Genuine laughter is different from laughter, because a girl would just, that's Zion Williamson. He got the bag, 250 million. Yeah, thick women. More males, BBCs. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, but really, if a person keeps their vest close to them, it's hard to discern their true motives and what they feel. You know what I'm saying? You never really know what people feel, because it only, unless they are able to speak their truth on the camera, and you still don't know, because you're like, is this real? Is this fake? You only have a feeling, which is faith. You know what I'm saying? You never know what people truly feel. I can say, bro, I would support LGBT community, right? I think that everything they're doing is great, and everything they do is just cause. I can get off this camera and be like, fuck all them niggas, gay ass niggas, trans ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I could be playing a character. Now you can have a feeling like, nah, he's really like that. You know what I'm saying? Or he's not. But you don't know. Because I've seen plenty of examples where, like say I'm in the military, right? And somebody will talk shit to you into your face, right? And you're like, this person hates me. But then you hear on the low that this person is singing your praises behind your back. They're just trying to make you better. I had chiefs like that, and I had leadership like that in the military, and that's the leadership that makes you better. The people that criticize you to your face and but talk astounding to you behind your back is the ones you want in your corner, because you know they're never gonna let you get comfortable. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being comfortable, but being comfortable will never get you to the place that you want in life, whether it's spiritual happiness, whether it's financial happiness, because being comfortable means you sit still. It means there's no motion going, and change is inevitable. So you either change for the better or you change for the worse. So that's what I've learned, though. That's what I learned. He said, you get on my nerves. Hey, I'm speaking the truth, though. I'm speaking the truth. If a nigga make me laugh, I know it's up for me, because I fight my hardest not to. But just why? Why? If you like the nigga, just, you know what I'm saying? Say, hey, I like you. Where do we go from here? You know what I'm saying? People try to dodge their emotions. That's not the way to go. I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? If I try to dodge my emotions for Emma on Redunculous Race, it wouldn't be the same reactions. It wouldn't be the same. Half of the pauses would not be pauses. It would just be continuing. You know what I'm saying? Homophobic straight niggas can only act for so long. Oh yeah, if you're lying, you're eventually gonna get caught in a lie. Like when I told you I was doing the 100 push-up challenge, that's why I came straight out to y'all and be like, I've never completed it though. I've never got to 100 push-ups yet. You know what I'm saying? Because eventually that's gonna get out. Like, no, that nigga only did 80 push-ups for the day. He ain't never went nowhere beyond that. You know what I'm saying? I've never completed it. But, you know, you're honest with it. So it's like kind of taking the ammunition out the person's hand on some 8 Mile shit. But it's also freeing for you to be honest. Like, trying to hold shit in and pretend to be something that you're not, it's stressful. It's stressful. Like, if I wasn't really a nigga, like, if this was in a disguise, like I reverse vitiligo'd and I was like Michael Jackson reverse, it's stressful. You've seen Michael Jackson, his later, it became stressful to not be white for real, to be black. And to try to trick us and think that never mind. That's going off topic. That's on. Because I have a somewhat anti-man agenda is trolling in a trolling way, so it ruins if they make me laugh. Anti-men doesn't mean you hate all men. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't. It doesn't. I mean, because not all men are bad and not all women are bad. You think this shit is going on with atom22, Lena the Plug doing this with what Jason Love, whatever his name is. You think I think every woman is like that? No. It's specific situations, and it's things that you can do to counter that. But if your heart is really into this woman, there's nothing you could do. If Adam truly loved this woman, he was blindsided by this. And you've seen it in his interview. It's crazy because it's like initially he did not want this. And then all of a sudden you see his tweets as of recent. He said, oh, this is all part of the plan. This is, hey, I'm on Pontiac made DDG timing. Like, I'm going to make this a marketing ploy. I'm going to try to, gain subscribers off this. I'm going to try to gain some bucks off of this. So, Exactly. Bro, being blindsided would take you out your character, bro. I don't know if I told y'all this story, but like I said before, I was in the military. My rate was a sonar technician, and that's basically the job I performed. I tried to hunt submarines underwater. That was my job. The training, the A school as they call it, is in San Diego. I ain't never been to California before. I was a East Coast, a Southeast nigga, through and through. You know what I'm saying? Live and die about Tampa, Florida. You know what I'm saying? That's me. I'm from Florida. But so the boot camp was in Great Lakes, Illinois, by Chicago. We got done with Great Lakes, Illinois by Chicago, because that shit is ass. I gotta say the full thing because the boot camp was ass. I get transferred to San Diego to actually learn my rate, because boot camp is nothing but breaking you down to build you up. They want to break you down to install discipline and leadership qualities in you, which, you know, I already had, because my mom and my daddy already yelled at me 24/7. So you yelling at me, telling me to do push-ups is not different. You know what I'm saying? They told me to clean my room and whoop my ass while I was in the shower, naked, butt ass, you know what I'm saying, on shrimp dump. You know what I'm saying? Beating my dumb ass, you know what I'm saying? So it's no different, you know? But I finally, that didn't have nothing to do with the story, goddamn. But I go to San Diego to learn my rate. Damn, what is the whole moral of the story that I'm trying to do? Because I just lost everything. I just lost everything I was trying to say, bro. I'm out here, I always go on tangents and lose the meaning of my shit, bro. That's why you see so many edits in my video, because I just be sitting there like this. What the fuck did I say? Blindsided. Okay. So I finally transferred over to San Diego. That's where our A school is at, where we learn to be real sonar techs. So I have an iPhone. This is 2016 when the iPhone 6 just came out. That shit was popping. iPhone was everywhere. Like, you couldn't go nowhere without niggas talking about iPhones. Like, if you had an Android, niggas would really piss on your grave type shit. On your grandma grave. If you wasn't dead, they would piss on somebody that was in your family tree grave because you didn't have a damn iPhone. So I got an iPhone 6S Plus Max. The most specced out. That shit was 6.5 inches. You know what I'm saying? This shit was 6.5 inches without the case. With the case, that shit was like 6.9. You know what I'm saying? But so I got that while I was in Illinois. I go over all the way to San Diego. I installed this app called POF. If y'all don't know what POF is, it's called Plenty of Fish. It's called Plenty of Nick, you wildin'. It's called Plenty of Fish, right? This was back when dating apps just start getting popping, like 2014 to the 2016 era. It was mostly real users on these sites. It wasn't bots like that. It wasn't people trying to scam you off your credit card and shit like that. It was real people that was in here. So I downloaded POF, put my profile picture in. I'm going crazy. Like, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Young, light skin with good eyes. You know what I'm saying? I was, you know what I'm saying? At the time, I just got out of boot camp. So this girl named Sierra Marie hit me up on POF. We're talking. She like, send me a picture. I'm like, okay, bet. And I'm like, okay, send me a picture. And then it gets to this one point, right? We've been talking for so long, FaceTiming, never met face to face. Like, I know how she looked because I FaceTimed her. Like, I know how she looked. Like, she not catfishing me or anything. But it comes to the point, we've been FaceTiming for like 6 months, never met face to face. And it's about time for me to go and get my orders. I'm done with A school, so I'm not going to stay in San Diego unless I get orders to San Diego. So I'm done with my A school. I get orders to Virginia. That's halfway across the country. I'm never gonna see this girl again. I text her. I'm like, I got orders. It's been cool talking to you, but I'm gonna let you live your life because I don't want you to, you know, feel like you're obligated to do anything with me. You know what I'm saying? Or hold anything down for me because we ain't talked, we ain't fucked, we ain't kissed, we ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? We just talked. We damn near friends at that point. You know what I'm saying? Sierra Murray is definitely a foreign girl name. That's her name. Listen, it get interesting. It's interesting. But she's like, oh my God, so you got orders, you're going to Virginia. Damn, we ain't never got to, talk to each other face to face. We ain't never get to party. We ain't never get to, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, and at this point, I told y'all about my friend that that influenced me very heavy in my earlier ages in the military, which is Ndali. I'm pretty sure I told y'all about my friend Ndali. He Ethiopian. He from Washington D.C. Ndali, we was drinking Bacardi rum at the time, and I'm Snapchatting her. This is when Snapchat was popping. That's when the dude from I don't know if he was from San Diego, but I think he was from California. I said California. From California, when he came out with the song Uber everywhere, in my VIP, yeah, Uber everywhere. You know what I'm saying? That's when he came out with that song. So, we was wilding. I was young. I was 18, 19 at the time. He was 21. Like, he just was old enough to drink. 21, 22. I told him, like, I'm about to go. I got orders. And he like, all right, bet. We got to celebrate you going. He was a wild boy. I can tell you some stories about him, of us being in San Diego just with him. But he's like, we got to drink. He get the Bacardi rum. I'm drinking in his little dorm area. While we were in San Diego, we all had dorms. So it was a 2-people dorm. So you had somebody that was sleeping next to you and in your bed. So you shared the room with somebody. And then you go to the bathroom and you shared the room with 2 other people, because on the other side, it was 2 other people, like how it was with me. So it was basically 4 people sharing a bathroom. We had our own sinks, but we had our own sinks in our own bathroom, but you go into the bathroom, and if they open the door, they can see you. You know what I'm saying? Basically. So I go to his place. Dude come, bro. This dude named Mendoza, right, was his roommate. This nigga Mendoza was a wild ass boy. Like, I'm telling you, this dude was Spanish, right? He was eliciting drugs from Tijuana, the border of Tijuana, to San Diego. He was selling it on the campus. Not on the campus. It's not a college, but it was a school. So I say campus. On the military base, ecstasy, cocaine, everything, weed. He was the main guy, and my man was basically roommates with him. He was the person that slept next to him at night. And then the dude that was on the other side that shared bathrooms with him was like, "Did y'all see Mendoza? Like, they're putting out a search party for him." And we're like, "We ain't seen him in like 6 days. This nigga ain't come back in his room in 6 days." And then, so we're worried about Mendoza. And then I'm telling Ndali, I'm like, "Bro, I told you that shit was gonna get him caught up." Cause I didn't know nothing about the street life and all that stuff, but I just knew that it wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? I've always been adjacent to the street life. Even when I was back in Florida, when I was a younger teen, like, I might have sold a couple drugs, but I was never like a certified street nigga. I was adjacent. I would see that shit and be like, that's not the life for me. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, I told you, bro, this nigga was gonna get caught and it was gonna fall on us. So we went to DRB testifying for this nigga, trying to like get him out of every single allegation that they put against him. They're like, he didn't show up to muster. He didn't show up to his duty section. He didn't even show up to his class so he can take his final test to get shipped out to the fleet. And we're like, he told us he had a family emergency because he's from San Diego. So it just happened that his family is from San Diego. So we're like, he had a family emergency. He dipped out. He said he lost his head. He didn't really think straight. And they're like, okay, if he said that, get him on the line then. Call him right now. If you can get him on the line right now, we will drop all the accusations against him. And we're just like, fuck. Because he didn't say any of that shit to us. He disappeared. He disappeared on us. And we're just like making up shit for this nigga. We're young, so we're just like, I'm going to ride or die for my nigga. We not on no gun and shit. You know what I'm saying? So we try to get him on the phone. And Dale call him. And you have reached the voicemail of yeah, what's up, nigga? It's Mendoza from the east side. We measured at the beat, nigga. And he's Spanish, so and he's saying nigga in the voicemail. And they're like, oh, he's wilding off rip. We gonna lock him off rip. And then I call him. Dan. You have reached the voicemail box of, hey, what's up? This is my nigga Mendoza. Bro, I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. And they're like, it's final. Soon as you see Mendoza, he going to the brig. The brig is basically jail for prisoners, or the brig is basically jail for military people. We don't have a formal judicial system. You don't go to jail and shit like that. You go to the brig type shit, which is like worse because they treat you like you're not a human type shit. Like they don't even give you a number. They just be like, here, nigga, bread and water. They put this nigga on bread and water, and he was in the brig in a dark ass hole. We got to visit him every once in a while, and it really took a toll on him, Dolly, because he's like, I guess he's seen the toll that this street life take on you, because he was a street nigga through and through. Like I said, he from Washington D.C. He was Ethiopian. Anybody who know Washington D.C. and know Ethiopians know how to give it up. He was a street nigga through and through, so it really weighed on him. And he was my influence at a young age, so it really weighed on me as well, because everything this nigga said, it was the gospel for me. A lot of his mannerisms still carry over to this day with me. It's almost like he was grooming me, right? Pause, but he ain't never do no fraudulent shit to me. You know what I'm saying? But so he was depressed. I came over to his room. Mendoza was his roomie. So nobody is sleeping with him for this entire time for like 2 months, because nobody has like replaced him. Like they ain't getting no new recruits to come in there and take his spot. So he just been rooming by himself for a long time. Tell me why I go in there. He's like, bro, let's just drink. You about to leave. You're about to go to Virginia to do your station. And let's just celebrate the times that we had together. And I'm like, bet. This nigga is talking to a shorty, right? On POF. Going crazy. He like, look what I'm saying. I'm going crazy. Lying to her, talking about I love you. First date. They only had one date. Talking about he love him. That's where I got my shit from. I'm telling you, I got a lot of my game from him. But so I'm drinking the Bacardi rum basically by myself. This nigga come in out of nowhere and say he and Dale roommate. We're looking at him like, bro, it ain't been a nigga for 2-3 months in this place. And he like, oh yeah, I gotta go finish checking in. So I'm like, oh my gosh, bro, like this is trash. It's a white boy too. I forgot his name. It's a white boy too. So I'm drinking my Bacardi rum. He's like, he seemed cool. So I'm gonna vibe with him. We gonna talk to him. He comes back in the room, sets his mattress up, put the sheets on and put the blanket on. And he's like, yeah, my name is blah, blah, blah. I forgot his name. And he's like, what y'all do for fun around here? And I was like, shit, drink. And he's like, bet. He a country boy, but he don't have a country accent. He a country boy, but he don't got a country accent. And he's like, oh, I've been doing that shit since I was 13 type shit. You know what I'm saying? So he took a swig of the Bacardi. So instantly he became cool with me. I'm like, that nigga is solid. He my day one. He a ride or die for me. Foolish, I know. So we chilling, we talking. I get a snap from Sierra Marie. Let me tell you the backstory of Sierra Marie. I already told you I met her on Plenty of Fish. But she contacted me first on Plenty of Fish. I put my profile out to the world. She contacted me. First thing she said was, you have pretty eyes. I mean, I do. I'm a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? I got pretty eyes. But she was like, you got pretty eyes. So I was like, okay, cool. I mean, like, I complimented her back as you should. You shouldn't just be like, oh, thank you, and take the compliment without complimenting one back. That's just courtesy. Even a man, I would compliment back, but in a sophisticated way. I would never be like, if he told me I was cute, I'd be like, nigga, I like your Jordans. You know, I'm not gonna be like, nigga, you rocking the fuck out of that fit. You know what I'm saying? Just different levels. But yeah, she hit me first, and I was like, I'm talking to her, and at this point, I had minimal game. I had minimal game because most of the things that most of the women that I ever gotten was just purely off my looks. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't off of game. I didn't have to develop game until I started messing with the older women, like 25, 24 and up. So they were like basically asking me, what do I have to offer other than looks and dick? And I'm like, I mean, dick is enough. I mean, I only want your pussy, so why you need more than dick from me? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I didn't understand at a young age. But basically she hit me up. Sierra Marie, that's not her real name. That's not her real name. She was a stripper. She worked at a strip club named Cheetahs in San Diego. She was a college student. She went to college in a place called San Bernardino. And if y'all know anything about San Bernardino, they call that place the Dirty Dino. For a reason. They call it the Dirty Dino. It's a college town. It's a college city. They get wild. That last week that I was supposed to be there, she invited me because she wanted to see me face to face. She was like, I ain't never get to see you face to face. If you can make it to San Bernardino, we have a college party so you can come to. And when I'm like sipping the Bacardi rum, I'm like, at a young age, you just take anything. You're like, fuck it, I'll try to make it, blah, blah, blah. I'll call my friend. His name is Roderick. Howard Roderick. That's his name. He just got orders to a place, I think in San Diego. And he just had bought a BMW Benz. Like he either bought a BMW or a Benz. I think it was a BMW. Clean as fuck. Leather interior. It was cream. Interior, it was clean. You know what I'm saying? I called him. I said, bro, I got this party in San Bernardino. It's like an hour away, 2 hours if you're taking the bus, but the bus was closed. It was late at night. And he was like, okay, I'll do it. We're all young. He like 20. I'm 18, 19. My nigga in Dolly is 21, 22. So we're young, foolish. So we get on the way to this place. I was drinking beforehand. I'm drinking in the car. This is my first time ever throwing up off some liquor. And I was drinking the whole time while I was in San Diego. I drunk so much, I was like, pull the car over. I fake gagged. Yeah, like a nigga, you know what I'm saying? I was going through some shit. I did not throw up. I got back in this car. I threw up everywhere. Bro, I threw up everywhere, like all over his leather. You know how hard it is to get throw up out of leather, bro? Everywhere in the back seat. He was pissed. We still made it up to San Bernardino though. So we made it to the house, and I didn't see Sierra Marie, but this was the address because I looked. I'm like, okay, this is the address that she said it was. So we went in, and then the party was popping. It was a party, so I'm like, she's probably somewhere lost in the sauce. We go upstairs. At the bottom, it's a laundry room, and it's like a townhouse. So it's like 3 floors. It's like at the bottom, it's a laundry room and it's a garage. You go up the stairs, and that's the living room play area. You go up the other set of stairs, that's the bedroom area. So it's like 3 steps. We only got to the second level. The shit was popping off. I'm talking about, we had beer pong going. We had niggas that was tall as giraffes. Bro, them niggas was tall. Like, I'm like, these niggas taller than me, more athletic than me. You know what I'm saying? Probably dropping dick off better than me. You know, so I'm like, these niggas must be D1 type shit. So we're having fun. Me and Dolly and my boy Roderick, we having fun. Drinking. Mind you, I'm still 18. I'm still 19. I don't know my limit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about drinking yet. So I'm tossing them back. I go to the balcony, and I'm like, gone. I'm lost. I'm talking about aliens. I'm talking about wild ass shit that I don't have no business talking about. My friend Roderick, he drunk one drink because he's like, I'm the designated driver. I'm not going to get drunk. I'll drink some, but I'm not going to drink enough to get me wasted. I'm like, okay, cool. Drink this drink, right? I brought him a drink. He drunk it. This tall ass lanky nigga, he's skinny. This nigga like, imagine the worms off of Black Men. I said Black Men. What the fuck is Black Men? Men in Black. Imagine the worms off of Men in Black, but in a darker shade, and that's what he looked like. This nigga took the drink, drunk it, told me his stomach was hurting. We carry him out to the balcony, right? We're like, bro, what you need? We getting him water. We getting him like a cloth to put over his head. He like, my stomach is hurting, blah, blah, blah. This tall ass D1 nigga that's on the balcony said, hey, you need to get him some bananas. Some calcium would really do him good. I'm looking at this tall ass nigga like, what the fuck is calcium gonna do? You stupid ass motherfucker. He's like, hey, I'm an athlete. I promise you. It looks like he got cramps in his blah, 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 his abdominal structure, blah, blah, blah. Bananas would do him well. We get him some bananas. He started doing well. So, of course, I apologize to the giraffe nigga. Like, I'm sorry, giraffe ass nigga, safarian ass nigga. You're right. You know what I'm saying? The nigga was like 6'9". I'm like, you were right. And he's like, yeah, I know. I'm like, I'm chopping it up with him. We friends now. I look over the balcony. I see Sierra Marie. She in her front yard. She looking dead in my soul. Mind you, I am 18, 19. She looking dead in my soul. I'm like, what's that song that they played with the Duke Dennis Riz? Was it the Duke Dennis Riz? Y'all know the video when he looked and she was like, you know what I'm saying? She did the opposite, the reverse Riz on him. You know what I'm saying? That video basically is what she did to me. And she was like, she mouthed, cause she far away. I'm on the balcony. She all the way on the lower floor. So she mouthed. She was like, come here. And I'm like, thinking, right? My whole thought process, mind you, I am young. This is not my first time drinking at this point. It's not my first time drinking, but I'm still young and drinking does things to me. And let me not fault that the Views album had just came out. Drake had just released Views. This was 2016, like May something. No, it was May, January, February, March. Wait, January, February, March, April, May, June. It was June because I was getting sent to Virginia soon. So it was June after the Views album just dropped. And for some reason, I was paranoid. And I came in here and I'm like, thinking basically like, this is a finesse house. And what I mean by finesse house is that the women here, they're sexy as shit. They bait you, they get you drunk, they knock you out, and they take your money out your wallet or your credit card, and they try to scam you basically. So in my mind, I'm like, this is a finesse house. So I look back over the balcony. She like, come here. And I'm like, no. Like I'm mouthing like, no, you're not about to finesse me, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? So I get off the balcony. I go by myself and watch the beer pong game that was going on. I'm hype. I'm like, oh, this is lit as fuck. This is, you know what I'm saying? My phone died. My phone died talking to you niggas. Fuck. But I'm watching the beer pong game. What? I didn't have no money to speak. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Nick. I had no money to speak of. I was still the lowest rank you could be in the military at the time. E1 under 4, a seaman recruit under 4 months in the military. I was the lowest rank that you could be at that time. I don't know what money I thought I had. At that time, I probably had like $50 to my name. I don't even know I bought a Gatorade. I got poorer. Like I don't know what I was thinking, but I'm like, you're not about to finesse me. I go back in the house, watch the beer pong game. She comes up there while I'm watching the beer pong game, massages me. You know what I'm saying? Massages me. And this is, I didn't even have the beard back in the day. This how you know I was really pulling them. I didn't even have a beard back in the day. If y'all look at some of my older pictures, like you can go on Instagram. I linked my Instagram pictures. My shit was not connecting. I look like Jafar from Aladdin. My shit was not connecting. I just had the goatee and it was like this. I was still cute though. Like, don't get it fucked up. Like, I was still, my shit wasn't connecting, but I was still cute. But and she was like, she came up there and touched me. She was like, "Hey, let's go upstairs." And I'm like, no. And the thing is, I'm so dumb. I looked at the upstairs. These women, it was a house full of women because they were in college still. It was a house full of women in their dorms, basically. They had blocked the upstairs with chairs and furniture so nobody can go up there and like disturb people that wanted like to go upstairs and, you know, do whatever they wanted to do. I'm thinking they go upstairs and they trap them people and they take, that's where they take the wallets from. I'm like, I'm not going up there with you. So I'm foolish. She like, okay, I'm gonna talk to you later then. I'm gonna talk to you at the end of the party. Make sure you stay around. And I'm like, I'm not gonna be here. I'm gone. You're not about to finesse me, sweetie. And that's the Soul Illuminati influence. I was watching Soul Illuminati. I thought all women was thoughts at the time. I was like, she want me. So I'm like, nah, she not about to get me. Sorry. My friend Roderick and Ndali come in, right, to watch the tennis. I said the tennis, but the beer pong game with me. Tell me why this nigga Roderick faint. This nigga Roderick faint. He faints, bro. Mind you, he is our designated driver. Me and Ndali is drunk as fuck. We've been drinking since the crack of dawn. On the Bacardi rum that I told you about. He faints. Like, I'm talking about, bro, I have to give you an example. I have to give you an example. I'm sitting on the table like this, right? Watching the beer pong game. This man standing up like this. He does this. Gone. I'm like, I'm stuck. And like, let me remind you, I was not a good friend at this point. But let me remind you, I was 18, 19 years old. I'm so drunk, I look at this man while he laying there. Don't do nothing. Other people have to get this man up from the ground and be like, hey, y'all gotta go. Y'all have to go. And I'm like, okay, yeah, we gotta go. Cause I'm like, I'm not about to get finessed, right? And Dale is still trying to, like, this is why he's like a good friend, bad friend, cause he was a bad influence on me, but he was still trying to get me where I needed to go during my bad influence days. So he's like, no, you gotta hit that chick. She wanted you, man. And I'm like, no, she's trying to finesse me. And then Dolly's like, bro, if she was trying to finesse you, you would have been finessed. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know what? You're right. So I find her downstairs, right? He's holding Roderick up. I find her downstairs and I'm like, oh yeah, how you doing? You enjoying the party or whatever? She like, yeah, I'm enjoying it. I would be enjoying it more if we can go up to my room and, you know, and I'm like, she's out the door, right? I don't talk to her no more after that. She's like, I'll be enjoying it more if we can go up to my room. I go back in the house. Like I said, it's a laundromat to the left and a garage. I go in the garage and sit in the dark for like 15 minutes in the garage. I'm in there like this. Drunk, talking about like they're not about to finesse me. Like that's my whole theme of the story. Like they're not about to finesse me. I'm in the garage like this. I finally kind of come to my senses, right? I finally come to my senses a little bit. I turn the light on. It's roaches on my leg. Roaches scattering from my leg. I'm like, oh my God. Oh. Bruh, it was roaches on my leg. And then I don't know what kind of cars was in the driveway. I didn't even pay attention at that point because I just saw water bugs and roaches on my leg. I'm like, I gotta stop it. I go upstairs. I'm like, hey, bro, and Dolly, you gotta drive us home. And then he's like, okay. I don't know how we get back home in this man's Benz or BMW because he didn't drive himself back home. He fainted. You know what I'm saying? The dude that owned the BMW Maserati, or not say Maserati, but Mercedes fainted. So, and Dolly had to drive us back home. He somehow made it back to the base, and they let us on base and all that stuff. And, bro, I made it back. This girl snapped me and was like, where did you go? Like, oh, da, 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 da. And in my mind, I'm like, I got him. I got away. I come back to my senses in the morning. I'm like, I'm looking at everything that's going on and everything I remember. And I'm like, she was really trying to tell me to pipe. I'm thinking this is a finesse out. She trying to take what little money I got. And she really just trying to tell me to pipe. In San Bernardino. That's where it was. So I went from San Diego to San Bernardino in that night. And then from San Bernardino back to San Diego that same night. Thinking I was gonna pipe, and I could have piped, and I ain't really pipe. And that's in my formative years though. That's when I was young. That's when I ain't know the game. Yeah, but like you said, if I was a girl, it would have been a different story. But I'm a dude, like, bro, I'm all over the place, bro. I remember when I get drunk, bro, even when I had learned my lesson, like my when I was like 23, 24 years old, I would still do some shit that was fraudulent. Like I remember I had basically went on terminal leave from my ship. Terminal leave is basically you take all the leave that you have accrued during your whole time in the military and take it before you get out the Navy. So you can like set up your life and do whatever you need to do. I had like 3 months of terminal leave. They had got stationed from Virginia to Jacksonville, Florida. They came back up to Norfolk, Virginia to get weapons unloaded to their shit. This dude, he had got an Airbnb to like celebrate, you know, to party. Military people, they love to party. So they invited me to it. They're like, oh, we ain't seen you in a while, so come through. That's not the moral of the story. I went in there. I got so drunk. It was a downstairs and it was a upstairs. I went upstairs. This girl was throwing up. Mind you, it was like 4 other girls around her basically holding her hair back while she was throwing up, screaming, talking about, she needs ice cold water. She needs ice cold water. Tell me why I went downstairs like the Pink Panther. You know how he's like, dun-um, dun-um. I went downstairs like this. Like I was like, looking foolish. I went downstairs, got her water from the tap with some ice cubes from the fridge. You know how it dispenses the ice cubes? I bring that up to her, give it to her. She's like, oh, thank you. Her friend and everybody around her was like, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I turn to the right. It's another bathroom. Another girl is throwing up in that bathroom. Her friend was like, hey, can you get my friend some ice cold water? Tell me why I go downstairs like these. Bring the second girl some ice cold water without spilling a drop. I look behind me. It's the master bedroom. But it's a bathroom in there. The girl from the master bedroom said, hey, my girl is throwing up. Can I get some ice cold water? I'm going downstairs. I'm like this. Meanwhile, I'm drunk. Meanwhile, you know what I'm saying? Finally, when I get downstairs and I finally put the ice in there and I'm starting to put the water in there, I'm like, I am being a simp for these girls. I finally realized it. Like, my drunkenness wore off. Like, I'm such a nice person when I'm drunk. Like, when I'm drunk, I want everybody to be happy type shit. You know what I'm saying? My drunkenness finally wore off and I'm like, these bitches is using me. I'm out here getting these bitches ice cold water. I'm not getting no head. I'm not getting nothing in return. Nothing. I'm not getting no number. Nothing. I'm like, so I threw that shit over my shoulder and I continued to party. But the moral of the story is like, I'm telling you, that shit, I'm telling you, that shit is different. This shit is different. Especially getting drunk at a younger age, because it just wows you, bro. Like, you will be wildly amazed at the shit that you do while you're drunk or just under the influence. You know what I'm saying? And I totally relate on how crack fiends do the shit that they do. Of course, I wasn't doing nothing to the extreme that crack fiends was doing, but if you relate to what the crack fiends do, like stealing furniture and breaking into the houses and shit, to what I was doing when I was drunk, it kind of relates, bro. I'm gonna tell you this last story and I'm gonna log off. This is you tend to avoid alcohol. At a young age, if you're gonna indulge in alcohol, I recommend just sipping to get your temperament. I always thought you get drunk to get drunk, or you drink to get drunk. You don't drink to like coast and enjoy the moment. When I first started getting drunk, I always drunk to be passed the fuck out. So it was different for me. Now I drink to enjoy the flavor and like, you know, just to chill out. But I'm gonna tell you this last story of when I was in the military and I got drunk. So I was in Virginia Beach. They got these home fronts that's by the beach that you can purchase. That is basically you get your own private beach. And in A school, I was around a lot of white people, a lot, like helly. Like it was probably only 2 other black people in the classes with me of 50 people. So, of course, some of those white people got orders to Virginia with me. So they invited me to their party. I go to their party that's on the beach house. Like I said, I'm 19. I don't know how to handle my alcohol. I'm mixing dark with the clear. I'm mixing beer with the spearmint. Like I'm going crazy. Like I'm drinking Listerine and then I'm drinking like I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I get so drunk. There's a staircase, right? There's a staircase that goes down towards the basement because it's the house that they got. So it's basically a 2-story house with a basement, 3-story house if you want to call it that. The stairs going down to the basement, bro. Tell me why I am not bent over. I am spread over this this staircase like a sacrificial lamb, like Jesus Christ on the cross. Like this is it right here. This is it right here. I'm like this. This how I went to sleep. That's how I went to sleep. Because I was drunk. That's how I went to sleep. I woke up back hurting. Contusions, concussions, everything with the C. I had all those type of symptoms. I'm like, how the fuck did I go to sleep like this? Why am I here? I'm a contortionist. I didn't even know I was this flexible. I'm like, never again. And then from that point on, I learned that you have to control your liquor. You have to control your liquor. And that from that point on, I was like, I'm always going to be careful with the amount of shit that I consume. And, it only goes so far because, sometimes you get caught off night. Some things happen to you or you're not in the right mindset and you be lacking. But for the most part, I've always contained my liquor from that moment on. It was tough. It was tough. On hardwood floors, no, the floor, the stairs going down to the basement was carpeted, but the rail, it was like pine wood. I was on the rail like split in two, basically, like. He said sobriety for my life. Never got drunk from wine, just relaxed and sleepy. Yep. Yeah. The thing is, like, a lot of alcohol, especially with wine. Wine is a sneaky killer. I've never got, like, wasted from wine. I have gotten, like, to a point where I'm kind of, you know what I'm saying, from, like, 3-4 bottles of wine that I drunk in a time. But alcohol don't hit you if you're sitting down. It's once you start getting active and you start moving is when the alcohol hits you. So if you drinking a lot of alcohol before you start getting active, when that shit hits, it's like you out. You know what I'm saying? That's something I learned. That's why you see me, when I drink alcohol, I drink a lot of water with it because I'm trying to subside it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to counteract it. And that's what I learned. I chase all my alcohol with water. No longer, even if I'm mixing the alcohol, I still chase it with water. This is why I never drink, bro. Not about me having to lose my mind. I'm not gonna sit here and say that alcohol has no good tendencies or no good side effects. Alcohol, like, especially when you're younger in your age, like, I don't know if y'all felt this, but when I was younger, I had no self-confidence. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had some because I was always confident in myself, but I wasn't confident about how people viewed me. You know what I'm saying? You know, I always loved myself, but I'm like, how would they love me? You know what I'm saying? So I just found, like, when in my early years, like 18, 19, 20, when I would take a sip of alcohol, I would get drunk, I would forget that. And I would be allowed to be more myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like everybody's self is a sociable creature. Everybody that says they're introverted is just haven't unlocked their side of self, because humans are social creatures. It's impossible for you not to feel lonely if you never talk to nobody in, let's say, a month. You ain't seen no other human, you ain't talked to nobody else, and you just been locked up. Bro, you're lonely. It's just impossible not to feel that way. And I feel like I was, like, without it, I was very introverted because I wasn't confident in other people's ability to, like, basically discern who I was and see me for who I was. So I would drink the alcohol, and then you gain a certain level of confidence to be yourself. And then, I mean, that's cool, but then when you get to a certain point where it goes overboard, where you don't even remember the night, that's when you need to rethink things. And that's where I was getting to, where I would get drunk from a day at work at the Navy and then not remember the night. I'm like, it got to a point where, like, what's the point of me getting drunk to not remember the shit I do? I want to remember everything I do. So I'm like, I'm going to get drunk to a certain extent. I'm going to still be, you know, conscious. Yeah, that's it. Drink a lot of water and get sun. That's facts. That's all you need. Laughter is the best doctor. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. And then as you get older, man, it's just, you get more self-confidence. I won't even say you get self-confidence. I feel like you just stop giving a fuck about what the majority of people say. I mean, of course, you're always going to care about the people that's close to you, what they say, like your parents and your best friends and all that stuff. But my problem is I was caring about what people I didn't know would say to me. Like, and that's not the way to live life. And You know, you learn that as you get older, and people learn in their own ways. Some people don't have to drink alcohol and do drugs and learn that. Some people do. I just happen to be some of the people that do. You know what I'm saying? I've done a plethora of things. Now, I haven't done nothing super hard. I think, like I told you, the hardest thing I've ever done was acid, LSD. You know what I'm saying? I haven't done nothing crazy hard, and I only done that twice. You know what I'm saying? So mostly it was weed and alcohol, but some people don't have to do drugs to find themselves, and some people have to. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on the type of person you are. And I feel like that's a key, though. You have to believe in yourself. You have to be self-confident. That's the key. Exactly. They're going to talk regardless. That's a fact. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's why when y'all seen this, I'm not saying this was my final form commit when y'all see me when I finally came to YouTube, but this was damn near like unfazed. That's why whatever whatever Tyler say, whatever Sarah say, whatever Legend or Mr. Finn or King Swag say, it don't get to me. I just see it as entertainment, because that's what it all is. If it ain't real, if you ain't talking about my mom, if you ain't talking about myself or like personal shit, then it's all just entertainment. That's all this is for. That's why you see me so unfazed and bothered by everything, because it ain't nothing. It's just entertainment. I'm talking about cartoon characters right now, man. I'm talking about cartoon characters. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? I still give y'all the entertainment. I'll still make y'all think that is real for me, but you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you get it. Y'all get it, and the real ones get it. It's nothing. It's nothing. I feel like Sarah wasn't playing. We'll never know. We'll never know. I mean, unless, like I said, bro, I could be saying all this right now to y'all. Every story that I said to y'all could be a lie. I could be just that creative, which I'm not. I mean, I hope y'all know I'm not that creative, but everything I say could just be a lie. I could just be that creative, that much of a storyteller to make y'all immerse in a story that never existed. You will never know how somebody truly feels ever in life. Even if they tell you straight to your face with a dead ass look like, I love you. I love you. Nobody else. They might not love you. They might be sucking dick. atom22 in your shit. They might be leaning the plug in your shit. You know? Pause. Leaning the plug in your shit is crazy, but yeah. Tyler be trolling creative in terms of wild thumbnails. Yo ass not lying. Y'all never know for real. Y'all would never know for real. You know what I'm saying? I could tell y'all whatever. It's whatever y'all choose to believe, you know? People have dark secrets, bro. Agreed. Held in a box? I don't know about that one. That sounds like some Jeffrey Dahmer shit. What are you trying to say? Backhand. You talking to me. You not lying. But, yeah. I mean, yeah. I got plenty of stories like that, bro. It's like I got hundreds of stories that's even better than that. That's just like the tip of the iceberg. That's like when I first became, like, the military has given me plenty of stories. I was in the military for 5 years. It's given me a plethora of stories, bro. A plethora of stories. And I ain't even tell y'all all the stories for when I was in San Diego. That San Diego story was literally only 9 months into me being in the military. All that shit happened only 9 months to me being in the military. And that's not even everything that happened. Like I told you, my only girlfriend I ever had was when I was in San Diego, and she basically forced the relationship upon me. You know what I'm saying? She basically said, we go together real bad. And every girl in the whole entire base was like, "Nah, you go with her. Like, I can't even talk to you," because they respected her too much. I'm like, that's tough. I guess I go with her real bad then, because if I can't get no other pussy, then it's like, I might as well go with you. We talking that should never be exposed. I got a story time for y'all boys one day when Komet gets to 1K subs. Hey, that could be very soon. That could be very soon. I enjoy what I enjoy, Marble Olympics or Marble League sports. Marble Olympics? Like Mancala? You be playing Mancala? My state, Michigan, Old Jersey. But was she good at least? I mean, she was okay. Like as a person, she was a dope person. I met her mom, I met her grandma and her little sister in that whole entire 3 months that we were together. She was a great person. She was I want to say an Aquarius. She was born in January. And that really doesn't mean nothing, but she always used to use that as an excuse on why she is the way she was. She's like, I'm an Aquarius. And I'm like, okay, you can change still. Niggas can change. It don't matter what your motherfucking sign is. I'm a Leo. Don't mean I'm always prideful, which that's a flaw of mine, but I'm not always prideful. Sometimes I can eat a little crow, you know what I'm saying? But people can change outside of what their norm is. Like, I'm not gonna say your sign, but just whatever your personality is, people can change outside of that. It's not set in stone. Come on now. That just means that we can never progress as a human race if our personality is set in stone and this is the way you are. There's no changing it. The sex was just okay. Yeah. I mean, everything that she did was great. I'm gonna say that. I'm not gonna downplay her. Like she was great. She was a great individual. Like even the sex was good, but it's like the reason why it wasn't better because, you know, some women are very like, it's very rare, but some women are very ultra sensitive. Like you can whisper in their ear and they'll come. And whether you're a guy or you're a girl, if you come hard enough, you're done. You don't want to do no more work, no more activities. Get that dick from me. Get that pussy from me. I don't want, make me a sandwich, bitch. Like I don't want nothing from you but that. You know what I'm saying? So she was one of those ultra sensitive girls. Like you could rub your shit against her shit and she just, So like I would be in there for like 15 minutes and she's done. She don't want no more. She like, let me clean myself up. Like you can't do no more. I'm like, I was only in there for 15 minutes. I'm 18. I'm in the prime of my sex years. I can go for at least 45 more. And she like, no. You know, so that's why I say it was okay. It wasn't to the now I love only going for 15 minutes. That's my shit. You know, if I got a girl that will come and she only come on 15 minutes, we might get married. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm selfish now. I'm selfish. I only think of me. Back in the day, I was thinking of me and the girl. Komet, do you believe in zodiac signs? No. I'm not going to lie to you. But if I'm on a date with a girl that do believe in zodiac signs, best believe I believe in zodiac signs and astral and rising moons. And I'm a falling Leo, rising Sagittarius, half moon Aquarius. But like, what are you talking about? I know all that. Crystals. I got crystals, but like implanted everywhere. Child, you have self-proclaimed mid-dick. No, you didn't listen to me, Nick. You didn't listen to me. I said, now I have mid-dick. Now. Back in the days, I was trying to go crazy. Don't mean that I always accomplish the mission. Like, let me not act like I'm 100% for 100. You know what I'm saying? 100 for 100. But I always tried to go crazy back in the day. I've always tried to leave the girl satisfied from age 18 to like 22. I've always tried to leave the girl satisfied. Not saying that I've always done it. I think I'm probably like maybe like an 80% clip, 85% clip. But I've tried. Nowadays, I'm getting mine. I'm going, and I'm done. Make me a sandwich. I'm done. I'm mid-dick. I'm gonna give you a smooth 15, 20 minutes. Oh yeah, don't stop. What'd you say? Don't stop. I stopped. Oh man. Gone. She hit that right there. I changed directions. Ain't no right there. Ain't no right there. Change directions on her stupid ass. She like, what? Yep. It was too good. I lie. It was too good. It was the best I ever had. Hey, I'm just telling y'all the truth. If y'all wanted to hear the truth, here it is. If y'all cared enough about the truth, here it is. You know what I'm saying? We've been talking almost an hour with story times and whatnot. And this is just experiences that I went through. I'm telling you, bro, because people, niggas specifically, I hate niggas. Like, not in a way like I hate my people. Like, of course I love my people, but they be worried about the most simplest things. It can be fixed over one thing. This nigga. This my nigga too. Even in my phone to this day, his phone number is registered as my nigga Ricks. My nigga Ricks came to me. This is on my second deployment. This was when I was like 23, 24. I learned from my mistakes. I learned from my mistakes. This nigga was busting ass on a ship that only held 350 people. 120 of those are girls. So the majority is men and the minority is girls. He busting ass on like 40 of the 120 girls that's on the ship. The other ones is beat or officers, and that's fraternization. That never stopped him. He gonna come to me and tell me, why does he have all this drama in his life? Why is his girls like threatening to fight one another and beat each other ass and drag them to the non-skid until they face melt into the cement, into the concrete? I'm like, okay, first of all, you're fucking 33% of the women on the ship. That's bound to happen. And I'm like, what kind of dick are you giving them? Are you giving them your all? Because you know, some men's all is still not enough. You know, like, let's just be real. Are you giving them your all, or are you just giving them like throwaway dick? He like, I'm going there to kill always, 24/7, Pound Town. No Sexy Red, bitch. That was before Sexy. No Ice Spice, bitch. I'm going stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, Call of Duty mission, like before Snake died, before my nigga died. You know what I'm saying? Like, before they died. I'm going crazy. And I'm like, you don't see how that might be a problem? And he's like, no, I don't see. And I'm like, let me give you an example. What if a girl gave you the best pussy of your life ever? You ever experienced? Like, it's a roller coaster. Like, it's something it's a movie. It turned into a movie on you. Like, you in there like experiencing IMAX on your shit, right? And he was like, okay. I'm like, and then she started giving it to another man. How would you feel? And he's like, I would go crazy. And I'm like, that's the same thing, but with dick. You dropping dick off to the maximum extent that you can, and expect these girls not to fall in love or go crazy. Now, if you save their sanity and you don't and you don't hit them to the maximum extent, then they have no expectations of you. Now you just that man that you just a body count now. You just like, you don't even count for real. You just like one of these. But then it's a reason why. What's my girl name? Jordan Sparks talking about no, it was girl off of Dreamgirls, Jennifer something. I bust the windows out your car. You wonder why they do that? Cause you in there. B Nation in. To the pink meat, not the white meat, to the pink meat. Like it's, which one's the lower leg? I think it's pink meat then white meat. To the white meat, to the bone. You in there going crazy. Jennifer Hudson? Okay. It was Jennifer Hudson, I think. Somebody said I bust the windows out your car. It was either Jasmine Sullivan or Jennifer Hudson, one of them. But yeah. Oh, Jasmine saying that? But that's what I'm saying. And then slowly he started realizing what I was saying to him. Like, he didn't get it, but he started realizing, he's like, you're right, bro. If I give these girls mediocre sensationship, no matter what I say, that would always overrule what they feel. So if you make them feel you can say you love them. You can say you want to spend your whole life with them. They're going to be like, but you didn't break my back though. So they're not going to feel you. You know what I'm saying? So if you giving them, you just going to be you like a bug with the windshield wipers. They going to just say goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like that. But my philosophies has rang true for a lot of men. They tell me, I try to teach every man that I can that don't want drama in their life. They keep asking why they get drama in their life. I'm like, what percent of dick are you giving to these women? 110. Like, nigga, you're giving 110%. You don't even have 110% dick. If anything, you got like 20% dick and you giving 100%. Golly. Or don't fuck 40 girls on one location. Or, you're right. Hey, Komet, would you have Owen as a friend? No. 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 Yeah, host. We saw you. We saw you. My phone died, but we still saw you. Personally, given the specific reason, me neither. Noah is way too patient. Yeah, like someone that constantly farts in my face, I just can't get behind. Like, I can't get behind somebody that farts in my face and then causes me harm constantly. Like, I will say Owen is a great guy. You know what I'm saying? A great guy, a great contestant even, but he's not a great friend. He might be supportive. He might be, Team Noah and Emma, but he's harmful to your body. That's the type of friend you gotta have from a distance. That's the type of friend you gotta appreciate from a safe distance. But that's what I'm saying, Nick. This is what I'm saying. If you're a 10 out of 10, if you're giving 10 out of 10 dick every time, that's gonna cause nothing but drama in the long run. Because women are just like men. They jealous. They don't want you to have what they got. So if they hear you out here distributing the dick evenly across the board, they gonna beef. They gonna fight you. Or I'm telling you, bro, if you look at me close, I have scars on my face. These scars ain't came from tuffling with women or with men. They came from tuffling with women that don't like me no more. You know what I'm saying? They come from big ass Black Panther scar marks that they just, you know what I'm saying? I'm like Scarface in this bitch now. Like, no fight that I ever got with a man, I got bruised from. Every fight that I ever had with a woman, I have a scar to prove it. And I can promise you that. Exactly. That's the rule. If you plan on seeing this woman again after this, you can give them the 10 out of 10. But if it's just a one night stand, I recommend just MK. Like I said, they call me MK now. Or you don't fuck them at, no, that's no fun, Rel. That's no fun though. Rel, don't listen to Nick. That's no fun, Rel. Like, he's talking about, or don't fuck at all. Like, get the fuck out. You think I'm not gonna bust a nut because I'm selfish? No, the reason why I want to bust a nut is because I'm selfish. Like, duh. What is you talking about, Nick? We are self-serving. The Latina. Oh, wow. 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 Did y'all see what Host said though? Y'all worried about what I said. Y'all see what Host said? Host lost his virginity to this girl and then treating her like she nothing. That's tough. It can never be me. I still keep in contact to the, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say her name, but you know what I'm saying? I still keep in contact because, you know, she was a milestone in my life. She was a prominent figure. She's the reason why I became who I was. That's tough. Shit, the Latina. That's like, damn. I don't think she would approve of that though. I don't think she would approve of that. If I send that to her and be like, look what old boy said about you. She was like, not after he was calling my name, begging for forgiveness, and I was, you probably was doing some freaky shit with her. Like, you probably had some crazy kinks that you got out the way with her. And she got all the tea now. She has all the tea. Oh yeah, JJ, you know. Why y'all on my meat? We're not on your meat. We just talking about the person that was on your meat recently. That's all we talking about. That's all we talking about. At least I ain't get treated like Tyler. Tyler don't get treated bad either, man. Don't let Tyler fool you. Tyler, if you look on Tyler, he a mod, ain't he? He a mod, ain't he? Come on now. Tyler does not get treated bad. Come on, man. Do not let that fool you. Don't let that fool you. If anything, I'm the one that be getting treated the bad. It be me. Real deal. It be me and Ghost Host, bro. We just be getting stomped on. I'm talking about like ATL. Stomped on. Congrats is Prime. Prime. I'm gonna say atom22, your new hero, Komet. Nigga. Listen. No. Discord moderator is not an honor. Bet that. I bet that. Say less. D from Detroit. Roll. Semi-God. Tyler is Komet's biggest frenemy. No, it's not. He's not. I got this dude named Mormon from my old job. He's probably my biggest frenemy. Cause at first I was not rocking with him. It was kind of like my relationship with who would be somebody I ain't rock with at first? Probably with Harold. That's perfect. It's like my relationship with Harold. At first I didn't rock with him, and then he kind of grew on me, and you know what I'm saying, it's ride or die. He in the management. He getting paid. So what did you react to in the stream? Because I was only here in the beginning. Not much. This stream has mostly been talking, for sure. It was really no progress in the stream. I apologize. LOL Mormon. Hey, you know Prime, yeah. Older man? No, he's about my age. He's like 27. He's like 27. Why the thumbnail? I don't know. I just like to put the thumbnail of my streams as current events. You know what I'm saying? People can relate to current events. That's it. He 27? Okay. He's discussing story time, Mr. Finn and Sarah getting defensive host and his Latina love. No, Prime. Prime is not our age. Prime is not young. Congrats is, listen, I don't want y'all to like joke on Congrats is and shit. He is 65 years old. He is up there, bro. Like, his knee done gave out. He needs surgery, bro. He's 65 years old, bro. He is not me and Mormon's age. He like our grandfather and shit. So, yeah. That's Denzel age. Yeah. Prime the Duke Dennis of the chat. Oh, that exactly. I don't even know, bro. He looks so young. Like, if you look at his streams and you look at him as a person, you would never guess this nigga is 65 years old. Bro, I asked him, he was like, yeah, I'm this and that. I'm like, what? Hey, you know he got a little bit of black in him. You know he's Spanish, but he got like this much, and that done held him over for this long. You don't have 5 regular friends with benefits? No. Duke isn't even 30 yet. That's the thing, and they still call him old. This Prime is old. Prime is old. This is Gen Z. Treat those that aren't old like they're 55. That's tough. Host, that sounds for some. Hey, man. I told you. Look, Prime did not deny it. He's 65, bro. It's tough. Like, it's like, but it's actually a compliment because he don't look that old. The only thing that would tell you that he is that old is that he got a trick knee. If you hit his left top knee, it will buckle. You're done. You win the fight after that, but you would never know. Like he's stand tough and all that. Like you're like, oh, this dude's gonna be a problem. You hit that top left knee, it's a wrap. He buckling. He like my friend that fell out in San Bernardino. Yeah. Komet was sick when he found out he technically Gen Z. I don't identify though. I always wear a condom. I try. Sometimes I fail when the Hennessy take over. I turned 93 the other while. I turned 93 the other while he was working out. I think he meant the other day. See, his age is getting him to him. So he said, I turned 93 the other day while we were working out. That's a joke we got. Yeah. Who fuck Raw? I don't know. Most dudes. Woo. Ooh. Those that want to be ruthless or be family men. No. Who in this chat fucks Raw? I already told you. The only time I don't wear a condom is if the Hennessy rebukes me, if the Hennessy overtakes me. That's the only time. But don't go crazy in this chat though, because I understand a lot of people, a lot of men specifically, are sushi gang. I love sushi, but I'm not sushi gang. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people are sushi gang, so don't let them fool you. Like they're not sushi gang. They might say they're not in the comments here, but in real life, they get to that moment. Sushi gang. Cause I promise though. I promise it's like people say all the time, man, it's different saying what you would do if you were in that moment versus you being actually in that moment. You know what I'm saying? I've had plenty of times because I probably slept with over like 90 women, right? I probably slept with over 90 women, and I would say a good percentage of them I was raw, but I was, I was under the influence. Like 90 of them, when you compare 15 that I slept with raw versus 90, it's not that much. But 15 women raw is a good probability that you might give them one pregnant. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's been moments where it's like, I've been drunk, I've been under the influence, and they're just like, you know what I'm saying? What did SZA say in that one video? Pretty doves in the wind. And it's like, You deserve the whole box of chocolates. Come in me. They do something like that. I'm You know what I'm saying? And things could get sticky, literally and figuratively. This gen has a lot of real man. LOL. I don't want you to say nothing about real man prom. Nothing. 300 plus. Stop the cap. No. No cap. But I'm not failing Destroy Dick December. $90 is crazy, Komet. Have any of y'all ever been in the military? You're saying, TJ, you're saying that you just came out of nowhere talking about 90 is crazy, Komet. Have any of y'all ever been in the military? Let me get this answer first before I address that statement. You say you the one destroying Dick Ghost? I take that back. It's too late. That's why I was. Look. Dang, y'all missed her. Golly, y'all missed her. Y'all would have seen my neighbor. I was trying to get her. Military men are full-blown whores. 90 isn't outrageous from them compared to the 200, 300 I heard. We've never seen her ass teasing that. I was trying to show you. I was mesmerized at first, and then I tried to turn it, and she was already walking out the frame. Like, what you want me to do, Nick? I was captivated. Next time, I'm gonna be on it. Nah, but I guess that's how y'all get down over there. I mean, listen. You have to look at the premise. I can't talk about any other military branch. I can only talk about the Navy. The Navy, you are on a ship for 9 months to a year at a time with these same people that you can't get away from. You can't do nothing. Like, you are forced to confront these people face to face, either for your job or when you eat lunch, dinner, or like for any number of reasons, you're forced to see these people, even if you don't want to see them. You're separated from your family. You're separated from your lovers. They can offer support like, oh, I'm about to send you a Slim Jim, or I'm going to send you like a pocket pussy, but they can't send you that actual pussy. You know what I'm saying? So after a while, it get tough. And people give in, of course, to their eviler natures, and they busting ass. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if everybody is fucking everybody, your body count is gonna skyrocket. It's just natural. And when I was on the carrier, for 2 years. The carrier hold 5,000 to 6,000 people. 15 to 2,000 of those people is women. So you just do the math. They get interchanged every year too. I'm talking about like probably half of them get new orders to a different carrier. So the other half is new people. So these people that you ain't never seen before. So this 2 years of seeing 2,000 plus women, you're like, you know, it's like, oh, I'm about to dive in. Ooh. When we having another Dare stream? I don't know, man. Dare streams, they special. Like I say, man, you can't just do a Dare stream every other day, because it will ruin it. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be very precise, very calculated with the Dare streams that you do. You do garbage. Yeah. He said, that's how niggas get down everywhere. Whenever another error is made. Pocket pussy is a cute substitute, but that's it. 6 hour mark when doves cry. But that's the reason though that has got to that. And when I've gave y'all the conclusion of why they call me MK, I was hitting them, and then I got to the conclusion of why do I have all this drama in my life? Why am I constantly being berated by women and trying to get into fights with men about women that I really don't care about? Well, maybe it's because I'm blowing they back out 24/7 every time they ask. Maybe because I'm going crazy. I'm putting them in a chicken wing. Because I'm putting them in them tuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm putting them in the figure 4 leg lock sharpshooter walls of Jericho. Maybe that's why. And I started to experiment. And I started to give them less dick and less dick and less dick. And then I'm like, these girls act different when you're not going crazy. And that's where I learned. And that's where I became MK. That's where MK was born. He said, not you hurting these women. Nothing that they didn't want. Nothing that they didn't like. Dear Komet, when you accidentally have a child, what's going to happen? All right, I'm about to end the stream now because why would you wish that on a nigga? Like, why would you even do that, dog? It's tough.
I'm like, oh man, here we go. I'm not the same man I was a year ago. I learned that life could be a merry-go. Moving at a standstill is the scenario. I also learned some girls could fit the stereotype if they got a stereo. Crazy what a cold bitch would do for palm trees. Type that can't hold my hand even if they palm read. Got a good girl at home, yeah, that's all me. I gave my number out on the outro. I'm like, call me, real nigga. Since they cut my umbilical, I pass weed in my physical. Yeah, my woman is vegan. She got my ass trying different food. I got her listening to music that she wouldn't listen to. Got her vibing and nah, she like, man, this what I've been missing, boo. I'ma do what I didn't do. All the
Bye hoes, bye Jack.
I got flipping, no reciprocal. Nigga, fuck
Take
open
my
arms,
advice,
nigga, open
I
the safe.
promise you.
Respecting this bitch like a
I
gun
would
on my waist.
never lead
Rapping
you
like I got a
astray.
gun in my face, and I treat my life like I be running the
Except
race.
when I
Super
lead you
duper flow
astray,
up in
you
the
know what
way.
I'm saying?
You at the top, well,
But
I'm on the
other
way.
than
I'ma come
that,
for your spot, then I come in your face. I've
listen
been trying
to
to make,
me.
I gotta have it to a habit. Addicted to
I
the
have a lot
mathematics,
of
I'm an
insight right
addict.
here.
Beware the niggas who abandoned when your shit was abandoned, but they're for the man.
It's only the sheep that don't listen to me. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you how it
Niggas
is.
can have it, click raining so hard you can whitewater rap it. Rap it. Hey man, we just fucking around, man. It's off top, on the spot, fucking around. We was in 3 different cities today, man. Shout out to my whole team, man. We've been going hard as fuck. My nigga Zeno, Mike Carson, DJ Mo Beast, what up, though?
Peace out, backhand. Peace out, Nick.
Earl Mac, Dark Sky
Mr. Legend,
Paradise.
why would you even dare to say bye to me? You got my mood all fucked up. Now I gotta take
this shit. I can't believe it.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, what up, though, Detroit?
This man had a nerve to say bye to me after everything he has done.
My fans, I do this for y'all. We put our hearts into this shit. My voice damn near gone. I don't know, it's like 5 in the morning. We ain't slept in fucking days, man. We do this from the heart, man. And we did it our way. Boss up, it's time to get it. Yeah. Counting blessings over money.
Shout out Beyonce, me, myself, and I. Said, am I gonna be in the dark all night? I got some aura lights. I have some aura lights that I could put on, but I don't feel like doing it. Y'all seen it. So yeah, I'm probably gonna be in the dark. I'm about to shut these blinds after I'm done with the stream and just do like another 20 push-ups, trying to get to this 100 push-up a day challenge and fail miserably again, like I've always been doing. And you know, enjoy my 4th of July.
And more chewing for your head top, so watch how you speak on my name, you know?
No diamond push-ups. If I do diamond push-ups, I'm probably only gonna do like 30, 40 of them. Diamond push-ups work out a certain section of your triceps that is usually weak.
Trying to figure out the whole thing. I saw people doing things, almost gave up on the music thing, but we all so spoiled now. More life, more everything. Must've never had your phone tap. All they yapping on the phone.
Why you so concerned always with these?
All that never coming home shit.
Don't be concerned with that. Be concerned with the workout, Nick.
Free smoke, ay. Don Rose toes.
Nick did it raw before. He said he had, so yeah. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have. It's a normal transgression. You know, you have to learn from it.
Got to bounce back. Used to get paid for shows in front door money, 5, 10, 20s, hand sanitized out of your count.
I can't love titties. I mean,
eating Applebee's and Outback. Southwest, no first class.
What do titties really do for men? I mean, I get what they do for babies and shit, but what do they do for men?
I fall asleep in sororities.
Me personally, I don't care about no titties.
Weezy had all the authority. Women I like was ignoring me. Now they like, aren't you adorable? I know the question rhetorical. I took the team from Oracle. Mama never used to cook much.
Used to Chef KD. Now me and Chef KD.
I brought the game to his knees.
I make too much these days to ever say poor me.
Where you at? I never see you.
Free smoke, free smoke.
Ay, free smoke, free smoke. Ay, free smoke, free smoke. Ay, niggas move so waste. Please come outside the house and show yourself so I can say it to your face. It's bound to happen, man. It's gotta happen now, so let's just get it out the way. A lot of niggas going bad on me, please.
They just look cute when they bounce.
Dubai, so I don't ever had to kick it with none of you guys. I didn't listen to Hove on that old song when he told me pay it no mind. I get more satisfaction out of going at your head and seeing all of you die. And I seen a lot of you die. Free smoke, ayy. Free smoke, ayy. Free smoke, ayy. Hidden hills where I pose, yeah. Yeah, you already know, yeah. I'm the troublemaker in the neighborhood far as troublemaking goes, yeah. House party of the road, yeah. I'm not kidding, play. This kid doesn't play about the flow, yeah. Y'all keep playing with your nose, yeah. You get high and do the most, yeah. How you let a kid fight and ghost writing rumors turn into a ghost? Oh, you niggas got jokes. Free smoke, free smoke.
I gotta charge my phone.